Yo, what's up, guys? Hello. Happy Friday. Hey, Starry. And everyone else. Wait, give me a sec. Hold on. Yo, what's up, Wallen? Logan, good to see you, man. Ovane, hello. Adorable sapling, hello. Cheshire. Egvelio. Nailed it. Got it. Night Vision, hello. Jan, hello. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Good luck with 81 plus. 81 plus is hard. Walking into 71 plus without getting your hands sweaty, 2 minutes into is nice. It's a nice feeling. No one be scared of it. Yeah, that's prog. That's why you know you got better, dude. You got better. You progged. Oh wait, I need to increase the volume. Hold on, I have it lower because of I was doing stuff. Guys, I'm so close. Look at this. I'm so happy. Look, I'm so close. I just need three more skirmishes and then two more critical engagements in the third area, and I could unlock the raw emotions. I'm so happy. I can finally do raw emotions on Aether. Holy hell. Hey Tay. I'm surprised we didn't fuck up. It's alright, man. We do the thing. Hey, what's up, guys? Yo, we got a new command. Check this out, guys. We have a new command. Logan gets his own command because he just released his deep dungeon overlay on for ACT, and people have been trying it out, and at least from what I've seen so far, people have been pretty damn happy about it. It isn't perfect. He knows, like, I'm not calling him out or anything. He said it. It's not perfect. But he wants people to try it out and give him feedback, and maybe he can make it perfect. So yeah, it's out. He wants people to try it out, and I'm very excited. We were talking about this for like, dude, it's like over a year we've been discussing this project, and it's really cool that it is available now, thanks to his hard work. No, I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate that work. I'm like, I'll be completely honest with you, Logan. I'm trying to see how I can potentially use it on stream, and I'm trying to debate on how I can do that. So I would like to. I'm fully supportive of it. I mean, you probably heard me talk about my gripes with ACT in general, but I want to use that, so I'm gonna figure out a way to manage it so we can have it out there. But I do support it, so I hope everyone gives it a try if you use ACT and stuff. Yo! What's up, 2GG Kwan? Thanks for the raid, I appreciate that. I'll give you a shout out. I don't think I have any mods here right now. Shout outs to Kwan. Hello, how are you? What's up? How are you doing? I know you do some Deep Dungeon on your stream, but how was your stream today? Hopefully things are good. Thank you for the opening raid. Appreciate it. What's up, Brokey? What command was it? It is Logan. Mr. Logan has his own command right over there. So definitely check it out. And give us feedback. Tell me about it. Tell Logan about it. Let us know what you think. And, yeah. Hopefully we can just get it all improved. What's up, Greed? Hey, Tancred, how are you doing? Easy to update. Yeah, I'm thinking it over. I gotta like investigate it, see how I want to put it out, like just kind of display it and such. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, Logan. Like, you know, I've never used anything on stream before, and then of course you had the small stigma of actually using like a third party on stream. So I'm trying to like balance the whole idea of it. And of course, like, the whole thing is more recent, right? I'm trying to balance the whole thing of it, so I'll find something that can work if I can make it manage, that's all it is. But like I said, I do fully support this project. Hey, Tony. Hey, Sentinel. Would it be possible one day to have this as a... You'll have to ask Logan.
Angelus Demonus.
Hey.
That plugin looks nice, less than 3.
Hey, yo, thank Logan, man. I literally had nothing to do with it. Other than like, you know, proposing the idea, and Logan's like, hell, I didn't even just give this a try. I literally had nothing to do with it. So you have to thank everything towards him. I mean, if anything, I get to give him the visibility, of course, which is nice. I am kind of thankful I have that ability to put it out there for people, and a lot of people and a lot of eyes can check it out. But that's all I did. So definitely thank him. Naga, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I hope so too, Quan. How was your stream though? How did things go on your end? Hopefully things are good. Tell us about what happened on your stream. Did you conquer the world? Did you just sit around and just ERP? What did we do today? I mean, I don't judge. You do whatever you want, as long as you have fun. But yeah, Logan, we got 190 last time. Yesterday, 190. And we progged more is the best way I can put it. I learned more lessons yesterday. And yeah, we got better, I would say. So hopefully I can repeat the process here today into Sunday, and then we'll see what happens. We're helping re-clear. Oh, cool! Got to Final Justice and need to do the Avil stuff. Oh, cool! Want to see, but my internet. Oh, fuck. Yeah, between like having an unstable internet and the fact that servers have been kicking out is just not good. I was watching our buddy Zamoka and Alchemy do the duo earlier today. I posted a clip of them actually clearing Behemoth for the very first time, and they got to 185, and Zamoka was disconnecting, and they wiped because he disconnected. It wasn't his internet. He was fine, but it sucked. So that's Crystal, by the way. That's not EU. That's Crystal. That was Crystal. You know, like I know EU has been like literally shitting itself, but that's Crystal. So it really felt bad. They did such an awesome job. But they're gonna go back in eventually, you know, but Sunday clear easy, we'll see, man. I don't know, I haven't stepped into 191 on White Mage yet, I don't know how that's gonna go. But yo, Logan, I was about to walk into 191 with 1 Rage, 1 Flight. I would have been really happy with that, but it just... I had 1 Lust going into 190 and I didn't know what the timing was. And if I had literally 1 more Lust, it would have been fine. So it's just really unfortunate. And I was about to time out too. We were about to time out. I had 40 seconds left on the clock. We were about to time out. It was... I think I don't know, mathematically, I think I was gonna lose regardless. It was that tight with the time. Like, when I died, there was 20 seconds left. And we had 4% of the boss. So, like, here's the scenario. We had about 20-25 seconds left on the boss. The blue ad shows up. It's there. I don't have strength on. No, I have strength on. Wait, did I have strength? Yeah, I have strength on, but I don't have steel on. So I had to make a choice quickly in 20 seconds. Do I kill the ad and then try to kill the boss, which had 4%? Or do I try to kill the boss, but I don't think I killed the boss fast enough for the ad to explode? And I don't even know if like 20 seconds is enough for me to kill the ad and the boss. But then all of that was decided because I took a 12k hit from the boss. Critical 12k hit from a melee attack on me and it kills me. So it decided for me. So managing heals, managing my HP without steel on. I didn't have steel on because my steel ran out and I didn't want to put it back on. So I had no steel, I had about 25 seconds left, I had an ad, and I had the boss at 4%. I had to make like a freaking fast-ass decision, but yeah, I just died instead, so... You never attempted on healer? Why? I was saying at the end of that 190, I had so much fun because I felt like I was an actual healer in this game. Like, I felt like I was a legit healer. Like, I was trying to heal my ass to stay alive, not like, you know, squeezing out as much DPS. Like, no, I had to heal my ass to live. And that was a lot of fun, so I don't know, I had a lot of fun. I was, like, smiling at the end of it, dude. Oh. So I don't have the networking right. It's good so far, okay. There you go. It sounds like, I mean, from the consensus so far, Ovane and Logan, it seems like everyone, like, just got it working pretty well, so that's good, right? I mean, at least it's functional, it's working, you know, I mean, you know, you got its little, you know, things that has room for improvement, but at least everyone got it working, so that's cool. Hey Fireblood, how are you? Good to see. Yeah, I gotta go this way. I want to keep the song on longer. It sounds so good. I'm gonna keep the song on for the rest of the set. I love the song. Bit meh. Almost double. Alright. You got this, man. It's alright. Blundered a bit climbing back up. Uh-oh. But you're still there, though, so that's good. That's all that matters, man. You're still there. Oh. Well. It happens. It's all good. I mean, I had that happen to me too, although I did it like kind of on my intentional thing. I did it all to myself. But it's good to see you. And I hope you guys listening in. If you are in the Discord, I hope all the announcements were pretty fun. We did announce. I did make a second mention of the fact that we changed around Discord, which I'm sure. I mean, clearly everyone noticed, but you know, I didn't do a tag for that. Logan's overlays out there, and then Shayla's translated video, and I hope people will enjoy that down the line. What I'm gonna see how that responds to the other communities and stuff. I would like to do more. However, I'm not gonna put the paces into work towards the translators if there's literally no traction into it. So we're trying out one video first. We'll see what if people like it, if people have good responses of it, and then we'll look into making more. But she did a really freaking good job. I mean, I don't understand what the hell she's saying. Like, I don't speak Japanese, but she was excited. It really looks like she freaking nailed it. And she's gonna actually go about and putting it out there for the JP community because she has some access to that. And we'll see what happens, you know? This is just kind of the beginning step, and of course it's gonna be slow in the beginning because it's just brand new, but... yeah, I mean, I had to watch it I had to watch it a couple times myself because I was doing the video edit, but it was just a pleasure to just listen to the whole thing. Like, it was just fully done, and it's like, wow, this is really cool, you know? Translated, I joked with Chayla. I'm like, hey Chayla, how about translating those 7-hour videos? What do you think? Dude, she is a busy person. I will not do that to her. Like, what I'm thinking, like, here's what I'm thinking, is, first of all, if it gets a good response, I'm thinking of doing those shorter videos, like the how-to postured ones, potentially the overviews of the job when we do when I did the Paladin one, which kind of gave a summary of what Paladin was in PoTD. Like, those type of videos would be the perfect ones to translate out. So those are what I'm looking at to do. But again, it all comes down to if it's something that people would like to have and people would like to watch. Like, I'm not going to make them do this work and then there's like 100 people who are looking at it. You know, that would just be a waste of their time, and I don't want to waste people's time for something that isn't working. So this is just the first part of that experiment, and we'll see what happens over time. But it is very, you know, it just worked out that she has that ability, because that is a very valuable ability in the Final Fantasy XIV community, like, hands down. Let alone the Deep Dungeon community, but the Final Fantasy XIV community. That is a valuable skill to be able to speak Japanese essentially fluently and fully understand it, on top of having on top of English being your first language. It bummed me out when someone asked if the only express I said, you know. Yeah, like, a little, like, I don't get too much of that, Logan. In terms of the language barrier, I was mentioning that too in the announcement. I would say over time I haven't really heard too much about that being an issue, but then it's like, well, I mean, if they can't speak English, they're not going to bring up the issue, right? You know what I mean? Like if they can't speak English anyway, they're not going to tell me that they wish it was in another language. So this is just about exploring that path and seeing if there is something that can happen from it. Fluff Dream, hello, you're new, welcome in. How is my gear 99, even though you just started this one? Well, the 99 gear is something that's cumulative in Deep Dungeon. So it's like a power level that gets saved over time. So I've been in here multiple times, you know, on the higher floors, etc., on multiple jobs. So in essence, in the past, my armor has risen and has leveled up over the past. And now that it's capped at 99 because of that previous level up, it's a permanent buff. Now, I'm not specifically 99 right now. It is synced. If you see it's italicized, that means it is synced down to a certain level. But the 99 is a permanent thing. So even if I start a brand new run, etc., that bit of it is saved for the future. It is saved. So that is the one thing that is like that carries over. The Pomanders and everything, Fluff Dream, that is what resets. So if I start a brand new run, I will not have Pomanders. That's the one thing that is reset on the run, but the Arm and Armor is saves for the overtime. Is White Mage damage high? Relative to what? Healer DPS is just not great. It is just really bad for DPS and healer. It is a challenge. Now I do think White Mage has the higher DPS of the 3 healers. I do think that. This is gonna hurt. I do think that is true. However, it is just not high in general. Okay, stop, please. I'm gonna heal myself again. Okay, we're good. Oh! Imagine dying on floor 6! Okay. We're good. Don't worry about it. Why do they cure so much, dude? Jesus, come on. Leave me alone. Okay, I can love him. But you're really tanky right after the it's an interesting phrasing that you say. Kook. I wouldn't necessarily call myself tanky. It's more that I have the ability to heal myself, right? It's more that I have buttons that can keep myself alive. I don't know, I wouldn't call that tanky. Sustain, yeah, I would say sustain. Sustain would be a better term. So yeah, you have amazing sustain. No, it's okay, it's perfectly fine. What do you call it? I do find myself very hard to kill in Deep Dungeon, even against like a lot of enemies that are a lot harder and stuff. Like in this scenario that just happened, if I was on another job, I probably would have died because I don't have any like heals, etc. So I definitely would say that healer is very durable, especially if you're on top of your heals and you manage the heals, etc. But the only problem is you're sacrificing your DPS to stay alive, and then that makes things longer and everything. But it is what it is. I mean, at least you won't really die. But you're probably going to time out. So, good evening, All Out Epic. How are you doing? I saw the bit from last night, the crit was... I know, so I didn't actually look at how much HP I had. Idiot dog. However, I was in the assumption I had enough. So the 12k crit, I saw the 12k in my stream. I was a little surprised by that because I was not expecting to die right there. I thought I was good, and I just wasn't. I mean, a lot of times I'm pretty good at managing how much HP I potentially have and getting all my heals up and everything. It's just in that moment, I was not predicting I'd die that way. My brain was already predicting either I time out, or the blue bomb goes off, or I don't kill the boss fast enough. I wasn't thinking I'd die from a crit, so it happens. It is what it is. I learned a lesson. You know, we went there and we learned something, so that's okay for me. What's up, Biftech? How are you doing? I'm okay with the result. We just go back in. We do it again. I got 2 weeks to pull it off. I'm gonna keep this song on, by the way. I love this song. This song was, first of all, the first battle theme you hear in 7 Remake, and it was like, oh, this music's really freaking good. I don't miss the original 7 battle theme anymore. Like I've said this before, when I was first hearing about Remake and like getting information about Remake before it came out last year, I thought that they were gonna retain the battle theme like they did in the original 7. And when I started hearing other battle themes, I'm like, ooh, but I want the original, just like how it's supposed to be. But then when you hear this as the battle theme, you're like, actually, this is really freaking good. And then you kind of, honestly, like, what's really interesting with 7 Remake is you kind of forget that there is the original battle theme. Like, as in, it's the battle theme, right? In the original 7, you had the battle theme. And then you had Genova, and you had, like, the boss themes, but you had the battle theme. In Remake, it's like, you have, like, I don't know, what, 10 battle themes? And, like, all of them are relevant. It's great. They're all good. Hey, Franker. You don't even need 2 days? Apparently I need at least 2 days, because I can't do it yet. So, no problem. Hey, congrats, all that epic. Let's go. Do hello. Sorry, I was in the middle of a conversation when you popped in. Also on the 190 plus, sucks so much when you get the oh yeah, the high kills are pretty. They're pretty demoralizing, but they are what they are. You just gotta power through and just, you know, just keep killing, keep moving, keep killing. But dude, 190, you're just there. You keep going. Hey there, how are you? Good to see ya. Good to see ya, team. Today's gonna be a pretty chill day, so I'm pretty happy. Just climbing up the floors. I'm actually a little excited about this stream. I was honestly looking forward to kind of getting a little bit chill. Like, we were going back-to-back high floors. Sometimes it gets a little exhausting, especially going literally back-to-back. But like this type of run right now is like, it's good. It's relaxing. I just hate falling for pots. Ah, yeah, it's the unfortunate circumstance though, where you get to the highest floors and yeah, it is melting your pots. Like, it's just, no matter what job you take in, your pots are getting demolished, because you're getting so high and you keep using them and you're not making them back as much. So, but I'm one of those go right back in people. Hey, you're with me, man. I'm excited as well. I got my 10th. Nice, let's go. Hey, Tremix, what's up, man? That's an achievement, right, Bivtech? So, awesome. I started, dude, Bivtech, I'm almost done with my raw, I'm almost unlocked the raw emotions on Aether. I'm so excited, look at this. I have 3 more skirmishes, and then two more critical engagements, and I'm done. I've been working on it for now 2 days, that's it. I'm so proud of myself. I'm doing content, it's great. Yeah, I can, like, I was really motivated all of a sudden to just unlock raw emotions for Aether. So when we go into Heaven on High in about 2 weeks, I can just get the raw emotions now. Because we have, look at this, dude, I have 293 Time Worn, man. I can literally get all the relics now. Not really, because I have to do the other steps, but I want to at least get the raw emotions out of the way. Maybe when I get motivated to do that, I can pull it off. How excited are me to take Reaper? Oh, dude, I'm so excited, K-Money. I am so freaking excited. I just hope everything is okay with Deep Dungeon, and that's the only wild card, is that Deep Dungeon could be broken as fuck. I don't know. I'm not really worrying about it, you know, like there's no point in me worrying about it. I essentially have no evidence to back the fact that it will be broken. All I have to do is just wait and see. So I'm just hoping that it isn't. And we go in, we have some fun. I still have to set up a Reaper Glam. I haven't had time to do it, but I do want to set up a Reaper Glam. I'm still kind of thinking if I want to maybe ask one of my buddies to help me out, but we'll see. Do you know if only gold chests contribute? Nope, all chests contribute to score. I do think that the silver chests exploding don't, but I can't recall off the top of my head. But everything, all the chests, obtaining something from the chest will always give you a point value. Oh, I'll let you through. We do have links blocked, but I will let you through. You know, just for the protection of everyone. You can repost that lyric. There you go. Let me see. Oh, I like it. I like that glam. That's actually a really cool glam. I like the color choice on that one. I like that. Also, I like the way you took the picture. Good stuff. Really? We're going really slow. I'm going really slow. I might actually just go faster in the later floors because I don't really need to kill this much. This is like unnecessary as a healer. I think I'll just go a little faster. It's me being lazy. Maybe the HP change for mobs take effect, but the damage you do is the same in Shadowbringer Deep Dungeon. You know what I'm thinking, Brokey? You know what's gonna be the most funniest thing that's gonna break Brokey? Is if they don't adjust the regen potions. Because everything scales down, but the regen potions they just forget to adjust. And then you're like literally ticking up like half your HP per tick. It'll be so funny. I'm gonna laugh. That's the one thing I would be like, that's interesting. Well, I guess we'll go with it. I mean, I could still die, but it's still gonna be pretty funny. I want to argue for pulling with leg raise into sprint into another leg raise. Leg raise into sprint, but then the problem with that though is that you lose 10 seconds out of your sprint though. So would that not be just the same thing? Because if you sprint first, you get 20 seconds. If you sprint in combat, you get 10. So and then leg raise is 10. You draw damage for a longer period. Is it the same though? Because that's just 30 seconds of that's just 30 seconds of crowd control. So by doing leg raise, sprint, leg raise, that's 30 seconds, and then doing sprint, leg raise, that's 30 seconds. So is that not the same thing? Or are we just not thinking of the same wavelength here? Make it 5 seconds in between. What's up, coach? Yeah, I mean, like, if it works for you, that's fine. I have nothing against it. You get 5 seconds after. Yeah, maybe if it works for you. Let me just get another 5 seconds after like this. Yeah, hey, if it works for you. Yeah, I'm excited. You're excited. I'm glad everyone was was okay with everything. So. You saw Meiji doing it, figured out why. Meiji does it? I mean, that's a good source to follow if she's doing it. Like I said, I mean, when it comes to strategies, Lyric, especially when it comes to Deep Dungeon, I always do encourage everyone to keep an open mind. Now, like, I'll have my comments like I just did. But if it works for you, then please, like, by all means, you know? Oh, I have to put arrow on. Yo, stop, dude! Relax, 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 relax. I'm not using steel here. Can you use Echotears on caster? Yep. Actually, one strategy that was implemented, or one strategy that some people have considered was when you get up to 181 plus, and if you do have a silence trap, you would pull a sprite into it, and then you'd silence, and then you would echo drop, because the ice sprites don't melee, so you just effectively disable them from casting for 30 seconds. So that's viable. But it's really niche to do that, because there are some enemies that don't get pacified. There are some enemies that will silence, but they don't get pacified, so that could matter. Cool, we're done with one. I want to push the boundaries, come up with crit. Yo, please, and then showcase it on video or something. I would be so happy to see that type of stuff. We don't have all of these strategies, Lyric, that we have now without people just giving it a shot. You know what I mean? So. Hey, what's up, teammate? How you doing? Good evening. Save you from infatuation. Oh. Well, yeah, because that's a silence by definition. So I have not seen a strength. I'll open with Fortune. Hey Yanjay, what's up, man? Happy Friday. I love this song too. I might keep this one on for a little bit longer than normal. This is my favorite dungeon song. Hey Ben, how are you doing? Oh crap, the thing dropped from the enemy. Rip me. I am home. It is good to be home. I am back home. I can't make it look like I'm you know, I play on Primal for too long. People might assume that's my main, so I gotta go back home a lot. I gotta go home. A couple of my friends were wondering if the last boss in 13 could be 14 boss. The last boss in 13? Which is the last boss in 13? I like literally don't remember. It is a superior one. Hey Debuffs, how you doing? Orphan? I'd have to look at it. I think I remember this song, but I don't remember the boss. I don't remember what it looks like. It's been so long, I haven't done that. I don't remember. I mean, trying to beat my speedruns, one thing that helped me was using sights before you AoE. Yes, yes, yes. You must take advantage of every possible detail. Oh, steel. Where are my strengths? I don't need steel, I need strengths. You know, I attempted to play 13 again, and then I just didn't get very far, and then I didn't do it anymore. I wanted to, because I want to beat 13-3, but I got sidetracked quite a bit. Oh, well, trap. Hey, we got a strength, cool, I just got a bitch and blind. How would you recommend using rages to get the most out of them? Double rage! Well, if you're talking about a free rage, like a rage that's on the floor, oh, if you're talking about speed? Man, I don't remember what my strategies were for speed. I think there were times when I was going for the speedruns lyric, I just straight up didn't use rages. Oh no, you know what I did? No, we did not plan... Okay, I think what I did was I kept rages at 2. Because I always tried to get double floors out of rages. So like, what you don't want to actually happen in a speedrun is you don't want to pick up a free rage. Because you'd have to basically use the rage, come back and get it. Which is just a waste of time. So the better optimal play of speed is that you would just keep the rage at 2 and just try to get the most out of it. Get 2 floors out of it. Even 3 floors out of it because you're going really fast. So that's how you would use the rage. And then so when you pick one up on the chest, then it's not a wasted one. It just gets picked up. So, what's the best way to use alterations best on 191? Excuse me. I like to use my alterations in the beginning. I definitely am totally against using alterations. 196 plus, because 196 plus, they're going to be a lot of undead, so you basically don't want to change them out for mimics, if that makes sense. And the resolutions you'd be using more for 197 plus. Now, it has been something, we've been kind of talking about this a little bit, a strategy that you could utilize in 191, 192, 193, is if you have a ton of course patrols. If you have a ton of course patrols, then what you can do is you could potentially reso those out because you can stun them. And it would make your life a lot easier because I think they die in 2 shots if you have strength on. So that would make your life super easy instead of just having to dodge them all the time. And I think it might be worth using a reso for there and just running with 2 for the rest of the run. But I have not done that on any of my runs. I did that actually in my machinist one recently when we were in the higher floors. But the only reason I did that was because we had an extra resolution, and I was like, oh, let's just give this a shot. And I understood why that was a potential strategy, but I have not done that in any of my runs. But, you know, it's something to think about. I'm not gonna say it's a bad one. Like, actually, someone had pointed out, I think in the other Discord, how, you know, we talk about certain enemies, hey, don't fight this enemy, you know, avoid this enemy. But what's a little bit awkward, in a sense, is that I tell you not to fight this, but in essence, I don't really explain why, and I just don't pull it, you know. And it gives this interesting perspective of like, well, why is it bad? Why don't we pull this, you know? Outside of me just literally not touching it. So it's kind of this interesting, like, thinking, which you know, I gotta debate on, think about it. You know, maybe we just pull one for shits and giggles, but again, I know why I don't pull it, right? It's like, I'm not gonna pull an Anzu on purpose if I know it's just gonna be a waste of time. I'm not gonna pull a worm if I know I'm not gonna kill it. Stuff like that. I got platinum in 13. I don't think I did. See, I was trying to, but I never killed that big turtle. Oh, is it Adamantoris? I never killed him. Doing great. Got my war clear today. Congratulations, Ben. I feel like it was a joke. I didn't think I would two-shot it. It's alright, man. I mean... No, I mean, your previous clear is going to help you, obviously. It's a massive help. However, what do you call it? What do you call it? I mean, look, what you have to take into credit is your previous experience does carry over. And whatever you learned on Gunbreaker is so huge on Warrior, you know? So... I can finally leave. Oh, I gotta get back in, dude. I farmed a little bit. I went from 18 to 23. I farmed a tiny bit. I need to go higher. Dude, I won like 50 potshirts before I even start doing whatever. More for the free rage, something plus. Okay, for the free rage lyric, I would definitely maybe try to plan out, like, you know, not having to walk back and forth between rooms. That's definitely a thing. But also consider a fortune, because it's just free, you know? And how often are you using fortune anyway, so... hey Duskane, I see you. Give me a second to read through this. Oh, super helpful, thank you. I got the 4. On my 6th attempt, okay, it's good. Getting a bit burnt out in the length of Palace. Might focus on... Okay. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And Duskane, going into Heaven on High is valuable. That will still help you in Palace, you know? So that's not a bad idea. Hey Hive Mind, how are you doing? I usually enter with 1 steal. Feels wasted on the opening. I was still in that AoE, well. Yeah, you want to hold on to the steal as long as possible. Well, you got burnt on steals, I think, before by Fireblood. I really think it's something you could expand on in the beginning situations when I get to... I don't know if I could fight certain mobs or not. When there are mob stuff. Yeah, it's tough, right? Because, though... I mean, if the situation doesn't present itself...
Don't mind me, just lurking.
If the situation doesn't present itself, I don't do it, right? It's so, like, on the fly. But yeah, I mean, definitely, I want to think about that a little bit more. JMO, I always appreciate your lurk, my friend. And thank you. Thank you for the 11th months. It is awesome to have that long of a support from you, so I really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that is a little bit though about on specifically Gunbreaker that I tried to... I was talking about that. I don't know if I did a great job, but I wanted to be more vocal about why I'm pulling and like the decisions I'm making, right? Because I do feel like I'm very optimized with my pulling. That I'm sure of, because we make good time, good prog. But then sometimes I don't really talk about it. I just go about and pull things. But there is a whole like slew of reasons why I do certain things, right? Like, there is a reason why I'm not pulling this, there's a reason I'm pulling this, you know, there's a reason why we're ignoring certain enemies, and I mean, before I don't really talk about that much. I think I tried to do that on Gunbreaker, so I think part of that will probably help too. So yeah, for sure, I'm gonna keep it in mind, and I do appreciate those comments, by the way, because it does resonate in my brain, and then when we're presented with the idea, all of a sudden it's just like, oh yeah, we were talking about this, let's just do this, you know? And it might help people. Managed to get... without using steel. Yep. Hey, it's okay. Fireblood, it's a lesson learned. That's what you take it as, man. Never call a run you threw a run at all. Because that means you just learned a lesson. You know? That's all it is. Hey, Fubar. Appreciate the lurk, man. You can go in 4-man group and show each foot. Nah. I have to ask 3 people. Do you know, Obane, how much social anxiety I have for asking people to come along? Asking 1 person is like a huge adventure for me. Asking 3 people is like the fucking world. I'd just rather do it myself. I know, it's just, you know, time. Time. I was giving a session if you want to be friendly guys, like Machine this guy never fought worms. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough sometimes too, right? It's just like for instance though, on my Gunbreaker, I had to unintentionally fight an Anzu because I just aggroed it and I just fought it, and it's like, okay, well here's an Anzu. Guess we'll just demonstrate how to do an Anzu. Where like in other situations I just would completely avoid it. Yeah, it's hard. Like, I don't know, I'm gonna think about this because there might be a way for me to pull it off, considering how safe I typically play. But the troubling part is, what will it cost me? Because if I have to pull something that it costs me something to do just to demonstrate, that's tough, you know? And a lot of times we can talk about it. Like I can discuss, hey, this Anzu is really bad, don't pull this, it's really bad. But then, to be fair, it's better demonstrated when you just see it in action. You know, it's like there's a handful of things in Deep Dungeon where I feel like unless you just experience it yourself, or you literally see it, you might understand and like get the reason why. But then you're like, you know. Oh no, it's fine. Dude, like I said though, I appreciate those comments. I really do. Like, it's something that I may not think of, and then now I might think of it in the future. So I really do appreciate those comments. Does LOS trump proximity and sound? Can you aggro one through the pillar? I actually don't know to fully answer that. Like, I know what you're talking about with the pillar. I've like thought about it, but I'm unsure. Now, we're specifically talking about the pillar. Like, a wall, yeah, you're gonna avoid aggro from a pillar. From a, like, let's say a proximity enemy is directly behind a wall, you're not aggroing it. But the pillars, etc., sometimes they're not technically considered solid objects, so it's kind of tricky, but I'm unsure, because I never really dabbled with that. Serenity, you're enjoying the plugin, wonderful. I hope Logan is here to hear that. Look, man. Well, first of all, I don't look at the view count. Second of all, I know. For me, it's the whole thing of, like, I just don't like wasting people's time. And I do really weird shit. So, you know, I always want to make sure everyone's time is utilized properly. And that's why I am always very weird about asking for help and stuff, because I feel like I'm just wasting people's time. We volunteer? No, it doesn't matter. It's just a me thing. You just have to understand. It's just a me thing sometimes. Sometimes I just have to be convinced. So, also, Kiwi-chan, I don't think I said that correctly. And V-Roy, thanks to follows. And Rena, I don't think I said that, thanks to follow. Oh yes, I will. You never fought a dodo? I did actually. I think my Scholar run... No, my Dark Knight. I think my Dark Knight I tried to. And then it was about to kick my ass, so I Magicite it. I'm like, guys, this is not going well. I'm just gonna Magicite. I had a safety play. But yeah, I was not... Dodos are not fun to fight, because they sleep you, and then they AoE, and then they haste, and like, it's just ridiculous what they have. They have a full fucking kit of abilities. It's very intimidating to fight one. Spunky! No, you are. The fuck? Again, you can't come in here spitting lies in my chat. Dodos are real? Of course they're real. No, please. Don't worry about it. No, you, Spunky. I hope you're doing well. Spunky, have you dived into New World? Or are you chilling? You relaxing at 14? Just chill with the homies over here. That's true. I did call you a liar. You are not a liar. That's fair. I would never ping you as a liar. That's true. Ice Cleaver, by the way, thanks for the 2 months of Prime Gaming. I appreciate that. The 2-month resubs are tremendous, so thank you so much. You're focusing on Deep Dungeon. How goes it? How goes... We're sticking on Paladin, yeah? We're on Paladin? Hope it's going well. Wish my Behemoth was 100%. I'm about to... It's okay. It will be. Over time, man, it will be. Don't worry, I make mistakes too, Fireblood. You know, we make mistakes too. But over time, we'll eventually get there. Gonna get Lone here before EW. Let's go. Yeah, my goal is trying to get this White Mage clear before E-dubs. Hey, Paladin is good in Heaven on High. It really is. It's gonna be better in hands like your hands because you enjoy the job, where I just don't enjoy the job. So you're gonna have much better time than I did. I was just like, Paladin, oh, Paladin. Why are you kicking my ass? What? Alright. We're close. 190 twice, you know? We're progging 190. I'm pretty pleased with that, so we'll see. That's what everyone says about Paladin. It's just... I don't know, man. I like the Unga Bunga. The Unga Bunga fits my style more. Dragoon. Yeah, okay. The fuck, dude? Maybe, you know, Biff Tech, maybe I'll enjoy Dragoon after the change. After they get rid of... What, they're getting rid of Blood of the Dragon timer thingy? Maybe I'll like it after that. Who knows? We'll see. I mean, I'm gonna take it in. We have to take it in. So I'm gonna experience it one way or the other. Oh, Neko. This one you're listening to actually is available, partially. I would say it's like 90% available. The other... Oh, that's not how you do that, sorry. The other playlist with the Final Fantasy XIV songs, I'm going to be working on that soon. It just takes a while. So you'll all have to be patient about that. Not to mention I'm probably going to add more stuff, but... this one you're listening to... What I had done, Q-Chan, is I put up a whole lot of the songs that you hear now. I extended them to 30 minutes, so they'll play for 30 minutes straight. And I also took care of the ads, meaning there are like little ads on there. I mean, that's how you make money on YouTube. But I made sure that there's no skippable and non-skippable ads. So you can randomize the playlist. The songs will just go to each song, you know, nice and smooth, no ads in between, if you use that playlist. So I did want to make it kind of, you know, essentially user-friendly for people who want to try it out. The songs are listed, so, you know, you want to go through the playlist to find them. Yeah, it's just a mix of a lot of the songs you hear. The only ones that are not on there basically is like the 7 remake stuff, but pretty much a lot of the songs are there. So I wanted to try to have that immersion that I have here, where, you know, I change the songs every 3 floors, etc, etc, and figuring 30 minutes is long enough to last that long. If you wanted to manually change it or just let the playlist, you know, just pick the song afterwards, it's up to you, but yeah, let's give that a try. Rip me. I'm switching to Dragoon main, dude. I'm gonna switch to Reaper main, dude. No, we'll see. I gotta see how Reaper feels like. So on Twitter, yeah. Hey, Spunky. Not that I'm going to call you out and like report you to the police or anything. But do you utilize ACT by chance? Do you use ACT? If 30 minutes is long enough, someone has that habit. I mean, look, 1 hour's long, you know, you never know. Hey, aw, thanks, appreciate that. Yeah. I really want to get the 14 one up soon. We will eventually. Fuck me, dude, what the fuck? The Forbidden Question? Well, I'm not using it, so... Well, I'm not currently using it. What's up, Shabbat? Yeah, Forbidden Question. I'm baiting you into the police! Excuse me, Nanka, I just want to get this chest real fast. Is that okay? Are you okay with this? Yeah? Cool. Thank you, appreciate it. You like the JP one? Oh, thank you for saying that, B-Roy. I really appreciate that comment, because what I'm trying to do now is, I'm trying to field the interest in it. If a lot of people are really, like, they really like that type of video, we're gonna put more out. Like, essentially what I'm thinking in my brain with this thing is, like actually right now there's like 300 views on that one, and I don't even think it's gotten to the JP community yet. But if like the video got like 100 views in like a week, I'm not gonna ask Shayla to like translate more. I feel like I'm just gonna waste her time, you know? So I want to see how the interest is gauging. If people are really interested with something like this, and it will reach the communities it should, or just generally people are interested, then we'll do more. And I would like to do more. I'd like to get more out there in those type of translated videos. I potentially have another one coming in another language, which I'm really, really excited about. So this is just an experiment to see. I don't think this is something that you will see very often in a lot of the content for 14. And we just have some very, very talented people in the community that can just pull this off. So, you know, we'll just see what happens. But I do appreciate that comment a lot. And, you know, if Shayla gets to see that, I'm sure she'll love it. And Shayla's a moderator in this channel. You see her a lot, and she's just a wonderful human being, but she is really freaking good at Japanese, so... have you ever tried to add range infatuation? I think I've intentionally, like I would say on a big room in Heaven on High, I would say I tried to, but that thing transcends space and time, dude. It doesn't care. It does not care. It, like, you can be across the world, the Mimic's gonna get infatuation on you, you know? Just is what it is. What's up, Kradish? People don't ask, don't tell, same thing as being against the US. Well, in-game, you know. Mimic's love cannot be denied. Yeah, that's true. Speaking of Chayla, what's up, Chayla? How was, what were you doing today? You were streaming, but what were you doing? Tea, I think? Hey, Bathan. Nailed it. I got it the first time. What's up, Bathan? Hello. Yeah, we were just talking. V-Roy in chat, Chayla, said that they loved the JP video. I'm just calling it as it is. It's fun. National treasure. No, I'm good. I'm streaming. Oh my god, stream Inception. Like, I worry my computer can't handle that. I can do that. Oh yeah, but Spunky, I don't know if you heard me ask. Are you using ACT? Or you don't want to comment? It's fine if you don't want to comment. Don't worry about it. I got a big floor in Heaven on High. Floor 2. Yes, it is. It is possible. It's extremely rare, but it's possible. Yeah, of course you could. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens to that, Shayla. I'm glad it's out there now, for people to absorb and see. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Now for Deep Dungeon. So, the only reason I'm asking Spunky is because I'm trying to get out the news-ish that our buddy Logan has put out his Deep Dungeon overlay for ACT. And what it will display, well, it was like originally the project was about scoring and how it can dynamically do scoring. But he's also put in a lot of other information in there, pertinent information related to Deep Dungeon. Like, he put in Meiji's Beastery in there. I think there's other things about keeping track of certain stuff. So it's gonna be really cool as an aid for a Deep Dungeon run. So if that might be interesting to you, and anyone else who uses ACT, please give it a shot. Logan would love to have some feedback from it, because he's still trying to work it out and make it better. But it is there. Oh, it's great. We've been talking about this, by the way, for like a year plus. Like, we had this idea, and he worked on it for a really long time, and it's really exciting that, you know, today is the day that we get to talk about it. So, yeah. You know, it's just something really cool. I'm trying to think about, like, I don't use plugins. I don't use anything on stream. But I am honestly trying to figure out a way where I can kind of keep it nice and what's the word? Like, a way to use it so that it's pretty cool and display, you know, etc, etc. So it is a plugin. From my understanding, you need ACT, and then you install that, and then it's a plugin. That's from my understanding of how that all works. I don't ACT very often, so I don't really know. That's my understanding. I'm low level. Let's go here. Does it work? It works for both. Now, I think the only thing is that it is specifically for solo. So like if you try to use it in a party, it might get weird. But in a solo run, it is really meant for a soloer, just as a heads up. I believe the one wall that he said, because of the scoring system and how complicated the scoring system is to pull the data out of the game, one scenario is when you're in Heaven on High and you use a Magicite, there's potentially an issue about getting all the kills recorded, because a lot of those kills, they don't show up in the log if they're like 5 rooms away. So there might be some inaccuracies with that simply because the game doesn't give him the information for that. But you know, again, you're working with a program that's potentially 85%, 90% good to go. And honestly, like, it's better than literally nothing, you know? So, yeah, give it a shot. And definitely talk to Logan about, hey, Count Noise, how are you? We wiped on 190. I had a very difficult choice to make, and unfortunately, it just didn't go well. But I got to 190 again. I was really pleased, and my palms were looking pretty good. So I just have to do it again. So, 190's tough. 190's tough, not the fight itself, but because of my DPS, it's a lot lower. It's like I have to make decisions, and it's just decisions I don't typically have to make on any other job. It makes it hard. Hey Heckin! I'd appreciate the lurk. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for popping in. But I have no DD friends, so group runs are untested. Yeah, who has friends in Deep Dungeon solo? Not a solo anymore. Get over here. By the way, the reason I even decided to temp Lone Heroes. Oh, I'm glad that they are helping. That's what I love to hear. That's all it's about too. Just, you know, showcasing that anyone can pull this off. I mean, granted, you know. Oh, whoops. Granted, I have a ton of experience, obviously, but still, it's just kind of pulling it back and trying to introduce it to people who are getting into it for the first time. That's what's more important. And so far, it seems like it's working. You're currently on 150 after 2 DCs in a row. Wish me luck to the server gods. I wish you luck. What's up, angry, oh god, angry doggo? Angry, that's how it is. I want my regen. Give me my regen. Okay. I gotcha. I hope I imagine you're saying like IRL, so hope you feel better. It happens. I had a pretty shitty sleep today. I took a shitty nap, but I feel awake right now, so I'll take it. Take it. Suited. Good morning, sir. How are you doing, sir? It kind of sucks in Oceanic MS on Crystal, but I'm getting okay. Oh, good. Okay, good. Hey, you're gonna have your server first. You know, Bathan, you gotta train right now. Because when Oceanic gets their DC, that's their data center, you're gonna compete for data center first. Isn't that gonna be sick? Data center first, man. Imagine being data center first for Deep Dungeon. Oh my god, that's a Zamoka. Whoa, wow, power raid. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's a power raid. Look at this. Moderator 2 monthly subscription verified. Yo, what's up guys? Welcome in. Thanks for shouting out Zamoka. Oh, hold on. We got a problem. I'm gonna steal here. Thank you very much. Yo, what's up guys? Hello. Welcome in. How was 14 treating you? I was lurking a little bit Zamoka in your stream. You were doing some dungeons when I was checking in. How was stream? How was everything? Welcome in everyone. Angelus Demons reporting in. We're doing a fresh white mage run. from the very beginning. So we're just chilling. I gotta get through this. It is what it is. I had a fun time watching Alk and Zamoka earlier this morning, doing their duo climb with a very unfortunate incident, but it happens. But they got past Behemoth for the first time. That was really epic, a really freaking epic fight against Behemoth. And they PB'd at 185, so it's really cool. Guys, check out Zamoka. He's been doing some deep dungeon, but he does a lot with his community. He does a little bit of variety as well, but he is a wonderful stream to check in. He streams before I do, so it usually kind of works out. If you need something to watch before I go live, definitely check him out. A very good friend of ours, so for sure. You're a triple triad farming. Hell yeah. So I'm mentally dropping from the adrenaline. That's fine. The 180 was wonderful. I posted in my Discord too. I said in my Discord that I've seen Behemoth so many times, like doing it myself and watching other people. It just never gets tired. I never get tired of watching a Behemoth attempt. It just never gets old. You know? The emotions involved with it and everything. It's such a unique fight in this game. I love it. I love that it exists. Yo, Silent Squall scaring me with my connection. I appreciate it.
Angelus thighs is fine 8-bit. Angelus thighs is fine 8-bit.
Yo, thank you for the 2 months. Yo, appreciate that, Silent Squall. These 2-month resubs are awesome. So really, thank you so much for it. You're 161? That's right. That's your Red Mage file, right? Do I? Oh, hold on. I buried this thing. Where is it? Here we go. Is this the one? Yes. This is the clip that I got from Alchemy stream. If anyone wants to check it out, it is them. It is Zamoka and Alk was streaming at the time. Them clearing Behemoth for the first time together. It was just such a watch, and it was messy. Like any of the solo runners who will see that video, it's messy. It is just not a clean one, but they managed. That's all that matters. You're at thighs? The fuck? Hold on. Oh crap, there's multiple. God damn it. I have one purity though. Hey Raven! I once Discord streamed the Behemoth kill to some friends who never seen a solo run. They were getting anxiety for you. Yeah. Hey, look at all the missing. Nice. GG. This thing is way super powered. Yeah. Speaking of Behemoth, I found out that he starts meeting at exactly 15. Well, it's a little tricky, Franker Wee. I think, like, if you're using ACT, there's a very specific HP value that it will use it on. And it's like, if you're talking about the exact number, then it would be, like, literally 0.0000115 something. But for the most part, like if you're using the macro and you're not using something like ACT, I think it's almost always going to be 14.9. Because I have gotten it, I think I've gotten it and a couple runners have gotten it at 14.0. I'm sorry, 15.0 using the macro, and they don't push it over. But there is probably this like very precise HP value that if you get it there by like by the single digit, it still probably records as 15.0. But then it pushes it over, so a lot of times when I try to do the macro, I don't push it under 15.1, because I just don't know if it's going to be enough. Yeah, like if you delve into really specific HP values, that's probably what's going to happen. But I would say more times than not, 15.0 can probably work. So, because I mean, you gotta think of it like if the enrage triggers. If the enrage triggers at a certain HP value, then it's not a range. It's not going to be like, oh, it's between 15 and 20. No, it's going to be exactly on a certain number. And if mathematically you just hit that number, then it's like, well, rip. These mimics are great. Oh yeah? Hey, Zamoka, that means you know what you're doing. A lot of people fear the mimics, but these are wonderful for XP, you know? You want these for the higher XP, but you have to know how to handle them. I have strength and steel on, and I have heals going, so... Have you ever tried starting? We've thought about it. But if you actually... Well, first of all, if you try bursting when it's running across the arena, it will then go to Ecliptic instead of Trounce. It will commit to Meteor instead of Trounce. Now, in reality, you can push Behemoth at any point of the fight. Whether it's, what do you call it? Whether it's directly when Trounce is happening, whether it's Thunderbolt, it doesn't matter. The idea is that you will try to burst when it's busy doing an ability. And I've seen people do it on Trounce specifically, but you have to make sure that it gets to the corner and then you start pushing. If you do it while it's walking, it will commit into, it'll commit straight into, Meteor, that I know of. Why did you choose 22? I think it just gives me enough time to set up everything. Because I think if I go a little bit under that for DPS, it gets a little too close, too tight. So I've always just done 20. I've always just done that number. Paradox, hey man, thanks, appreciate that. Yeah, dude, I was on audio only when you were there, and it really seemed like you guys were just were in cruise control through the 181s. Like there was nothing too much that was getting you. You just had a super unfortunate incident. But yeah, you guys can totally get there. Now, Zamoka, I was actually about to ask you during the run if you got that high. I don't know how blind you guys were wanting to go, but if you wanted to have the chart for 190, I could send it over if you want it. If not, it's fine. But I didn't know how blind you want to go. Obane! Hey, thanks for the 10! I appreciate that, Obane. Oh, that's very kind of you. Oh, you got a couple of our current views and everything. Nice. Nope. It is no, only shielding can do anything to Meteor. It is just a flat HP damage. Yes. So there is a pictogram that we use, Zamoka, for the 190 boss. Because when you have to deal with the bomb placements, it is kind of helpful to have the knowledge of knowing where the bombs are being placed around the arena. Because when you do that boss, like the 90 boss, I'm not really spoiling you with anything, it's the same as the 90 boss, as the 190 boss, is you have a bomb you need to kill, and then you have a bomb that you need to park underneath the boss. So, a person in our Discord by the name of Toto just put it in a picture for him. So it just kind of outlays a map of where these bombs are spawning in each spawn location. And so I use that all the time when I go 190, because it just gives me a nice kind of a nice visual of like, okay, I gotta be in this position to get ready for this bomb. So if you want it, I can share it. But again, I'm respecting your blind prog, and I don't want to overstep that. So if you want it, I got it. If not, all good. You can always ask it from me in another time. But I always do respect anyone progging. Like I was like when I was listening to you guys earlier, you know, you guys were like, is this proximity? Is this sight? And I'm listening, and it's like, I know you're just asking kind of rhetorically, or you want to find it out yourself, and I'm like, I think they want to find out, they'll figure it out. So, I was just chilling. Alright, yeah, let me know. Have you always preferred marathon sessions? Do you have any advice for when you keep losing focus? Heckin' patat. You know, you can go in here every 10 floors. There are people who will walk in, do like 20 floors, and then pause for the day. So it is up to you, whatever the heck you want to do. You know, again, if you do 20 floors, then like you want to do something else, then do something else. You know what I mean? So that's okay. As long as you're having fun doing it. You got a paper and writing things? Nice. I like it. Those are good research in my soul. Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, but like I said, I did want to 100% respect the blind prog. I don't want to overstep anything. So, Navarre, thanks to follow, welcome in. Yeah, so I mean, this is totally at your own pace, Heckin. Whatever you are preferring to do, by all means. Oh, this could be bad. Okay, not so bad. Bailong! Oh, it's been a bit. Hey, what's up, babe? And what right crawl is? Yeah, that slow sucks, doesn't it? So does that poison. That poison sucks too, doesn't it? Yeah, hey, do what you want. I mean, certainly, if it might help, I can definitely take a look at it and stuff. Bailong, hey, what's up? How are you doing? Thank you for bringing your crew over. What's up? How have you been? It's been a minute, but hopefully things are pretty good on your end, guys. Check out Bailong. They are a raider in 14. Now, the last I talked with them, they were doing some tea, so I don't know what they were doing today, but I hope the stream was good. What's up, Bailong? It's going pretty well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty okay. So thank you for asking. We're gonna get that clear. Yo, let's go. I did my attempt in chunks of 3. I needed 30 minutes or so after a failed run before I started again. I would get to like 50 and stop. Next I get to 120. Yeah. So who's asking this? What is it? Heckin' potato. Heckin' potato. Like, for me, it caters to my schedule. Like, I would like to stream between 5 to 8 hours a day. So it caters to my schedule to plan out an amount of floors per stream. So it's just on the clock, you know. And of course, it varies between jobs to jobs, but it's just basically on the clock. And it keeps it nice and consistent. And honestly, it probably helps with conditioning too. Like, I'm just conditioned for these floors. So this is just nothing, honestly. But you of course can't expect that from everyone. Like, that's not gonna happen for everyone. So it really is at your own pace. And you wanna push further. You die to something stupid. Hey, look. You know what's one thing I say? Heckin' patat. There are like literally thousands of ways to die in here. Literally thousands of ways. Now, what's important is that you don't die to the same thing. Like, you will probably die in a variety of ways, right? Die to silver chests, die to this enemy killing you. At some point, you're gonna run out of ways to die. And that's when you become really good. You know, you'll become good that way, because you're like, okay, this thing can kill me, okay, this thing has killed me before, okay, this one incident, you know, this is how I died last time. Like, all of that will start running in your brain, and you're gonna create this, like, mental shield, preventing you from dying to the same thing. So as long as you're not repeating mistakes, it's okay, you're still learning. That's okay, you know? And you just chalk it up to experience, that's all. So don't feel bad about it. Like, stupid mistakes, it's pretty subjective. Because I bet you, potentially, if 10 people look at what happened, they would probably either understand it, or they would relate to it, you know? They wouldn't probably call it stupid, they would just be like, oh yeah, I've been there. Like, there were, like, in the early runs that I did, there were definitely things that I thought were stupid, but it's just a learning thing. And now you get to see what it is now after being here for years, literally. How everything is a little bit more buttoned up and just cleaner with the run. Like, I very rarely make mistakes on the lower floors, but that's only because a lot of things I just either have a good understanding of, I've seen it before, and I just know how to adjust to it, you know? Yeah, a lot of guys gave you some wonderful advice as well. So I get to see how bad you got. Yo, Serathi, I signed up yesterday for the Honkai Star Rail closed beta. So I'm hoping I get in. I just want to give that game a try. But it looks like it's going to be a while till the release. It looks like it might release during Endwalker. It's going to feel real bad. So I'm going to put so much time into Endwalker. But yeah, I did sign up for the beta, the closed beta, and we'll see what happens. I was hoping there was a little thing about streamers, but you know. Not quite. Cause thanks to you guys, not gonna lie, every single one of you that is listening to my voice, you guys are making it possible for me to flex the whole streamer thing, so I do thank you all. Cause a lot of companies, they look at, like, your concurrent average of viewers. Which honestly is kind of shitty, not gonna lie, because man, there are some amazing content creators out there that don't have the, like, you know, your ideal average, but holy hell do they make content. And it feels bad because they're just gonna get overlooked because, oh, they don't have X amount of people watching the stream. It's just, I don't know, it's just a shitty system. But still, you know? I'm getting in my head. Dude, I don't look at my views, I just look at it after. Come here, spaghetti. Hey, what's up, Fox? Wait, did I say that right? Fox? Yes, we'll go with Fox. Fuchs? No, we'll say Fuchs. For me, it's about taking big, easy floors, if I don't do mental state. Yeah. First time tonight, Fox. Okay, we'll go with Fox. I liked it. Have to imagine you're not the, I mean, not to call you out or anything, but you may not be the perfect viewer for a family-friendly stream, but it's okay. We're okay here. I know. But hey, look, the EU guys that are potentially looking at the sun coming out, once early access comes in, and assuming Deep Dungeon is not broken beyond whatever, I'll be streaming in friendlier times for you, because I'm gonna go pretty ham on early access. So here, oh no, we're not family friendly here. Are you kidding me? No, not here. I'm gonna grab dinner. Hey, enjoy dinner. Thanks for bringing your crew over. Yo, thanks. It's been wonderful. It's been wonderful getting to know you a little bit more, Zamoka and everything. And thank you for bringing your community over often. And I'll take care of them if any of them can hang around. I'll take care of them. So thank you. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, you know. Oh shit, wait, hold on. We got problems. You know Celine's gonna keep that thing in check, so don't worry about it. We gotta make sure we don't stay family friendly. You live in Holland? I know, there's so many EU guys in here. I do appreciate all of the EU guys. Don't worry. We'll get a EU friendly stream, you know, once a year. Going for healer clears? Yeah, I am trying to clear... I would like to clear White Mage and Palace the Dead, Fox, before Endwalker. However, I only have 2 weeks. So I'm trying to do it. And one of the main reasons I want to is because this will give me confidence for Sage. Because I've cleared healers in Heaven on High, but I've not cleared healers in Palace the Dead. So I would like to try to get that confidence in Palace the Dead. Because, you know... It's just a mental thing, honestly. Knowing I have the clear, it's like, oh, we can totally do this. When you don't have that clear yet, it's like, man, this is tough. I'm not sure. We'll see, you know. That is correct, Duskane. Casters are getting sleep. What happens if range DPS gets Bloodbath? They won't, but that would be awesome if they do. That would be a game changer for a lot of them. Huge game changer, but they won't. So. How do you feel about witching Lust treasure rooms in 170 plus? Ugh! Imagine Lyric if they're all imps though. They're gonna kill you in like literally 1 GCD. I don't know. If you're a tank maybe, but I'm not sure about that play. And now, I'm sure like someone like Meiji will do it, but I'm not gonna do it. No, Endwalker is in 40 days. So the thing is with me, Kradish, here's my schedule. I want to work on White Mage until the 22nd, because I want a 1 month period to practice melee in Heaven on High, because it's going to be in preparation for Reaper, which is my first job of choice in Heaven on High. So that's why I'm limited to 2 weeks, because in 2 weeks it's going to be October 22nd-ish. Did that make sense? So that's why I'm limiting my time. Because my priority is going to be World First in Heaven on High. That's my priority. So getting the healer clear is great, but it's not going to be a World First. It's, you know, so on and so forth. It's not necessary. So, god damn it. Okay, a little pissed off there. But yeah, something just spawned. Yeah, something did just spawn. My level is really low, so we're getting our ass kicked here. But I'm trying to go a little bit faster, that's why. I'm a little bit lazy about overall. There's the exit, I gotta go the other way. Hey, I like the challenge, man. I'm already thinking like, how are we gonna do the tweet? You know, when we do the tweet that first day, like, what's my plan about doing the tweet? I've already been thinking about that stuff. It's gonna be awesome. Are you asking too many questions? Absolutely not. Not at all. These are great questions, by the way. Please ask as many as you want. I mean, this is the opportunity to ask them because I'm here. And not to mention, today Lyric is great because I'm a lot more relaxed with the run. I shouldn't die, and we're here for like 4 hours. And I love answering questions. So you're fine. Don't worry, man. No, keep coming, please. If it's going to help you on your run, man, that's what's more important. You know, if these are questions that you've been debating on for your own run, I mean, if they're not being answered in the VOD, then obviously we need to get them answered. You know, and not to mention Lyric. I don't know if you've also joined in Discord, but you are also welcome to join in Discord. Where let's say we're not streaming and you have more questions. The guys in Discord are gonna love to help you out. They are very good at answering questions, and a lot of them have cleared, so you're just going to get a very experienced answer. Yes, they do. And they also, to follow that up, Lyric, not only do they retain their aggro, they will retain their properties. So if you witching an undead, it is still undead. That's actually a little bit of a common question. So yeah. What makes later floors more difficult if it's still the enemies scale up, Roanoke. So the higher and higher floor you go, the enemies are getting stronger by literally, by just their stats are higher. So that's why the enemies keep getting harder. Their HP is higher, their damage output's higher, everything's higher, so. So anytime you witching Lyric, it will reset the pull. So like, you know how like if you pull a slime in like 45 seconds it enrages? If you witching it and it comes out of witching, it'll just be like you just pulled it. That's how it is mechanically. So witching something that has an enrage is actually a pretty good strategy if you're getting closer to the enrage. So you'll actually see me do that sometimes. I think I did it recently, where I was having this feeling that I was getting close to enrage, so I decided to witching because I just wanted to reset that timer. Is it a hot take? No? You have to take into consideration though that every person is going to play the game differently. You know? Like, we're not all playing the game at an equal level. So what you might find a weakness, someone else might find a strength. What you find a strength, someone else might find a weakness. So for you to consider 190 harder, there's nothing wrong with that. Now, I would say maybe a lot of people might say they think 180 is harder. Now, take into consideration someone who may have one-shot 180, they might not think it's hard. Whereas someone who's still doing their 12th attempt on 180 will tell you it's the hardest thing they've ever done in this game. And then 190 is a relief because it just didn't take them that long. So there's a lot of different perspectives that you have to look at and take into consideration. So, if you find 190 harder than 180, it's a fair opinion. There's nothing wrong with it, you're not wrong. It's your game, it's your gameplay. You know? No one can tell you that you're wrong. And if they do, they're silly. You know? Unless they're literally in your body, playing with your mind, then, yeah. I've died to Slimes and Bees more than I would like to. Yeah, I respect them to a full extent, Lyric. Whenever you see them, it's just a full respect. I mean, that's fair, Sir. I mean, honestly, the only thing we agree on, Cyrodian, is that we like Monk. That's about the only thing we agree on. Everything else is just... it's just an argument waiting to happen. Fight! Yeah, sure, I'm lazy. Let's get the intuition, because I am respecting content. Oh my god, my fire stick just reset itself? Are you fucking kidding me right now? All of a sudden my fire stick resets. What the fuck are you doing? Oh shit! My bitrate is going down. That's why my fire stick went out. Oh. Yeah, my bitrate's going down. It's okay. I'm like, why is my TV not working? That's really odd. Well, it's alright. It'll probably come back eventually. Thank you for letting me know. I'll just keep an eye on it. What's going on with this? Okay, that's bad. Retro stream? Do I bust out the 8-bit music? Is it time? Oh god. Come on. It was really interesting. My fire stick literally... That's very rare for it to do that. Hey Travis, what's up, man? It's coming back though, so I guess it just reset because of the connection going down for a little bit. But that's, hey, that's what I'm gonna get tonight. I don't mind. You did. Regen. You know, I had a really shitty sleep last night. And I tried to take a nap, and it was a really shitty nap. But for some reason, I am, like, ready to go. I'm awake. Maybe it's because you guys are here. I don't know. But I'm feeling pretty good right now, so thank you for asking. Thunder Force 4. Interesting. You will not hit me today. You've done... Yep, I do it every Saturday. I'm going back in tomorrow. What's up? I have cleared on Primal. And we're trying to get another clear. Come here, Owl. No one likes you. How long did it take us to Prague? I think it was a month and a half or 2 months. It was a month and a half or 2 months, but we went in 3 hours a week. That's it. 1 day out of the week, 3 hours. 3 hours out of that Saturday night, and it took us about a month and a half or 2 months. Wasn't bad at all. Actually, probably it was more close to a month and a half. So for I guess reference now, I love. Tomorrow is going to be week 3 with the group. Week 1, we got to Queen's Guard. That's it. So we progged slimes, we progged golems, we got through Trinity in the first one, etc. And we got the Queen's Guard. Week 2, we got through Queen's Guard, and we got to Katy Perry. And we're progging Katy Perry. We actually got to see Katy Perry for the first time, and we YOLO'd, and we just YOLO'd, because we were running out of time. So we just YOLO'd, and we got to enrage on Katy Perry. So that was really cool. So I'm expecting tomorrow we'll probably get past her, and then maybe prog Minotaurs, maybe get to Queen. And then once we're at Queen, it's just about getting Queen down, so... Yeah, 16 8-bit, what's the difference? Same thing. So that is what we're looking at. It was wonderful. The callouts are just amazing, and the team is just a really good... I really like this team that we have right now. I mean, not to say anything bad about the first team, but I'm liking this team even better than the first team. So I really like the group. And it's nice to finally play with a couple of my streamer buddies. We're with Komi, Steph, Curious Joy, who visited the stream yesterday. She's such a cool person too. Wallen, of course, our buddy Wallen again, staying with the team. He's a damn good healer. So it's a good thing to party with those people. And of course, you know, we're with the Master Commander Celine, but she's not in my party. She's in another party. And then we have Leon, Mr. Leon Dragneil is in there too, and that's the first time I've actually done content with him. So it's been pretty fun to just kind of run with all these people that essentially I've been seeing from afar, you know. Without Lustrous Strength Steel, yes. I don't think I had the opportunity to do so, Fireblood, but definitely I would say that answer is a yes, because I'm sure I probably did it one time, but I usually have lusts walking into that fight. $4 to 500. 4 to 500 no matter the job. You're gonna probably use a lot less for tanks, but 4 to 500 is always what I recommend. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, apes are not fun when they have the zoomies. They're not fun. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, hey, if you found it again, Fireblood. This is along the lines of just like finding a strategy that works for you. If you deem that unnecessary and you do it in time, then there's no argument. You got the kill. Who cares? You know. Why don't I go from 51? Well, score is the thing. Also, not gonna lie, Tancred. In terms of the stream timing, it works out that I do 1 to 120. I get like a full stream period of time in here. I get, what, 6 hours? So it just works out timing-wise. Like, for instance, Heaven on High. Heaven on High, I have started at 21 on Healer before, as opposed to 1. But that's because of time. Because if I start from 1 on Healer in Heaven on High, I'm gonna stream for like 8 hours. And I'm gonna end at like 5 AM. So it is a little bit of a schedule thing on my part. So if I were to start at 51, I would probably end 2 hours earlier, and I have to essentially fill in 2 hours. Yeah, does that make sense? I have to fill in 2 hours of stream because I would finish 2 hours earlier. Like we're getting close to the 2 hour mark, and we're gonna walk into 31. So like 2.5 hours going into the first 50. So I have to fill that time. So it's a little bit of a schedule thing. But yeah, score is a big thing, Tancred. Although for Healer, I mean, who cares about score? I mean, how many people are really going to clear Healer in the grand scheme of things? But yeah, that's all. And honestly, like, you know, for someone looking at the video and looking at the VOD, it does make a little bit more sense to watch a video from the beginning to the top, you know? If you really want to look into details, but there's some timing into it. Hey, that's fine. Hey, look, man, that's fine. But, Tancred, consider going into Machinist, depending on the data center. Like, let's say let's say you're trying to get a Machinist cleared. You have to start at 1. If you want to be on the leaderboard, you have to start at 1. You're not getting on the leaderboard at 51. It's just not happening, you know? You're just not making enough score for it. I mean, that's a crazy thing for me to say, honestly, that Deep Dungeon has gotten to that point where, like, you need to, like, if you really want to show up on the board, you have to put some damn effort into it. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Zen? I beat Behemoth yesterday! But I got bodied by blanking at Ram's voice. Oh, no! Hey, it's okay, man. Chimeras are the leading cause of deaths in Deep Dungeon, for sure. But that is awesome to hear, and I do wish you good luck. I mean, once you down that Behemoth, it's huge. You're gonna remember that, and you're going to have a lot of confidence going in the next time. You don't care about score? Yeah, then that's fine. Then there's nothing wrong with that, for sure. You know, if you don't care about getting on the leaderboard and whatnot, then yeah, it's not a... Ooh, I don't have a heal. What am I doing? Here. What? Dude, I have none of my heals. Turn channels in other classes? Yeah. Again, it all comes down to your... what your goal is. That's my goal. You know, I like for me, Tancred, I would hold on. For me, I 100%, if I'm gonna do a job, I want to be on the leaderboard. Like I don't want to miss an opportunity to not be on that leaderboard. So we're really low level. This is why this is hurting a lot. So follow-up comment to what you just asked, Tancred. If I wanted a world first Reaper, hey Digital, thanks for the follow. If I wanted a world first Reaper, logically speaking, it would be more intelligent for me to start at 21 plus. Because I will clear X amount of time faster than someone starting at 1. However, look at my Gunbreaker file in Aether. Look at the Gunbreaker leaderboard on Aether. My score is 24 out of 25. It's about to get kicked off the fucking board. And back then, we didn't really have scoring down. Like, scoring was not dissected back then. We didn't figure out scoring until a little bit later, like, thanks to Alpha. That was a much later development. So, like, it kind of, like, imagine if I started at 21 on Gunbreaker for that world first. That score will be long gone. So that's one reason I'm starting at 1 for Reaper, because I'm taking care of score. Like, I want to have a score that hopefully will last a good amount of time, you know? Man, I'm gonna really hate the part where my score in Gunbreaker gets kicked off. Like, I know, people like, hey, take a screenshot, use the cache, you know, to remember the webpage. I get it, like, I understand that. But there's still a bit of me that will still be a little peeved that in the live leaderboards, when you look at it, it's not there. Because it just got kicked off because the score is just not high enough. Like, you know, it sucks. For me, it sucks for me. I mean, it doesn't suck for anyone else, it sucks for me. But that's just something that I have to deal with. And I essentially have to re-clear on Gunbreaker at some point, which is fine. I'll get a higher score if I re-clear. But I have to go back in and put my score up there. Especially if I want to claim that I have a Omni clear. Like, that's the thing too, like, if I want to claim, hey, you have the Omni clear in Heaven on High, if my score is not on the board, I mean, people can be like, no you don't, it's not on the board. And what am I gonna say? Oh, but it was on the board. Oh, you know, I'll give all these explanations, but it's like, if it's there, it's there. If it isn't, then whatever. Who cares? It sucks that it's limited to 25. Look, Ta, I'm gonna tell you right now, Ta. When I was looking at Deep Dungeon from the very beginning, Ta, I couldn't even imagine 25 people clearing. Like, I was happy seeing, like, 3 people cleared. Like, oh my god, 3 different people cleared. And it's like, damn, now you're at a point now where it's like, wow, there's too many people. Hey Digital, what's the fastest way to level Aether Poles up to 99? So, what are we talking? Palace or Heaven on High? Generally speaking though, depending on which one you're picking, it is better, let's say you're starting at like 2020, it's going to be better to spam the spammable floors. So Palace 51 to 60, or Heaven on High 21 to 30. It's going to be better to spam that up until about 50, 60, 70, because it's still going to upgrade at a really good rate. So it's not a bad idea to do it there. Now, after that, if your goal is to solo Digital, which by the way, yep, soloing is great. If your goal is to solo, you can absolutely solo at like 70. You could potentially pull it off at 60-60, but 70 is a good mark to actually try to solo. Because in the assumption that you're not going to skip silver chests, you will upgrade along the way. And by the time you get to the higher floors, you're probably going to be close to 99-99 or 90-90 something, and then on top of that, you're progging. You know, I mean, unless you fully believe that you're gonna get all the way to the top on your first attempt, more than likely you're gonna die somewhere in the middle, somewhere in the, you know, the mid-tier floors or almost the higher floors. And then you'll go back in, but then when you go back in, your arm and armor is even higher than that. So it makes it kind of a little bit efficient, as opposed to literally prepping for 99-99 prior to you starting on a journey. Now, if your goal is to do it in a party, well, you don't have to be 99 for a party anyway. You can be like 70 for there, and then as you're checking silver chests, you'll get upgrades and you'll be 99 before it even matters. So, yeah. Just play on Chaos. Hey, look, I played on Light Tancred. It took them a year to knock off my Red Mage rank 1 score on Light. A year! And I didn't even mean to get rank 1, I just wanted to clear on Red Mage. That was my Red Mage tutorial video. And I'm just like, oh, guys, hey, I'm rank 1. Sorry. Didn't mean to get a rank 1. Took them a year. Hey, no problem. And thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Fun of SE could add a pinned world first clear for each job. Oh my god, that would be sick, Obane. You know, I was thinking about trying to create a document or record like a little bit of a thing that will keep track of what the world first was, so that we can look down in the future and know what it was. Because, I don't know, it might get forgotten, who knows. But I never really got about that. Hey, Shinano, good morning. My floor 100 save just got yeeted from my DC last night. No! I'm sorry about the disconnect. Rip, dude. Disconnects are shitty, as always. Ooh, I'm gonna rage here. I want to kind of get experience points, so we're gonna rage here just to get a little bit higher in the XP. RP Jesus! What's up, man? PoTD, yeah, yo, Duskane, I'm halfway considering getting grips for that, but I don't know, I probably will find a better weapon. I need something that's blue, I don't need something that's red. Give me a blue weapon, and I am good to go, man. I want a blue scythe that shines so bright that people have to lower their graphics, because I am in the area, and my weapon is so fucking bright. That's what I want. I want to swing my scythe, and people die because the thing is too bright. That's what I want to go for. Like, no one can see mechanics because my shit's too bright. That's how bright I want my damn weapon. But that's me. I'm just weird. In defense of us light people, majority of us are more shell. Hey, the light guys are pushing. There's a lot of amazing light runners, so... Some really, really amazing light runners. You want Hulk-sized Monk Fist weapons? Dude, Ovane, I would have laughed so hard if they gave us the coffin ones. You know the keepers, the grave keepers in Palace? It'd be so funny if they gave us that as a hand-to-hand. Just freaking coffins on your hand. If they can recolor, I know, I want blue, man. What do you think is the most important? What do you think is more important on Machinists? High floors, strength or steel? Strength. You can get away without steel. By running and gunning. The Byakuya Hulk hands? Are they big? I actually haven't seen them. I don't remember. Yeah, just never stop running. Easy game, win the game. Machinist is broken for Palace. And when I came back to Machinist recently, Nave, it had been a little bit, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is why this job's really good. I remember now. It's really good. It's just a really good job for Palace. Oh, I should have Fortune. Oh, anyone getting some Boja flashbacks? PTSD yet? No? Yes? Got it. Zeroed in. The power of Machinist. Yeah, I do say that often, do I? This is Machinist at its finest. I mean, look, when you go in Machinist and you get rid of, what is it, 189 with no items, and you get through that whole floor with no items, and then also on 194, I get away on Machinist with 194, hitting a lurid trap with 3 dragons, and I don't even do anything, I just kill them. We don't even use a Pomander, we just kill them straight up. It's like, yeah, well, welcome to Machinist, everyone. Getting 12 flashbacks. I didn't like 12 enough to get the flat, unfortunately. What do you consider the luckiest floor you've gotten? The luckiest floor I've gotten? One of the recent ones I had, Zen, was on Gunbreaker. Not my world first, like a more recent Gunbreaker file. I was in Heaven on High, and I was at 98. And we were fighting through 98, the whole floor. I had to fight through all of 98. And I had 6 minutes remaining. And I needed something. Like, I was going to get off of 98, but I don't know if I was going to get off of 99, because I didn't have any more floor wipes. So we were fighting through, we had a frailty for 98, etc. We were fighting. I don't have a fortune going, it's a big room. I don't have a fortune going. I pull a Shabti. I kill the Shabti, it drops the silver chest, and it's an Odin on 98. So I clear up 98, go to 99, Odin 99, I'm out. That is by far the luckiest I think I've gotten in Aside from, like, I don't know, you can maybe argue the Scholar and the Astro runs, but that was just kind of a blur. That is just the one thing that I just distinctly remember, that it's like, oh shit, Odin. At 98, when I need you, exactly when I need you to clear this run. So, yeah, so it was an interesting, it was a very, and again, no fortune, didn't have a fortune up, but it drops a chest, which is already rare. It's a silver chest, and it happens to be an Odin. Like, that is just, like, beyond luck at that point, you know? Yeah, it just worked out. That's how it works. I mean, again, my Scholar and my Astro, we had some really fortunate situations happen on those, and even my Black Mage. Things just fell into place for me to get those clears. But, you know, you had to play the game. You had to just be there and do the thing. I remember, I think it was either Scholar... another story, Zen. It was either Scholar or Black Mage. We were on, like, 92 or 93. And I think, again, I think I may have had Fortune on, but I don't remember. We were going through the floor, we opened the exit. The exit's open. And I'm going to the exit, I accidentally aggro a White Mage. I'm like, fuck dude, what? Like really? Like I aggro this stupid White Mage. So I fight the White Mage drops the silver chest, it's a Magicite. By accident. I did not have any intention of fighting this White Mage because I already had the exit open. It just aggroes by accident because I was just being like, I don't know, I wasn't paying attention, or I didn't see where it moved. So we accidentally fought it and it became a Magicite, which is one of the reasons I got like the clear there, so it happens, you know, this shit happens. You just don't know how the game just does its thing, and it's really interesting how it works. Can Odin one-shot every boss? Yes. But the only one you really want to use it on, obviously, is 90. Because, you know, it's the one that with the most HP, it's the hardest boss of all of them, so you want to use it there. Yeah, Odin is special because it will one-shot. It'll one-shot the bosses, but more specifically, it is just rare by nature. Like, it is more rare than the other Magicites. So just statistically speaking, it's just, you just don't get as many of them. Yeah, actually, it's interesting. I've seen that question a little bit more often, Raven. I mean, do Magicites start dropping? Like, is there a point where they stop dropping? And I always laugh at that question because it's like, I know where it's coming from. Because, you know, people have had runs where they just don't pick up a Magicite. I've had them. And I'm like, no, don't worry about it. You can pick up one as late as 99. I've seen one at 99. But it's just more that sometimes the game just like, it just forgets it exists. Like, oh, Magicites? Oh, yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? Yeah. We'll put it in your next run. The next run you'll have enough Magicites. This one, we'll pass on this one. That's sometimes what happens. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, the raising one was more recent. That was a more recent development that we have definitely come to a conclusion on, just because of so many runs. But no, that's a fair question. Absolutely. What does it mean? I'll show you spinning. Let me, we'll probably do it in the next floor. I'll show you spinning. When a raising stop, 81 plus, heaven on high, 181 plus, Palace of Dead. You will not see raisings. And it's to this point, Dumb Rooster, where we just had a lot of runs, we just had a large sample size. And unless someone comes in with a screenshot being like, no, I picked one up, it's here, look at it, we will just now say that it does not exist, because no one has really seen it, if that makes sense. You know, there's no guide that says it, there's no official word that it doesn't exist, it's just, when you've just seen a large sample size, that's just the result of it. So yeah. You're on 71 plus now on Heaven and High. I have an Odin, I don't even know what it does. Yeah, it has a longer animation, and it will one-shot any boss that you use it on. That's pretty much its only special purpose. It doesn't do anything special on the floors. It'll just do the normal thing, but on the bosses it'll one-shot. Yep. I can't do it in this Troubadour though. I need a different enemy to do it on. So I'll get to the next floor and we'll see what happens. I can showcase it. Like, oh, yeah, sure, why not? I don't mind showing it. It's just you'll never really see me do it on a run. I don't do it on a run anymore. I did before for like a little bit, but I don't do it on runs. Memorable PoTD floors. I mean, my clear was memorable. I was on 191 for like literally 20 minutes and we still clear. A couple machinist ones were great. I've had some bad memories, you know. Dying on Monk 196 because something spawned right on top of me. That sucked. Okay, Dahak. We'll do Dahak. Alright, so watch the auto attacks coming in. So if I spin correctly, we won't take anything. See this? This is spinning. So the enemy is not really hitting me, although it wants to do tail spin apparently. But the enemy's not hitting me, so that's what spinning is. So if I do the correct motion, then it doesn't get to me. That's good. My period is still starting at 4. Oh yeah, well that was interesting. I try not to remember that one. But yeah, we entered 141. And I've already seen that now 6 times on different people. We walk into 141 and you immediately trigger a luring trap for no reason. And 3 enemies are coming right at you when you spawn in. Oh, it's just a special enemy, but it's big. But it's just a special enemy. It's no different than ton of the special enemies that you see. It just happens to be just the... I think it's the boss from Copper Bell. Hard mode. It doesn't do anything special, just auto attacks. But that's the first... That is, by the way, what I thought when I first saw it in my run. I'm like, what the fuck is this doing here? Like, you are actually intimidated by it. But it doesn't do anything special, it just does what's up. Spin 5? No thank you. I love when traps are right at the entrance of the room in the corner. Gotta love those opening traps, yeah. They like to welcome you in-game. Yeah, but it's not bad. It's just normal, so it happens. Oh, my bitrate going down again? My bitrate's going down again, guys. I apologize. Today my stream hiccuped so much, I'm guessing luckily I dropped by first. Decent higher floor is pure sadness. You mean my stream? Oh no, your stream. Yeah. Oops. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're good. Oh, your internet's bad. Apparently mine is saying hello to me. I have historic issues with my connection, but it is saying a little bit. It is saying hello a little bit. Hopefully it holds true though. I mean, we've been good for a while, so we'll just see what happens. You know what was funny? I actually got a notice from my township. From the mayor. Not to me directly, but to the township. They were talking about the internet issue. And it basically just talks about what I already know. And it wasn't talking about fixing anything, it's just basically making it a public announcement and everything. But the gist of the notification was they know my ISP in my area is bad with service because there's no competition. They said that back in 2006 they permitted Verizon to put fiber down in the entire town. And they basically didn't complete the project and they just stopped doing it. They just straight up just stopped doing it. So that's why there's FiOS across the street, but it's not where I am. Because they just stopped putting it down. And then what happens is that I'm stuck with one ISP because Verizon never came over here. And my ISP has quality issues because there's just problems all the time. Like, you know, you're seeing it now, there's problems all the time. And because there's no competition, just by default, they're not going to try to fix the problem permanently. They're just going to be like, oh yeah, well, whatever. And so they're basically acknowledging that that's a problem, and they're trying to do something about it, but they really can't because the companies suck ass. So that's pretty much what they were telling us. And like, a lot of things I've already expressed like displeasure over, but it's just, you know, the mayor telling everyone else, you know. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I've been asking people to like wire their Google Fiber straight to me. I mean, it's okay. We'll figure out a way. Just make me, you know, just put your Ethernet from your modem to my wherever location is. God, Google Fiber would be sick, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I'm super salty. I mean, a lot of you guys don't know the pains that I had to deal with when I was streaming like a lot for the first time back in 2019. You know, when I was streaming in 2019, my stream would die for 15 minutes. Like, imagine right now, as we're streaming, I have to actually cut stream for 15 minutes because my connection just dies. That's it. I can't stream. Literally every fucking stream. And that was my existence for like a year and a half until finally they fixed it. And you know why they fixed it? Here's why they fixed it, guys. COVID. I have COVID to thank for them to fix it. You know why? Because first and foremost, prior to the pandemic, I was the only crazy person complaining about my upload speed. Because no one would complain about upload speed. Who the hell needs upload in this area? Everyone uses download. Everyone watches Netflix. Who cares about upload speed? Until everyone had to stay at home and use Zoom, and everyone's like, "Hey, my Zoom doesn't work." All of the people start complaining. Oh, there seems to be a problem. We need to go fix the problem. Yeah, only been telling you that for a year and a half, but it's okay. I'm glad you finally believe me. So yeah, thank you, pandemic, for fixing my connection. Well, fixing, because I still have problems, but it's a lot better than it used to be. I can at least function as a streamer. Yes, Funky. Hated every second of it, because it was just... it's like, imagine, you want to stream. Like, you want to kind of make this a thing. But the one thing you need, which is an internet, it doesn't work. It's like you wanna cook food for a restaurant, but you can't get ingredients. That's basically what that is. It's the same thing. You can't get the ingredients to make the food. I can't stream without internet, and that's what I don't have. I am back to 16. I should probably just bust out the freaking 8-bit music, honestly. But it's not that bad, at least. We're at 2000 bitrate right now, so it's a little bit pixelated. It's not that bad. My ISP has been throttling my network this past week, and I'm lucky I can swap the fiber. Lucky. Yeah, so on my end, it's not throttling. They're not throttling. It's just literally a really bad... It's like a really bad, equipment. Their equipment sucks ass and it's old as shit. That's what happens to me. I am Space Pandar. We PB'd at 190 yesterday. I got to 190 yesterday, so we're trying to get the clear. I'm trying my best. I'm gonna save my size. What if you get an ISP Big Shot to become my subscriber? You know what's funny? When I was talking to Tech, and I say, hey, I stream, and they're like, oh, so, Netflix, right? I'm like, oh, fuck, forget it. I'm not even gonna try. Never mind. I need upload. Fix my upload. Thanks. I know Joe Rogan got an internet line directly into his house to play Quake. Yeah, so actually, there is, I could technically get a very expensive internet. It's like super expensive, if I wanted to, but it's just like, not, dude, I don't make enough money for that shit, so yeah, we're not gonna do that. Man, if only. I don't have that flex outside of the 14 community. That'd be nice, though. Man, I would love to have fiber. I'm so jealous of anyone that I hear gets fiber internets. So jealous. Just make more money. Yeah. I'd love to. Dude, it would cost me, I think, like 2,000 a month. I think it's either 2,000 or 5,000 a month to get that specific. I think it's called Lightspeed. I think that's the name of the connection. It's called Lightspeed. I straight up have to pay like 2,000 a month for it. Because they were like wired from their area, etc. And that's how that one works. What are we done? Okay, here. God damn it. I swear to God, if I die because I can't cast, I'm gonna be really pissed at myself. Alright, we're good. I'm greedy. I have fiber across the street, Karen. Across the street. But Verizon stopped putting down fiber optics because they wanted to. I don't know how else I can put it. Like, they just stopped doing it, so they didn't. They were permitted to do my entire area, and they did like half of it, and they stopped. Dead. Get wrecked. Yeah, exactly. I know I heard about Starlink, but there's like a waiting list for there. I mean, Starlink might help. Hey, I love this song. It's my rate song. Yeah, Starlink. Yeah, Starlink is Elon Musk's internet. It's hilarious how some of the worst things can end up being beneficial in some way. Yo, what's up, Haps? Streamer I watch occasionally was going to the Marines, but denied a month before because of and now they stream full time and are living happier than they see, yeah, circumstances put it, yeah, circumstances sometimes just makes it work out. That's kind of cool to hear, you know. You never know, man. I kind of do believe a little bit in fate, you know, fate, destiny, kind of, not fully. I do think we can control it, but to some extent there are things that when you look back at it, it's like, oh yeah, things have fallen into place. You know, if I didn't do this, if I didn't do that, I think like if I didn't do X, Y wouldn't have happened, even if it's little. And I do look back at that and be like, that's kind of cool, you know? Like what possessed you at that very moment to do X, which led into Y? And sometimes you don't question it. It just works out, you know? Yeah, I hope Starlink is good. You can't meet up with the fight. Yeah. Solstier interaction. I don't know what that is. Hope you're having a good night, by the way, Mr. Happy. Why, yes, I shall. I do want to give a small reminder. If for some reason I seem a little bit delayed on responses, the connection had been going in and out, so I think a quick refresh would fix that up. But yeah, just a heads up. Alright, let's go, Fireblood, get the double behemoth, man. Go for it. I always say with this song specifically, if I were in a street fight for some reason, like someone picked a fight with me on the street, and then this song came up as my battle theme, I'm not losing, period. I don't care what the hell, I don't care what weapons they have, I don't care what fighting skill they have, I'm just literally not losing. Like, sorry, like, you just lost the fight. Auto loss, I win. I have this playing my brain. This is a battle theme, dude. Hey, Matt, this is a fucking battle theme. I remember kind of when I first heard the song, I'm like, this is a battle theme? Are you kidding me? I would. I would. But I don't use these tracks for the higher floors. The street super boss. I identify myself as more of a ninja, really. I just kind of just like appear. You don't see me coming, and I just show up. That's how I kind of identify myself as. Oh. Goddamn manticores. Ruining lives every day they patrol. Yo, I just thought of the sickest idea. Can you imagine if in Island Sanctuary, if you can have like pets and shit walking around your garden? I am gonna have manticores guarding. I'm gonna have manticores walking around my fucking farm. Are you kidding me? Not even a question. Or chimeras. We'll have chimeras walking around the farm. It's either manticores or chimeras. Just to give proper PTSD for everyone who looks at my damn farm. We're just gonna have them walking around. You know what I've always said for housing? They should have minions walking around the house. But you know what they said? They said something about how their pathing is weird, so they can't do it, I think. Like, god damn it, like that would have been so good. I just want a minion walking around my damn house. The mimics? Oh my god. Mimics would be funny. That'll be funny. When do good palms outweigh serenity usage on 150? Well, so a lot of the debuffs in Palace of the Dead are not terrible, unless you get a bad triple one, but you can typically fight through a lot, and it doesn't really cost you that much time. So I really don't use Serenity very often, Lyric, until like we're looking at it and we're like, yeah, this thing's gonna kick my ass. I would sometimes use a Serenity over a Steal if I know that floor I can get away without the Steal. But then if like you look at it and you're like, eh, it's gonna be trouble with or without the Steal, then I typically will just Steal up and just not Serenity, but sometimes time becomes a factor with that decision making as well. A Mimic Farm? I'm not sure I would enjoy Mimic Farm. That's way too much PTSD for me. God damn it. Where's my Eco Drops? Oh, it's a sight. Alright, well, we'll use it. Dusk White. Lancer. Is this the Chocobo dude? Looks like fucking First Pump. He's actually hurting? Oh, because he's 60, that's why. I don't remember which one that one is. He's a villain in the Lancer. Oh, Lancer, sorry. Oh, okay. I know the Chocobo guy's in here, but I don't remember who that is. Into tactics. So like if I got this floor, like in the higher floor, Lyric, I would more than likely Serenity this. Why? First of all, I could get away without the items on White Mage, but it's Gloom. Now, if I walked into here, Lyric, with a Strength and Steel, I would probably fight through this as a White Mage. Now, as like a DPS job, probably not. I'd probably Serenity immediately. So kind of, you know, there's a little bit of dependency on what you're kind of deciding to do, but sometimes it does matter at what's happening in the moment, and what buffs you're running in, and kind of the things you're fighting. But it's still hard to put a general rule of thumb, because you really have to decide, like, what enemies do we have in front of me? I mean, like, here's another example. What if you walk into a no-item Gloom floor with Strength and Steel, but then you all of a sudden remember that you have the room altered, and you look for that altered room and you see 3 Mandys? Well, your decision might change. You're like, okay, well, I can maybe get away here with like 2 kills. So you're gonna try to fight something. You know, maybe you only need to find the 2 easiest enemies. So it's really it really is an on-call type of thing. And that's honestly what makes Deep Dungeon kind of difficult, because you really can't go in with a hard plan. You know, like if X happens, you do Y. You can't, because there's so many other factors that come into play. Like this is, well, I'll go this way, but I'm gonna aggro the Knight because of this. Hey bait, thank you. Oh cool, I'm glad you had some fun. Honestly, I had a lot of fun too. Even though we died, I had a blast. Like, I was feeling like I was getting my gamer juice on, dude. when the steel goes out in 190, and I had to keep myself alive. I had to prep for that tank buster. It was just like, oh my god. I can't make a single mistake here because I will just get 2-shot. So, no try, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I mean, we still died to a crit though, so that really sucked, but it was still kind of fun. Gady, hello! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. We raided Gady, by the way, yesterday. They were doing some UCOB. By the way, shout outs to them. How are you doing? Welcome. Good afternoon, I think, right? Good afternoon for you, I believe. Trying my best to remember all the time zones. You saw my white mage? Oh yeah, it was just unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate, but it's okay. Like, it's just a risk I run because I just decided not to steal. I knew what I was doing. However, I didn't expect to get hit for 12k. I was not expecting to get hit that hard, but it is what it is. Good morning. Probably not morning for me. Not yet. In 51 minutes it will be morning, but it is 11:10 right now, so it is not quite morning. Yeah, it happens. The crit did... I had what? I think 16,000 HP. I think I had 16,000 or 17,000 HP, and it crit me for 12k. It's like, okay, well, not much you can do there, you know? Had to be at full HP or bust. But whatever, it's fine. Save by pre-raising? Nice. What happened to 48? Did we fight a worm and enrage or something? What happened to 48? Oh, well, also, aren't the dolls over there? We could have gotten hit with an AoE from the doll. That killed me one time on Summoner. Holy crap, I remember on Summoner Night Vision, it was 41 plus with those green dolls. I used a Pomander at precisely the perfect moment those green dolls shoot an AoE at me, and I was animation locked and I just died because I couldn't get out of the AoE. A stupid way to die. I hope someone posts the video. I'm not sure if all of you guys read the Discord announcement that I made today, but I am trying to create a project where I want to gather up a whole bunch of clips of like the 10 best of something in Deep Dungeon. And we have 3 different categories, and some people have submitted some clips already, and I want to get them together. But that would be hilarious to actually get clips about people dying to the ground AoEs from enemies from afar. That would be a wonderful clip series of like, this is the worst way to go, you know? Hey, of course, Gady. It's really been nice meeting you, talking with you, and you're a wonderful person too. You know, we shout out and we support the cool people. We forget about the other ones, but we get the cool ones, you know. Yeah, please submit. I really want this to I really want this to be a community thing. And I would love to just have a whole collection of all these people who are engaged with Deep Dungeon, putting in clips for categories, you know. I think it'll be so cool. It's gonna take a while, like, to be honest, it's gonna take a while. It'll take a while to get together. I'm predicting this project will be like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 months in the making, but it's gonna be great. You know, I think what I would like to do is have it out before the next Deep Dungeon, and then we can make a whole new one for the next Deep Dungeon, you know? So that's what I'm kind of hoping for. Okay. Oh, don't do it. Good. Shinano, feeling weird that I have me live on one of my monitor and me live training machinist on the other. Am I talking over myself? What happens if I say the same thing on both videos at the same time? Machinist sucks. There, I said it. I'm sure that worked for both videos. 10 ways to die to Mimic, yeah. Hey. Oh wait, I didn't need to go there. I've had a death where I stepped on a landmine where as a Manticore I got autoed. Oh my god, dude. You know what's one big one I definitely want to see is, and this happened to a couple people. Actually, Luna. I'm not sure if Luna's lurking, but Luna told me that they died to a silver chest explosion. But there was another guy who did the wonderful combo of a landmine straight into a silver chest exploding directly after. That is a brutal combination to die to. I've had that happen before, oh my god. Not the best. Yeah, we'll do an Inception, yeah. I said power? Oh, the power of Machinist. Oh yeah, that one. This is why Machinist is great. What is wrong with you? Why are you not playing Machinist? Something like that. Sure. Turned out it was an— oh no! Yeah, you know what's so annoying, Kradish? I kind of make a joke out of this, but it's so true. Sometimes you need to wait for the corpses to despawn, because a chest is gonna drop and you may not even know what it is. So you always have to just wait, because you can't assume what the chest is. Would I sacrifice? For a very niche situation, Lyric, and I have done it before. I have done it. But it is like a really niche situation. There was, I think, one situation, it might have been Machinist or maybe Dragoon. I think it was Dragoon, actually. I cleared the floor, so we opened the exit, but the exit was 3 rooms away in a straightaway. And one of the rooms was a Mimic room, which I did not kill, because I was expecting to need 2 or 3 more kills. So I go through the room, I aggro everything, trying to get to the exit as best as I can while sacrificing myself. So yeah, absolutely. It can be a play. It's not a bad one, honestly. It really isn't. It just depends on the situation. No, it wasn't a treasure room, but the concept is still kind of there. That you sack yourself just to make it to the exit. Hey, 1 and 2, 6, 256, what's up, man? How you doing? 13 kill, 171. Legit took you 13 kills. Damn. You think the sparkles for every chest are a different color? Unsure about that one. God damn it. Damn. Okay. Alright, grab me some breakfast. I don't need breakfast. Let's go here. Wait, stop missing! Are you kidding me? Okay. You have breakfast? Oh crap, god damn it. Nice. Oh, 172. Hey, so he kind of made it up a little bit. Good. After some helpful badgering from a fan, I took her advice and tried Legacy. It's so weird. I get it, but it's so weird. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm definitely not going to be someone who's going to suggest you play a certain way. I mean, that is just super counterproductive to what I do. As long as you're used to it, it's all that matters, man. You'll figure out a way if you're used to it. I mean, I figured out a way, so you'll figure out a way. Lyric, I think that's an appropriate comment from Aishi. Yeah, she just I don't know what the dude. I don't understand how she plays this game. Like, she just doesn't care. She doesn't care and she still wins. Like, I just don't get it. But then, like, we're so different. Like, I play very safe. You know, I play extremely safe on my runs. She plays like literally the opposite of safe. Like, just straight up. Like, she doesn't even know what safe is. Like, safe is like if she's pulling one at a time, like, she's gonna go crazy. She has to have 2 enemies at her at least. I think that was Ali. Yeah, Cyrodian, tell them you know someone who plays without a mouse. See what they say. No, you have to play with a mouse. What the fuck? It's impossible. How can it be? I'm actually gonna redo, I'm very much, I said this last time, I'm going to remake the keyboard guide that I have up. I'm gonna redo it. And the reason why is because over time I definitely have had more questions about certain things, and also the ground targeting is going to change, and I do want to discuss that, so I'm really gonna make a video, an updated video of the keyboard guide. I mean, that thing's old actually, that's like 3 years old by now, I think. People have cleared, people have cleared Savage and Ultimates and a DDR pad and a Guitar Hero controller. It's been done and recorded, and it's out there. So I mean, that literally gives you no excuse to suggest one way is better than the other. It's just straight up the player. You just have to have a good player, that's all. Yeah. Yep. Was that chest something useful? I never even checked the chest. Hold on, let me check the chest. No, it doesn't stun the enemies. It doesn't stun other things, so no. Are you serious? Whatever, I hate this game. This game's stupid. I don't know who plays this game. Worst game 2021. Okay, okay. Almost died, but it's fine. Solo Purity and piano? I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. Same thing. Yeah, well, the thing is, Zenzar, is that I don't think that translates well. Like, I think keyboard mouse would just make no sense for, like, your average viewer. They'd just be like, oh, he's just playing, like, normal. Like, it would be fine within the community who knows better. But I feel like controller is a little bit more unique, because even like nowadays, you'll still hear people like looking down upon a controller player, which I just don't understand. It's like, this game has such a great functionality with controller. You're just basically speaking out of ignorance at this point. Hey Jinx, I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. Actually, what's interesting was that I had a really bad sleep last night, and I tried to take a nap, and it was a terrible nap. But I'm like ready to go, man. Feel good. Like I'm feeling pretty good. So we'll see what happens tonight, though. We'll see what happens tonight. But I'm pretty good right now. I play like a regular player. Imagine. I can always put a unique spin to things, Cyrodian. So it's kind of odd when I just do what normal people do. How do people make keyboard work? Well, you can check this out. I do have a video concerning, which I want to remake once Endwalker drops. I mean, you're just seeing it right in front of me, right in front of you how I'm playing, so I mean to challenge myself. I know, no, I understand that. I don't know. I mean, I play enough keyboard mouse with like Diablo and other games, FPSs and whatnot. So, I mean, it's not like I don't use a mouse. I mean, I use a mouse. It's just, you know, in this game I don't. Yeah, like same thing, Crab Circus, I understand. Like, when I was doing controller for the first week, I was feeling very uncomfortable. But then I adjusted my key, I adjusted my hotbar. Like, after the first experience we had on controller, I adjusted things, and it felt way smoother. I mean, granted, I was playing 60 content, but it was way smoother, and I'm like, wow, this is actually getting really comfortable, so... That was only day 2. That was like, what, day 4? Day 3, day 4 of me doing a controller and I'm comfortable. So... When I tried my first MMO, I played without a mouse because I was super young with tiny hands. Now I'm an adult with tiny hands. You played my controller, Starry? I can get it. I can understand it. Controller was pretty cool. Like, I was almost... Like, at the end of the clear, when we cleared on Red Mage, I was literally thinking to myself, I'm like, wow, I'm actually liking this. And I didn't think I would end up liking this, I'm actually liking this. Like, we were in a groove on Red Mage. Like, I was feeling like I was playing, like, normal. So... Before deal with the controller's great. You're bad with keyboard mouse? I mean, that's fair. You're jealous of the way I get to use my palms? The way I get to use my palms? You mean like I don't use my mouse and click them? You like the way I do it with controller? I mean, it's menuing. It's just basic menuing for me. So... Yeah, that's why when I went to controller, I had no problem. Like, when I had to use Pomanders on a controller, it was literally zero issue. Because it was exactly how I do it on a keyboard. No problem at all. Less mistake prone, I guess. Yeah, that's true. The point and click could have mistakes. I mean, I make mistakes too. It happens. I've mishit buttons before. Like for instance, Lyric. If I assume I'm going to go to the right, and I think I hit the button, but I don't, I make mistakes that way. So I make mistakes, but you like using palms and controllers slow? Not for me. How fast I do it on Crab Circus on keyboard right now is how fast I did it on controller. So for me personally, I had no problem. No problem at all. But again, like this is like, you know, multiple years of training as this one. You just go and do it exactly the same, it's no problem. Like I would have a problem if I had to point and click. Like I would be like fumbling. I'd probably click the wrong one all the time. I'd probably like lose GCDs because I'm just worried about hitting the button, you know? But yeah. This is what you're used to. The whole keyboard binding, that's fair. Hey, I mean, Shinano, maybe you should just do it like I did. You just dived in. You just like, you know, whatever, let's just give it a try. Let's just work out, let's just... Because you know what's nice with the controller? It's that it's its own separate hotbar. You don't have to rearrange your hotbar. You just swap it to controller mode and everything is just brand new. So like if for some reason, you know, you try it out, you hate it, you can just go right back to keyboard, no problem. Like I was just, I was setting up my hotbar on controller, blah blah blah. And it took me a while. It took me like hours to set it up, but I didn't have to waste hours to reset it back to keyboard. It was just a flip of the switch, you know. So I feel like it wastes a second every time I find a free palm. That's fair. Gotcha. Yes. I do not jump on controller. Like, that's the one thing that maybe tilted me on controller, is I really don't jump on controller, because this is not a comfortable thing to do. Just hit one. Just got one hit by Mammoth? No! Did you stand in front of the thing? Oh no. So it does that telegraph, but you still can't be in front even if you sidestep, because it follows in with the... It follows in with its one-shot. Oh no, I'm sorry, Cal. I'll give it a try and Walker comes live because I can just say this is my first time here and die to everything. That's fair. We gotta set it up beforehand though. Yeah, it does the... So the conal that shows up, Count Norris, is a pull-in. And it's a pull-in stun. But then it follows up with this like gigantic like half a room AoE from in front of it, like a big square, and it's a one-shot thingy. So the play there is that you have to run behind it, or like straight up to the side of it, like behind its like, you know, its back feet. Yeah, and it's hard because you don't see it happening, and I mean, you know, there's no real indication that's a thing. But it's a lesson learned. You learn, and also 75 is pretty fucking good, so good shit there. But you learned a lesson, and it's okay. We all learn lessons. My friends attempt to die to... Because he took River Claw to the base. Rip, dude. At least you're getting consistently to the 70s. Yeah, that is huge progress count. Humongous. And always think back at what your progress was before. You're gonna consistently get to 81, and I think when you start getting to 81 consistently, that is when it will probably start to click. Like, oh my god, we're getting better. Like, we're actually getting better. And that's what I want you to definitely take into consideration. That it might kick your ass, you might get your fucking ass kicked, and it's gonna be frustrating, but realize that you're creating consistency, and at some point you'll just get better. It'll just happen. You'll learn, you prog, you learn, you prog, and then boom, you get to the shrine. Or potentially you meet a dodo, I don't know. Could happen. I'm gonna be lazy. Edit down. We have unlocked Reaper today. Reaper is now unlocked. Alright, I'm gonna take a small restroom break, dudes. We're gonna take a small restroom break and then we will continue. Our goal today is 120, so we have 70 floors to go. That's the goal today. So I do appreciate you all being here. I hope you're having a wonderful time. We're having some great conversations as normal. But we will continue in a minute or two after I come back. So thank you for watching. BRB. Enjoy some community art and some background music. And Jesse's theme, actually. Jesse's theme is going to play. Yo, Tankard, have a wonderful sleep. Do you have any tips for opening chests quickly? Do you usually focus target the chest so you can swap to it after using the palm? What do I do? I don't know. Let's go into the next floor and see what I do on the chest. I literally just don't remember. I do it so fast I don't know. So let's see. Let's go into the next floor. Thanks, Wallen. Alright, so this... Oh wait, that's a silver chest. That's like bronze. Molana, hello! Is it worth pre-pulling with... I know a lot of people do that because that's just supposed to be a damage increase. I never do that. But I can't comment if it's better or not. I always open with Jolt no matter what. I always open with Jolt and I clear, so that's all I can tell you. I know it's a damage increase. I just prefer going faster, you know? Hey Bagger, how are you doing? Alright, so let's see this chest. Actually, let me pull the pudding again, because it's gonna aggro. So, what I would typically do on a chest lyric is I will target the chest already. So as I'm walking to the chest, I will target it. And I think I would go to my palm list. Like, I will recognize what it is quickly, and then we'll go to the palm list. So I check it, right? Check. Strength. Oh, that didn't... Okay, well, that didn't help. We gotta find one where I get the free one, right? Or rather, we get the extra, so we gotta find another chest. Just cleared T! Congratulations on becoming a perfect legend. Yo, well done. How was the fight? How did it feel, man? Pumped? Adrenaline going? Was it like a close fight? Was it like everyone was getting prisoned and then you got it at the very end? That is awesome. That's a huge victory. Let's go. Alright, let's see this other chest. Okay. So, dude, I like how the game always is like, oh, so you want to demonstrate something? Well, let me tell you, not this time. Okay, so here's a gold chest. So I'm gonna target the gold chest really fast. Here, I have it targeted. So I come up to it, I confirm. Serenity. I go right to the Serenity, I go right back to the chest, and I open. Like, does that help? I'm not really sure if that helps, if that's what I do. I mean, it's fast anyway, because I know what that chest, I know what that palm is, and I know exactly where it is on my palm list. So it's just, I just get to it. Like, I know watching newer people play, they will spend like 10 seconds figuring out like what the palm is. Like Fortune, like let's see, this is purity, sight, oh, here's Fortune. Like, that's what people do, which is fine. I mean, they're learning. I mean, there's no problem with that, but man, like, you know, you do that over the course of, you know, 200 floors, it's gonna add up. But, you know. How do you go back to the chest? So when I go from UI to UI, so like this is my UI, right? So I have a button that will navigate through my UI. So hold on, I'll demonstrate. So my F3 is gonna cycle through my user interface. So if I hit it, it goes to palm, map, it goes to there, goes to there, goes to there. So if I keep hitting it, it cycles through. Now, if I hit it here and I escape, I go back to targeting. So I go here, I escape, and I can target right away. Now, if I do tab, I could target even in the UI, but I'll go here, escape, tab, get to the target. And granted, I do have my targeting set up in a way where I control my targeting, so it's just basic targeting that I do. So it's just to the palm, you use the Pomander. When you use the Pomander, it exits you out of the Pomander UI, and then you're back on whatever is in front of you. That's what that is. Is that a good explanation? We got 2 enrages at 5%, 2% earlier, then things kind of went south a bit, but we had a break, and we got ourselves back up! Yo, shoutouts to breaks and mental breaks. Nice. Do, 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 do. Yes, that gives me a problem too, Crab Circus. I have to be very conscious about that, because I do that by mistake a lot. I'm a little bit better by it, but yeah, I had made that mistake a lot. Okay, targeting yourself. So what I do for that one, because my target, I have target left and right on Q and E, and I have target up and down on O and L. So I will go here, here, and then target myself. But I'm not sure if that makes too much of a difference, but I do habitually do that. To get to myself as the target. I hope that's helping, Lyric. If it's not, let me know. I can maybe try to find another way to explain it, but that's just what I do. There you go, right to the chest. And yeah, I think habitually I do target myself first to reset the targeting. Actually, what I would definitely say is like, so if I'm targeting the different targets, if I start the target here, then I'm going to be basing my targeting off this enemy. So I think I will almost always reset my target to myself and then start targeting this way. Because if I target this, the first thing is going to go like this way. It won't be based on my character, it will be based on what I'm currently targeting. So I do always reset my target to myself. Yeah, I think that's true. I actually didn't really notice that. That's, again, just habitual. And I didn't pay attention to that detail. Okay. I think what Biftex said is a bit more of a key, is that you reset the targeting. So like, if like for instance, when you're just basic tap targeting, like literal tap targeting, if you're on a different enemy or it's changed its position, like it's closer than it was earlier, then whatever the next targeted targets, it's going to be different. So by creating a baseline targeting, which is, for me, it's just myself, I think it creates consistency. So it kind of would make life just a little bit easier. So you will always see me targeting myself commonly. So I just kind of reset the target. I think that's something that does get lost a little bit. You got a Mimic Treasure Room in Heaven on High on floor 29. A lot of people will tell you that is points, Duskgain, and they are jealous of you right now. Because that is a large amount of points. Now I'm trying to like consciously think about how the hell I'm targeting, not gonna lie. I do it so like just without thinking. See, there I had a different target, but I still got to the chest, no problem. Yeah, I like being conscious about it, it's weird. It's like when you think about, and I apologize to anyone right now, it's when you tell someone about blinking, or you tell someone about breathing, and you suddenly become conscious of it, it feels really weird. I think that's what just happened, it's like I just feel really weird about thinking about my targeting. Like imagine thinking about breathing. You don't really think about breathing, but then when you think about breathing, it gets really weird. Hey Zyre! Hey, thanks for the Prime Gaming, I really appreciate that. That's the first time, thanks man. Thanks for supporting the stream. Also, I think another thing, Lyric, which I just did and I just noticed, also thanks to the follow Dirty. While I am in the process of the animation lock of the Pomander, like you know how you use a Pomander and there's an animation lock? I am in the process of retargeting. You know, like you can't do anything while you're animation locked, so in that small window, I am retargeting to the chest. So that also might be kind of a thing that might help you with time. So let's take this for example. This might be a full chest. What's this? Serenity. So like so let's say I'm here, right? So this is the Serenity. I would go to the Serenity and I'd already target while I'm animation locked. So it saves me time that way. That could also be just a little bit of a detail in that one. If you go hello. Thinking about swallowing? Oh my god. Why would you? Now I'm manually blinking and breathing. I can't do anything now. Rip, dude. Am I need to breathe? Remember there was this old Pokemon meme where it was I don't remember where it stemmed from, but it was like the idea that this person learns a new skill and he had his 4 normal skills, and it was like breathing, blinking, something, and he takes out breathing and then he just dies because he can't breathe anymore. It's like, rip, dude. I think the key is you retargeting during the animation. I think so. I think that might be what's shaving time out, because I will get to the chest right away. Someone mentioned it how I'd mess up with inventory when animation locks. Reach. So I use confirm? Yes, I do. My enter button is confirm. I use that heavily. We hit enter very, very heavily to confirm. So the way I target Lyric. So let me just show you in terms of the key bindings. Where is it? So I have actually it's not here. It's in the I think movement. No, it's not movement. I think it's system. Here we go. So I have my Q and E, which is what I use for targeting. It is move cursor, target cursor left, move cursor, target cursor right. So when I'm changing my target, you see I'm changing like this. For me to actually pick the target, I have to confirm. So if I just have this like here and I do the thing, it will confirm. But if I want to change targets, I have to confirm it over there. So by habit, I will do the targeting and then I will confirm to lock my target. And so if I want to swap targets like that, which I just did, I'll just do a quick confirm and now I'm targeting this one. Because otherwise, if I don't confirm, watch, if I just go target and I do this stone, I'm back on the deep eye because I did not confirm the target. So I will have to confirm to fight the one I want to fight. So yeah, confirm is kind of a big one for me. Tab targeting itself, like that's a tab target. This is tab target. I'll just go straight to the thing I'm fighting. But with the target keybind, it just functions differently and it kind of requires you to confirm the target. Does it ever randomly select like chat menu? Nope. Nope. Because I have chat opening when I do /. And my other chat functions are hotkeyed to a combination of things like Alt, Control P, etc. I did remove enter from confirm chat. Like I think by default, by hitting enter, it opens chat. I removed that, so that doesn't happen to me. You'll never see that happen. The only thing that would happen is if I do Alt P, which opens up party chat sometimes. Like that kind of gets me a little bit. But yeah, no, not to enter. Hey Ada, what's up, man? How you doing? Doesn't check chat. I love it. Who else could cause to? Yeah, man. Hey, we're just chilling here. I mean, I'm not gonna do it in the middle of Behemoth, you know? Like, I'm not gonna all of a sudden on the middle of Behemoth demonstrate how I can, like, you know, press my keys, but... What are the lower floors? Question, Zenzar. Is it known if strength buffs healing, like, I would say, like, if you're talking about the percentage of the heal, I don't think it directly affects Bloodbath by its nature. But Bloodbath is... What's Bloodbath? It pulls back HP, a proportion of HP based on your damage. So because your damage is higher, you are then healing back more HP because you're just doing more damage. So the healing part of the strength I don't think directly affects Bloodbath, it's more the actual damage intake that affects Bloodbath, if that makes sense. So like the short answer is yes, strength increases Bloodbath, for sure. But it's not because of the healing, it's because of the more DPS. I'll move all the keybinds, I have to click the ground to try it again. Okay. Like, if you're looking at a keybind lyric and it's confusing you, let me know. I can show you how mine is bound. If that will just give you more kind of visual evidence. Watching Avatar The Last Airbender. Might play something soon though, okay. Yeah, you know what's weird for me, Ada? I, like, came back to 14. Which sounds funny, but I was actually working on my raw emotion step. I'm almost done. I need 2 more critical engagements in Zadnar, and then 3 more skirmishes in the second area, and I will unlock the raw emotion step, which I need for Heaven on High, because I'm going to be spamming Heaven on High soon. So I'm actually, like, all of a sudden yesterday, I was just like, let's do it. I'm in the mood, let's just get this done. So it's just really weird. PoTD gave me PTSD hearing HP Steel sound from like say like a soul drain. You're gonna die. Good. You're an airman? I'm not sure what that means. Okay, we're good. Have you considered switching to Espresso Con? No. I don't invest that much thought process to my food. I just bought pizza, that's it. I don't really care that much. The only time I care about food, honestly, was like Gunbreaker. When I wanted skill speed. That's the only time I actually cared about food. Outside of that, I just took like direct hit and I'm fine. The casters I do go spell speed because I do feel I cast just a tiny bit faster. Oh, Air Force, gotcha. I do feel like I cast a tiny bit faster with spell speed, and I prefer faster casting than slower casting. So. Wait, was that 57? Or 57 now? Got him. I just wanted the gargoyle. I got him. Kiriari! Oh my god, it's a Kiriari. Hi, hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? What's up, Kiri? Good? I'm glad to hear. I know things have been going well on your end. I peer in once in a while. How was tea? You were doing tea. Did we prog? Did we clear? Actually, if we cleared, you would have exploded in my chat. So I guess he didn't clear yet. He's exhausting. We did... Oh, Wormhole Prog. Hey, Wormhole Prog. Let's go. Yo, but... Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. Shoutouts to my good buddy, Twitch partner, Kiriari, who is really doing awesome on Twitch right now. She's a wonderful stream to watch. She sometimes starts a little bit before I do. But she is wonderful with the raid. She helps a lot of people out. She has a good time. You're gonna be on Mog Talk tomorrow, yeah? You're on Mog Talk tomorrow with Frosty at what's that? 4 o'clock Eastern, I think. So check her out. She's gonna be on Mog Talk. She's gonna be talking about VTubing on the 14 directory, something. So check her out there. It's good to see you, my friend. I'm very proud of you with what you have done recently. So I am definitely watching from afar. I tune in. I lurk. You know, I'm a lurker. I lurk and I chill and I enjoy. So Kiri, I have been asking if you have a little bit of time. It's okay if you gotta go. I've been kind of asking a couple people what their plans are for Endwalker. Do you have plans for Endwalker on the streaming side? Like, have you kind of hashed out what you want to do for early access and all that? I asked Tori. Tori, she's like, I have no fucking clue. Tori Tog is like, I have no fucking clue. I think Alchemy also is like, she doesn't know yet. I think she's still debating on ideas. You haven't thought about it that much? Am I the weird one? Am I really the weird one that have had this planned out for like literally months? I already know what I'm doing for months. I feel like I'm the weird one because like no one has plans. I'm really weird, dude. I'm a planner. I plan everything. Like I want to know how shit's going for like, you know, hour to hour. It's so weird. It's me. For my plans, I'm going to quit 14 and turn into a Fortnite streamer. That's my plan. You're gonna wing it? That's fair. I mean, that's fun. So, I know, Pog. It's gonna be great. When you're kiting with Machinist, is there an easy way to target closest enemy behind you? Yeah, there is. You could, there is literally target nearest enemy. Like, there is actually a keybind for that. But I just randomly target something until I hit it, pretty much. Solo Fortnite content? Is it solo Fortnite content? No, my goal for Endwalker is Reaper Heaven on High solo. We're gonna be basically in Deep Dungeon, shocker. But we're gonna try to compete for World First Reaper Heaven on High. I'm gonna go Reaper Heaven on High, Sage Heaven on High, Reaper Palace of the Dead, Sage Palace of the Dead. And we're gonna stream pretty crazy for the first week. Now, if I can't do Deep Dungeon because Deep Dungeon is broken beyond anything, then I don't stream. Like, I'm just not streaming. So that would really suck. But that's just what I'm going to risk. Like, I'm not streaming main story, sorry. Like, I'm not just gonna stream that. That's just ridiculous. So, I just won't stream. Which would really feel bad. But hey, I'm putting it out there. I'm making it clear. Like, this is what I'm doing. If it happens, that is what it is. So... all I know is that I know our directory is going to be overloaded, and I hope I can do what I want to do because we are going to be definitely a unique stream in the directory. No spoilers. Oh yeah, we will riot. Oh, don't worry. We will respectfully riot, by the way. And I will need the help of you guys. Like, you guys are going to be helpers. You know, if we got, like, I'm going to put a tweet out. I'm gonna explain everything, like, hey, this thing is not working, and then I'm gonna need you guys to retweet it and like it and everything, so it gets more visibility. So, you know, stuff like that. Like, absolutely. Again, we're gonna respectfully riot. We're gonna be nice about it. We're not gonna be angry. You know, no anger, no nothing. It happens. Look, dude. God forbid Deep Dungeon breaks, God forbid side content from 3 years ago, from 5 years ago breaks. It's like, that's not their priority. You know? Like, you know, imagine releasing an expansion, but then your priority is, oh, get this 5-year-old content working. Can't blame them. It's fine. But yeah, we will definitely do our job and just make sure we're gonna take care of it. Really? What a terrible angle. Do you happen to know if monsters' movement timer starts when you get on the floor? Yeah, once you zone in. I want to say the moment you like show up on the floor and the floor opens up, something like that. Something to that effect. So yeah. Oh, I didn't get the cast off it. Hey, it would make for funny videos, let me tell you. I'm all for making unique content. Well, it could break the other direction, Roanoke. Where everyone just get Necromancer because no one can die. I mean, that's also possible. So, we can say broken in a good way, we can say broken in a bad way. But that also depends on your definition. But either way, we're gonna make sure it's fair for everyone, you know? Are you kidding me with that angle? Whatever. So if you have a tough room ahead of you at spawn, but see a path you can safely run through. Yep, I mean you can track the timer. I mean if you really want to, you can track the timer. But yeah, basically. I don't mind the timer very much. I just go. Something spawns, it spawns. Bring back some pizza. Hey, I appreciate Kiri, I appreciate you popping in. Hope you have a wonderful pizza. And share some. Has me dislike finding Magicides? Uh-oh. Hey guys, check out Kiri, Ari. Good friend of ours. Again, she's doing amazing on Twitch. Recent Twitch partner. If you want to see rating, you gotta check her out, please. She'll cover you with the rating. I got you Deep Dungeon, but she got you in the rating, so definitely check her out. Hey Joe Ross, how are you doing? What up? Yeah, not gonna lie, I had a cookie for dinner, so I might get a little hungry. I had a brown butter chocolate chip cookie, which is pretty good. But I had like a late, oh, it's the, let's not show telegraph AoEs. I had a late lunch, so that's why I didn't eat anything significant. But I know I'm gonna regret it. But, oh well, whatever. It happens. Hey, yes! Fireblood, let's go, dude! That's confidence, let's fucking go. And we have the second file ready to go. Yo. Hog. Didn't even do the second drill? Oh man, we were rocking it, man. Let's go. Fireblood, by the way, has 2 files. He's working on 2 files, so he has a double dip. So he's gonna maybe check that second file out, try to push Behemoth once more. Dude, double file into 191 is a way that one of our community members cleared. So keep at it, man. Good old Wings of the Goddess. Still shaking? Yep. Oh, hey, look, when we do Behemoth, I mean, look at my heart rate. It gets up there. Kind of. Well, sometimes. It gets up there. No matter how many times I do that fight, it doesn't matter. Man, I remember hearing this battle music for the first time when I was playing FF11. I was so hyped. Oh my god, this song is so fucking hype. Hey, I'm glad they help, but you know, it's a solo adventure. So definitely give yourself a lot of credit, like you pulled it off, man. I mean, we give you the plan of action, but you still gotta do it, and it's damn freaking hard to do it, so good job. Final Fantasy has the best battle music, guys. I don't care what anyone else says. It's got the best battle music out there of any game. No comparison. If you want to copy Behemoth, yeah, and then on the flip side, do a dungeon. It makes me fall asleep. If I do a duty roulette in this game, I will fall asleep. It will just put me to sleep. I should probably do it more often because I've been kind of like last night I had a bad sleep. I should do it more often so I can actually sleep for once. Oh my god, LaFlois. I think we're getting a mix of FF4 and FF10 too. So. Adrenaline junkie? I know, man. Link, hello! 'Tis I again. Hope you're doing. I am doing pretty well. I'm in a good mood right now, at least. Yeah, thank you for asking. Looks like I need to find something. Not enough kills. Oh. It's not as hard as Behemoth? Is that what you're thinking? Maybe got some crits, maybe had a good push, you know? Today? Nah, we're going 120 today. I usually split Palace of the Dead in 2 days, I find the way. So if we start from 1, my goal is 120. And then we come back the next day, Sunday, and we'll do 121 to 200. But I usually split the file in that fashion. There was only one time that I had actually done Palace of the Dead in one seating, and we were doing a marathon celebration for my Twitch partner, when I got Twitch partner in March. We did it in April. Only time I did this in one seating. It took 15.5 hours. But to be fair, when we were doing it, I was taking breaks in between because we were also doing giveaways and stuff. So yeah, but it was a 15.5 hour stream. It was the longest I've ever streamed in my life, and I was so tired. I can't even believe that I cleared. We cleared 1 to 200 in one seating, and we cleared. I was shocked that I cleared. But yeah, I was tired. Like, it was tiring. Well, it was March when I got partner. March 12th, I believe, is when I got partner Wallen. And I think we did the marathon April 1st. We did it April 1st because I was joking. It was like, if I remember correctly, we were halfway joking that I was gonna stream on the 1st of April, which was April Fool's. You know, like, people might take it as a joke that I was gonna do a marathon or something. I think I was distinctly remembering that. But no, it's no joke, it's just the day that worked out. Like, that was just the day I planned for doing the marathon, so yeah. Yeah, March, man, can you believe it? I mean, I can't believe some of these resubs. Some of these resubs are just beyond me, man. Double-digit resubs? I mean, Starry, 10 months? What the fuck, dude? I can't believe I know Starry for 10 months. Shoof, 10 months? Immortal, 9? I mean, you know, JMO, 11? This is crazy. I just can't believe it. Just in the FC raid night of A9 Fresh Party, got the tiles. Hey, you got the PvP. Wonderful. How do you enjoy PvP, teammate? Is PvP good? You tell me. Yo, what's up, Breezy? How you doing, man? Good to see you. March of this year. Yeah, March of this year. March of this year is when I got partner. Took us a while. It took me 5 attempts to get partner. So it's a little bit of a journey, but it's all thanks to you guys. Well, thanks to a lot of you guys, and then also the new guys that come in and everything. I do thank you all for supporting the stream. But yeah, that was March 12th, if I remember correctly, is the date. I'm really bad with dates though. Like honestly, if I was married, I would be in trouble of forgetting the wedding days and all that stuff. Like the anniversaries, I will be in deep trouble because I will not remember. Like I'm lucky I remember my own birthday, honestly. Like my birthday is very easy to remember. I'm amazed at myself that I remember my own damn birthday because I will forget. I'm just bad with dates. I forget all the time. Aeon, hello! PvP is the best part of Prague. This is coming from someone who pugged my Prague. And PvP is fun. You get a giggle every time 2 people stack on the tile. Because you know they're gonna die, that's why. And you like death, a teammate, that's why. You appreciate a good death. Good luck, Fireblood. Dag. Thanks for replying to that one, Well, I didn't see that comment. Will Endwalker be one whole long stream? Wait, let me see what you said before. What did you say before? No, that's what you said. Okay, so here's the deal with Endwalker, okay? Here's the deal with Endwalker. I'm essentially gonna go, like, no schedule. I'm going to, once I get into the server, once I get into Cactuar, I am opening my stream and we are just gonna play it by ear. So like how I usually do the cadence of like, hey, we do 100 floors. No, it's just whatever. I mean, I might take a break to eat, I might take a break to take a nap, but we are going pretty serious and pretty crazy. Like I'm gonna prep food for that thing, so I can not have too many breaks. But we're gonna go pretty fucking hard. So we might just might incidentally do a 1 to 200 Palace of Dead at some point, just because I'm feeling it. But yeah, so. Oh, what happened? Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. You know this song that we're listening to? This is from Crisis Core. This song will mute my Twitch VOD. I remember looking at my Twitch VOD one time and like, my Twitch VOD's muted. I wonder which song triggered the Twitch VOD. This song. So, rip. So let's make sure we say a lot of important things right now, because when the VOD comes out, it will be all muted, and no one will know what we said. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. Yeah, Dag, I look forward to it too, Dag. I mean, I am someone... I mean, you've been here a while now, Dag. I am very, like, structured in what I do, right? We do this amount of floors here, we do this amount of floors here. Like, everything is very structured. And I am going to stream completely unstructured. No schedule, no, like, set floors. Like, I might even get to 91, Dag, and I'm like, guys, I'm tired, I need a nap. I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna have to take a nap. Like, that might happen. As much as I would prefer not to happen, I have to kind of take care of myself too, right? Like, we gotta be healthy. So that might happen. But I might come back 2 hours later and we just continue. Like, I don't know. That's why it's gonna be kind of fun, in my opinion. I've never streamed like that. I've never done a stream where I just don't follow a schedule, you know? Like, literally, I just pop open stream, let's go. I've never done that. So it'll be really interesting. Didn't even think about the stats squish and hell effect. Don't worry, I'm not even thinking about it, Breezy. It could affect it. Like, it can change things, but honestly, in what direction, we just don't know. So I'm not really thinking about it. It's just like a waste of brain space for me. I'd rather think about other things. Yeah, you know what I'm excited about, Dag? I don't know where you live, and don't tell me if you don't want to mention, please don't. But it's going to be fun, because I'm going to be hitting time zones that I'm typically not on. And I get to probably meet new people. Maybe it's a little bit more favorable to the EU crowd, because I know EU is like they're taking the worst part of this because it's like the sun's coming out right now. So I'm going to be excited about that, just to kind of meet up new people. Like, when we did the marathon for Palace of Dead, that was a lot of fun, because I definitely met a whole slew of people that I had not met before because they just straight up can't watch the stream because of my time. And because we went live at that hour, which was like basically 12 hours earlier than I usually stream, I met them, so yeah, 6:10. I apologize, guys. Sorry, this is just the schedule that works best for me. I'm forcing myself to clear before Endwalker because of the changes. I mean, that's fair. Hey, look, I can't. You know, if you ask me in my opinion about that whole matter, I can't comment. I don't know. So I know, Shinano. I know, for like Chayla and stuff, it's just the best for you guys in the Oceanic region and over there. I know it's best for you, but it's kind of a little bad for NA and it's kind of bad for EU, so. But I can't please everyone, you know, it is what it is. The naughty hours, says Raven. The naughty hours, huh? Alright. Is that what they call it? I like that. You know what, Raven? I like that term better than degen hours. You know, a lot of my buddy streamers call it the degen hours. Let's call it the naughty hours. I like that better. Yeah, I'm glad the VODs are useful. Being there for expansion launch is such a valuable experience. It is. Yeah, I was there for Stormblood, which honestly I don't remember. And I was there for Shadowbringers. I was not around Zenzar for Heaven's Ward. I was on a trip. It was so bad. If my moderator Altar were here, she's gonna give me crap. Cause you know what happened? I think was it Heaven's Ward release? Was it Heaven's Ward release where they introduced the crafting what's it called? The crafting thing in the housing area? In your house you can make a crafting place? Was that Heaven's Ward release? Because I remember that feature released, and I was away. I was gone. I was on a trip, and we wanted to build an airship, and she basically soloed building the airship, and I was one of the crafters in the FC, and she had to do all the work by herself, and she was pissed about it. She was angry at me for it because I wasn't around. She had to do all the work. I felt so bad, but I had a trip. Is what it is. So that's always a funny story for me. This will be your first expansion launch! I hope they do a good job. Shadowbringers was exceptional. Shadowbringers was like pristine launch of what you would ever... It's like what you hope and dreamed an MMO would do, but then almost always it never would deliver. And they're like, and everyone was like, oh shit, this launch is really good. The only time the servers went down for Shadowbringers was because we just straight up got DDoS. Like 100, like we got DDoS. Only time the servers dropped. You know, you can't blame Square Enix for that. Like, what are they supposed to do about a DDoS, you know? Yeah, it was wonderful. I had zero problems, man. No queues for the solo instances, nothing. It's okay, you'll be in for the next one. It's all good. We got a lot of homies for the next one. Yeah, it was breezy, yeah. Crafting is surprisingly stressful. I got on the 80 on my crafters and started making XCR stuff in the FC. Almost lost several thousand. Oh no! Oh dear. Yeah, for crafting, I'm actually not too concerned about it. I mean, I over prepare Aeon, so like when I'm crafting the main body pieces and stuff, I have like mostly high quality, so it's just like an easy craft. But getting the base materials is what's kind of difficult. So I take more time out. Like it takes me longer to make things because I'm not taking those risks, but it's to each their own. In terms of where they're looking, well, sometimes they shoot at you, right? So that's what makes them assholes. Not really. They're just kind of big and they're not bothered by them too much. Hey, do recompense, guys. Yeah. Fair. They're always staring at chests or doors. That I don't recall too much. Not for Dragon specifically. It doesn't. like that too much. The ones that remind me of that though, Lyric, is in Heaven on Highs with the mannequins and 91 Plus. You have those stupid enemy mannequins that are always looking in the hallway, and it's so irritating. But not for dragons, not for me personally. Satako, hey! Yo, 2 months, appreciate it. Alright, wait.
Took a break from bot and came back yesterday. DC'd on a 140 but started fresh and killed Behemoth for first time. Necromancer soon? Tongue.
That tongue, nice. Thanks, thanks British lady for saying tongue. That is redemption and that is revenge. Revenge and redemption, man. You get the disconnect and you're like, fuck it, I'm going back in, and we kill Behemoth. So that's awesome. So yeah, Necromancer soon. Keep me posted, him. Thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. Again, a lot of these 2 month subs, guys, mean a ton. You know, like I've been saying this a couple times, that we had a big hype, you know, with Zepla and Asmon popping into Deep Dungeon, giving us a lot of traction for people who are like, you know, wondering about Deep Dungeon. A lot of those guys came in here. Maybe some of you guys came in here because of that. And we got a lot of cool subs. Like, people were really nice, supported the stream. But the thing that's been really meaningful is that a lot of you are subbing for the second time, which means you're sticking around, and that is awesome. You know, like, it isn't just a one-time thing. It was like you guys are actually enjoying the content, so it means a lot. So I really appreciate the 2 month subs from a lot of you guys. So thank you for that. Very appreciative of that. I died to a Domino somewhere in the... Oh no, not a Domino! I've actually died to a Domino too, but... All the wipes and disconnections just feel my desire to clear, and it'll be so sweet when I finally get it down. Yes, it will. You're gonna have a story to tell, Shinano. You know? I mean, look, the one-shot clears are great, you know, not, like, that's fine. You know, you feel like, you know, that's a huge flex. But man, the one that takes you a while, I mean, that's like a war story, you know? You sit down for dinner with someone and you just tell them this 1 hour story about your Necromancer title. 100% will get you a date, no problem. 100% you are gonna get that date, dude. Yeah, it's great. He was, you know, honestly, aside from whatever history is there and whatever people know about him, he was extremely gracious in terms of the content. He gave it a fair try. He gave it a fair look. He was looking at some of the VODs that I put out there, and that's it. You know, it was just really cool to see that. You know, it's just like, deep down, man, we're all gamers at the core, and we all kind of do very similar things as gamers. You know, you can't really fault anyone for that one. So it's pretty cool. Count Norris? No, that's why you're working for it, man. That's why you're working for it. Hey, I mean, look, I mean, I'm not like, you know, flexing that I have one, but, you know, just saying. Your whole FC thinks you're absolutely crazy. Imagine my FC. The way I've been doing this for like 4 years. I need to start my 3rd Scholar attempt soon. I'm trying to psych myself up to grind through the boring floors. Yeah, I mean, look, pop a movie on, you know, watch a show, watch an anime, watch a VOD, I don't know. Yeah, hey, look, I mean, I was just basically in the right place at the right time. Taco, honestly, you know, I'm unfortunate that I had put out the content, that people were having good times with the content, and I was just there. Like, look, you know, it's there for people to absorb, and that's all it came down to, right? It could have been anyone else, it could have been another person, but I was there for when the time came, and that's all that mattered. So, and it is thanks to you guys. I mean, look, I was chilling in his streams when he was doing Palace. I mean, people would bring up my name all the time, you know, just unanimously. Just check this, check my VODs out. That's, look, I don't have to say anything, you know. I mean, I could say something, but I'm not gonna say anything. That's just not my personality. But you guys say something, you know, because it's helped you, and that's cool. So I do thank you for that. That's 100% thanks to the community, by the way. I literally just stayed quiet and I didn't do anything. I was just doing my thing, but it was you guys that pushed my name out there. So thank you. Heck, Sadie, by the way, you know, Sadie Sassafras, if I said that last name correctly, it was them, it was because of them that Zeppela even put me in her video, you know? She said it like, hey, Sadie said to shout out me. It's like, oh shit. You know, that's really nice of them to put that out there, so... I didn't do anything. I just did the content. Why did I pull this? I don't know. Really? I guess this wasn't the spawn room. Shit now. Some people might see is saying I'm terrifying because of my love for Savage X content, Palace and HOH included. I just like being pushed to my limits. Yeah. Imagine, dude, Aeon, come on, man. Imagine enjoying a game. Imagine having fun playing something. Imagine doing something difficult, you know? Like, you know what I've been doing nowadays, Aeon? When I've been trying, when I've been playing some of the JRPGs now, like I played Scarlet Nexus, I played Bravely Default, I just finished Tales of Arise. I go straight to hard mode now. Like, before, I was, like, intimidated by hard mode. I was like, man, I might get frustrated. You know, maybe it's a little bit too hard. I want to make sure I get through the game. Nah, dude. I'm going right to hard mode. You know? It's like, wow, this is not too bad. Like, I can do this. It's gonna, like, the fights are gonna be longer. It's gonna be way harder. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while, but I don't know, it's more fun, you know? I might like Sekiro. I mean, I watched Sekiro. I don't know, those games are weird to me. Maybe I'll like it. You can't do normal, play in the hardest difficulty of Rise, and... Yeah, I played hard on a Rise, and I was playing it, and I'm like, man, normal must be really easy, because this is not too bad. You know? I'm used to that grind, I don't care how long it takes me, whatever. Yeah, I agree with that, Crab. I honestly do agree with that, too. Absolutely, I love a challenge. You know, there was one quote. Aeon, did you finish Arise, by the way? Did you finish that game? Oh, I should assume it. You're in Water Nerd's Palace. Water Nerd's Palace. Oh, okay. There was a quote. I don't think it's too spoilery, because it's like part of a side quest, but there was a quote that was mentioned by one of the characters in the later game. Again, it's not story related or whatever, but it was such a defining quote that is related to the topic we're talking about. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna pull it up after we fight this boss. But it was them talking about humanity, and the character just says this like 2 lines of sentences, and I'm like, holy shit, that's relatable. I'm gonna try to pull it up here. Hey, what's up, Titus? How are you doing? Where is it? Here we go. Okay. So, oh, Satako, hey, thanks for coming in with that sub. Have a wonderful sleep. Nice to catch you. Did they say humanity need to play? No, it was something like, it started the conversation with saying about the human dichotomy. And the quote was, those who are not those who know not satisfaction. Let me do it again. Those who know not satisfaction are driven to keep devouring without limit. But those who are content with their lot in life rarely fulfill their potential. And I'm like, shit, that's me. I'm the former. And I know a lot of people who are the latter. Like, yeah, okay, well. Sometimes for me, we have a challenge, but I still want more of a challenge. Like it is like, okay, we kick the challenge ass, and it's like, okay, what's next? Like, that is me 100%. I'm 100% like, after we kill the challenge, I find the next challenge. Like, I'm not, it's like I'm not satisfied. But then I know people who are just okay with what they have, and it's like, it's fine, I'm okay, like, I don't need to do this, I don't need to do that, I'm happy with what I do. But like, what's their limit? They don't have a limit because they don't reach the limit. So, hey, Dragon Rats, welcome in. Thanks for that raid. I appreciate that. I'm gonna give you a shout out when I get a second. I don't think I have a mod available, but welcome in, guys. Angelus Demonus here. We are doing Deep Dungeon solo. I'm on White Mage today, so you know, we'll just get doing White Mage. Hey, Titus. I'm glad you thought the announcement was cool. We had a lot of cool things to talk about in Discord, a lot of things to bring to the attention of the community, and yeah. So, arises a ton of very deep one-liners and takes. It does. It does. I really enjoyed it. To be fair, I really liked a lot of them. There was another one about history, something. It was like along the lines of like the people who make the people. Oh wait, actually, I have it. Hold on. I have it. What is it? I saved them, by the way, because they were really damn good quotes. It said, "History is made by those who defy conventional wisdom. Those who stand on the front lines are often deemed deviants in their time." I'm like, oh yeah, that's true. Who are the ones that you remember? It's the guys who are the weird people. Yeah. Guys, check out Dragon Rat. I'm gonna give him a shout out once we kill this boss. I hope your stream went well. I hope the verification didn't get you. That happens to people sometimes. Sometimes the verification has been getting some people. Yeah, shout out to Dragon Man. Stream Raiders! Hey, you're playing Stream Raiders, let's go. Hopefully that's going well. It was a good stream, good. Did we kick the ass of a lot of people in Stream Raiders? Hopefully it's good. Yo, thank you for being your community open. Laid back day? Oh, that's what I love. I love a laid back day. That's what we do. We are pretty laid back here. With the exception of, you know, trying to kill Behemoth. Yo, Mr. Biggs, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Yeah, I hope, yeah, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you for bringing community over. I like how we respect AoEs and moves out of it, meanwhile I'm crazy white mage stand in it. Yeah, you know. I'm not sure if it's just me, but every time I reach my goal, apart from being content, I also feel like I'd be lost if I didn't set up the next target right away. Yeah, like for me, I feel like a bit of my personality, Shinano, is like, it's like I'm still critiquing myself. Like, let's say we did a huge victory. Instead of me shouting off the rooftops, like, yeah, we did it, let's fucking go, I'm like, I could have done this better. That's my first thing. It's like, man, if I did this part better, it would have been even cooler. That's me. It's like, fuck, dude. Like, it sounds like I'm not happy with what I accomplished. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy. It's just, I don't want to think like I'm at a place where we can't get better, you know? Hey, Aeon, thanks for popping in. Okay. Good luck on your stuff. I hope so, this is the one. Yeah, it's like, I'm just not, I always want to find the next, yeah, like you said, I always want to find the next challenge or the next thing to do, you know? Or like, let's talk about Deep Dungeon, for instance. There's always something in Deep Dungeon that I always feel like I can do again. You come back, you do a better score, you try another job. It's like, yeah, we have all these clears, it's great, but I'm still looking for more to do. When you clear with a party, yeah. And again, it does make you sound like you're either never satisfied or something, but it's not that. It isn't that. It may come across as that, but it's just more that, you know, you always want to strive for getting better. I think that the analogy I put on to maybe explain to maybe other people sometimes, it's the idea of an Olympic gold medalist or something, right? It's like when you're the Olympic gold medalist of a sport, you've clearly established yourself as the best in the sport. But I think the true Olympic gold medalists will understand that their journey doesn't end with that gold medal. Like, the very next thing they probably thinking about is like, okay, how do we get better? Because what happens as the gold medalist? People under you are going to try to beat you. They're gonna try to get better than you. And if you stay the same, like you don't improve, you don't do anything that's better, you will get defeated. That's just how it is, you know? I mean, you could quit, then that's whatever. but people are gonna always rise to the occasion to be better than you, so you have to always stay better than the other person. And that's part of where I kind of think about it. It's like, okay, well, we did this accomplishment, but man, someone else behind me could do it better than I can, so I gotta stay ahead of them, you know? So yeah, yeah, you're back. It's not that you're back to square one, but I think part of that too is a lot of people do get a motivating drive when they're looking at something above, right? Something above you is better, so you want to achieve that goal. But then when nothing is above you, it does get a little bit hard to stay motivated. But at the same time, I mean, it's, you know, it's part of the challenge, I think. I'm gonna continue 150 save. I'll let you know how it goes. Yeah, let me know, Lyric. Let me know. Being the best has an upper limit. Being better than yourself is infinite. I like that quote, Raven. Ooh, that's a nice one. Yes. I like that quote a lot. People said that kind of mentality is where you become stressed and depressed, though. Yeah. I mean, if you're never satisfied, then you're never happy. I mean, it's fair. I think I do, I mean, again, I do feel like sometimes I come across as someone who doesn't ever feel happy. Like the quote said, you never feel satisfied because you always try to go further. So you never almost seem happy. But I do look back and I do look at things and I'm like, okay, look, we got this far. I gotta at least pat myself on the back sometimes, you know? So you appreciate it. It's not a lack of appreciation. It's just, you know, you don't wanna feel like you essentially made it, because there's always ways to get better. Not saying that's the way to think. Like, look, everyone's gonna think differently, but that's just the way I think. What I like about Deep Dungeon Run, says Mr. Big, is the only person you can rely on is yourself, and you can succeed in this. Yes. Also, trying to be better and being the best is just the winner's attitude. I agree with that. And that is, by the way, one of the main things that I love about this content. It really is a test of your personal skill in this game. And there is no doubt about it, because man, there is obviously that kind of raid anxiety, right? The raid anxiety of how do you perform with 7 other people? Maybe you're scared about your performance. Maybe you're scared about people, you know, saying something. I'm sometimes really scared about upsetting someone because I just didn't play okay, you know, with a raid. But when you're by yourself, there's no one to, like, look at that, you know? So it's kind of cool. Is that a Hurricane Chayla in my chat? Is that a fucking Chayla in my chat, dude? Yo, what's up, Chayla? You didn't get to raid. Yo, what's up, man? Yo, it's my moderator. And it's the awesome Hurricane Chayla in chat. We have a cool command that's related to her. She did the Japanese translation for the How to Farm Pochers. When you look at that video, guys, so some of you guys know about the original video that we have, which is this one. Hold on. It is this one. So we did the Gelmorian, and the Empyrean. So she translated the Gelmorian version of my video, and it's her voice in that video, and it's in complete Japanese, and that's her. So it's a really good video if you can understand Japanese. But honestly, like, I was listening to the whole thing, and I listened to the whole 6 minutes of that video, and it's like, you know, I didn't understand a fucking word she said, but hey, like, it sounded cool. So that is her voice. So yeah, definitely give her props for that if you like the video. And like I said, if a lot of you guys really like that idea, I do want to do more. But I'm gonna base it off of community, you know, reaction essentially. So what's up, Namek? How you doing, man? I got your messages. I skimmed over them, but I'm gonna read them later. What's up, dude? Yeah, I was saying Shayla. I mean, if the video gets like 100 views in a week, it's gonna be like, alright, well, you know, sorry to say, but we tried. But like, you know, if it gets traction, then we'll push. Yeah, it's actually pretty high, and that's before you pushed it over to the JP community. It's all good. We got Endwalker coming in. I mean, that's obvious. You got Endwalker coming in. You're busy, so it's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna tweet out once I finish out here. Chayla on my end, I'll do the tweet. I have it all set up, so I just have to copy paste everything. I also made sure and copy pasted your message to make sure everything was okay, so we're good to go. I'll do that after stream, and then I'll go to sleep or something. Yep. Yeah, I was taking into consideration the timing, Chayla. Also, I didn't get back to my computer till like 3, so that would have been like 3 a.m. your time. So I wouldn't have been able to do it fast enough. I was just kind of in and out all day. The playlist does knows my viewers. Like, whenever Serathi's in chat, Namek, Tactic starts playing, because that's his favorite. So it works out. I don't have Biftek's favorite song, though. I believe it's You're Not Alone, if I remember correctly. But it's not a battle theme, that's the only problem. I'm sure that song will play, though, if time does it. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking in terms of, like, the visibility of it. I do semi-pay attention to that, Shayla. I've semi-experimented with visibility on, like, tweets and announcements and stuff. My very small sample size didn't really help me, but, you know, it's something I think about here and there. Like one thing, I tend not to make announcements on Twitter when I'm about to stream or something. Like, I would prefer to make, generally speaking, I prefer to make, like, different announcements on, like, a Monday, Wednesday or something, or, like, a Saturday, when I'm not streaming. Or in the early mornings, because I don't want my tweets to be so close to each other. Whether it matters, I don't know, but that's just my thing, that's just how my thinking goes. Like, if I'm gonna put out a tweet, like, I put out various tweets very rarely. Like, a tweet that isn't my stream, it's very rare that I do it, so it's like I pay attention to those details a little bit. So, yeah, but it does make sense though. I just want to think, because you know, sometimes I know with Twitter algorithms, like if I have a Twitter account that I frequently interact with, like I like a lot of their tweets or I retweet a lot of their tweets, 100%, no matter when they do the tweet, it will show up top of my thing. Even if it's like 6 hours ago, it'll be at the top of my list because it knows that I pay attention to this account often. That makes sense. But then what happens to the other ones, right? What happens if I don't want to scroll for 2 minutes? So I'm sure the newer ones will show up, period, over something that's been X amount of days old. The curation's odd sometimes. For Twitter? Yeah. I mean, it's the same with Facebook. Facebook's kind of just on. But yeah, I do. That kind of pisses me off. You know what pisses me off on mobile? Hey, in case you missed it, 12 hours ago. I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't want to know what happened 12 hours ago. I want to know what happened 2 hours ago. The fuck? Stop telling me what happened 16 hours ago. I don't care about this shit. I don't know what happened now. I hate that. Oh, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. By the way, floor 160 boss onward, is there any bosses you can go without steal? No. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I would say no. 30 minutes left on 179? What the fuck happened on your run? Holy shit, you can double dip unintentionally. Alright, well. Hope your palms are still good. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. By the way, check out Chayla. We gave her a shout out. She's been doing some deep dungeon runs and she was streaming some tea earlier. But yeah, definitely give her some love. She's gonna be busy. Busy. Alright, good luck, Shinano. I'll get the chest, whatever. Patrols like to sometimes come in trains. It can happen. I wouldn't say it's common, but it is very intimidating. Let me say that. It is extremely intimidating. Oh, this is my normal schedule, Raka. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Sundays. So I stream 4 times a week. And it just so happens that Thursday, Friday are back-to-back. But yeah, this is just my normal schedule. I go on a schedule, so yeah. Until Endwalker. Endwalker, we are going no schedule. When early access happens in Endwalker, man, no schedule. I'm just going to go live whenever the hell I want, and it's gonna be interesting. I'm not gonna follow a schedule for a week. What the fuck was that sound? Oh, it was an ape. Oh, I'm like, okay. They were shoulder to shoulder. It just depends on the way they spawn, Lyric. If they just happen to be walking the same path at the same time, that's what happens. So it's just, you know, it just happens. I wouldn't say it's common, but it can happen. There were 3 pairs? So like 6 of them? That's called bad RNG. I tried Diamond Weapon X for the first time, and we eventually cleared. Nice, nice, nice. One of the rare extreme fights I actually did in this game. Shoutouts to Celine for convincing me that that I'm okay at content. I probably would never have done Diamond X without her help, dude. This is the only day I have off and I get to watch the. Hey, it's okay. Fridays are a good day, Kradish. We got the VODs and everything, so. You were terrified? Hey, you know what's really bad, Lyric? When you have 7 chimeras walking down the map, that's terrifying. Because, yeah, proximity enemies going all over the place is woof. Zyran, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Good old assault music. Hey, it's okay. So it's a valid question about asking if that's common. It happens. I wouldn't say common, but it happens. But it is intimidating as fuck. We got a furtive palace coming in. Hey, yo, thanks, Namek, for the. Aw, thanks for Prime Gaming, man. 3 months, I appreciate that.
I keep forgetting to use this lol.
Hey.
Here you go.
Thanks for using it on this stream. Could have forgotten and used it anywhere else. I appreciate that, man. Yep, 190. We got 190 yesterday. I had to make some very tough decisions, but unfortunately none of them worked, so yeah, it happens. But hey, I have gotten 190 back-to-back so far, with the exception of the disconnects. I have been to 190 back-to-back, so I'm pretty. I have a little bit more confidence. Hopefully I can get rid of 190 soon, so. Extra code, thanks for follow, welcome in. Pretty good, yeah, it's pretty good, it's pretty good. Pretty good for PB. I'd like to just step into to 191 at the very least, and that'll be great. Oh god, I had to pull something else with me. Let's go find something. Yeah, it was a learning lesson about my timing, Chayla. I was kind of assuming 10 minutes would have been enough. But it wasn't. It was like 9 minutes actually. I think it was more like 9 minutes. Yeah, that's just a lack of experience. I was just ignorant, so it happens. Damn, dude. We'll get that clear. Hopefully you don't die in the first one though, but get that clear. It would have been really good palms walking into 191. Like, I was actually confident of potentially clearing if we had just gotten to 191, but it's alright. It's okay. I still have more things to learn in Prague. Gotta get ready for Sage too, man. Oh my god, that torch, please. I'm like, hey, yo, let's go. Just don't clear on Gunbreaker, that's all I ask. Just never touch Gunbreaker and Aether and you're good to go. Otherwise, I will demod you. Kidding. Just get lower than 165 or something, it's fine. Good. Forget about Gunbreaker, doesn't exist. The worst job ever. No one should take Gunbreaker. It's just I don't even know why people use it. It's just a terrible job. Like I was talking with Logan, and apparently the Deep Dungeon overlay does not work if you play Gunbreaker on Aether. I don't know why. It just doesn't work. So yeah, just warning. So if you ever wanted to use that plugin, don't bother on Aether. You can do it on Primal, it's fine, or like Crystal. It just doesn't work on Aether. No. No. I'm just kidding. But I'm gonna try to spread that propaganda. It'll be fine. I'm sure people will believe me. I mean, I don't lie. I don't spread false information, so it'll be fine. No, stop. Don't do Gunbreaker, please. Worst job ever. Don't do it. Do it everywhere else but Aether. Please. God damn it. Look, my score is 24 on Aether leaderboard. It's about to get kicked off the board. I'm pretty pissed off at this, okay? This is why, also, it reinforces my idea of starting at floor 1 for Reaper, not floor 21, which would logically give me an advantage of clearing world first. I have to worry about my goddamn score because of all you damn people, so that's why you're starting at 1. I have to like literally try to even score on Reaper, which is so annoying. Whatever. You know, when I cleared Gunbreaker, scoring wasn't a thing, mind you. We didn't have scoring. We didn't have Alpha Shoot. Oh, that guy's drunk. We didn't have Alpha Shoot at the time when Gunbreaker first came out, so we didn't know about scoring. Join the scoring cult? I mean, didn't I? I mean, it took Light a year to kill my score. I'm okay. I'm part of the outer cult, the one that's like, you know, kind of like not quite through the door, like just looking outside the window kind of thing. So yeah, just one to win. Yeah, no, just don't do Gunbreaker either, please. Because then it forces me to have to do it, and I don't want to do Gunbreaker again, come on. No one wants to see me do Gunbreaker again, come on. On my main class? On my main character? Come on, no one wants to see that. What an appalling view. What an appalling stream that will be. Literally no one will watch. Oh, we have Behemoth coming in. God damn it. Whatever. Guess I'll use one of my 696 Eco Drops. Have I tried Salmon? Yep, I've cleared both Heaven on High and Palace and Sam. It was really funny in Palace because I technically one-shot it. We just walked in with Samurai and cleared it, so, you know, that's the thing. Heaven on High took forever. Actually, in total runs in Heaven on High, it took me about 21 attempts to clear on Samurai and Heaven on High. However, Samurai was my very first melee job I ever tried in Heaven on High, so there was a huge prog process when we were doing it. That's why it took so long. Yeah. Hey, all those attempts helped me get better. Alright, Dag, have a wonderful day, or night. Good luck in Palace, and I'll catch you next time, dude. Oh, I mean, we're gonna do Samurai in Heaven on High, but man, I've been having a tough time in Heaven on High with Samurai, not gonna lie. What makes Astrologian bad for Deep Dungeon? Damage. The damage is bad. It's just overall bad. That's just basically it. Like, in comparison to White Mage and Scholar, it just does not push damage high enough. Because it's like a support healer. You know, you're there to buff everyone else. But the cards don't give you that much of a buff itself. So your damage is naturally lower. That's why it's hard. I mean, it's still possible, it's just really hard. Like, a direct example, Kieran, that I had in Heaven on High was, I was doing Cerberus, the floor 70 boss. And on Scholar, we killed it in 12 minutes 30 seconds with no frailty, no strength, no nothing. On Astro, it took me 14.5 minutes with the same criteria, no strength, no frailty, no nothing. 2 minutes slower versus Scholar. It's nuts. I would say it's probably a toss-up between Black Mage and Astro. I think with Palace the Dead, maybe Black Mage has less clears. I'm not sure about Heaven on High though. I would say probably Astro has the least clears in Heaven on High. Yeah. I mean, it's not a lack of trying. People are trying, but... Oh, is it? I haven't looked. I'm not quite there, so I didn't look. Oh no, Bip! Well, Black Mage suffers because of the lack of mobility. You're still dealing with the 60 and 70 kit, so you have to move to survive, but if you're moving, you're not doing damage. That's why it kinda sucks. Like, 80 kit Black Mage is awesome, but you don't have that kit in 60 and 70. If you had 80 kit Black Mage, it would be a world of difference. Like, I think I would almost suggest 80 kit Black Mage would be as good as a Machinist. Like, that's how good I think it's going to be. But you just don't have the kit. Is gonna fall even more behind? Rip, dude. Well, we'll find out soon. Okay. That is 80 done. 40 floors left, team. Moving at a pretty moderate pace, I'd say. Where are we at? How long are we streaming? 4 hours? Yeah, we can do the next 2 in, what, under 2? 2 hours? Do it under 2 hours. Yeah. Well, we will find out. Matt's gonna find out first and foremost, Shayla. I'm gonna find out Heaven on High. At the very least. Oh, I really wanted to use a strength. Yeah, Matt's going Palace. I'm going Heaven on High. It looks nice though, Namek. I'm actually liking the new summoner from the looks of it. Sirda bro, hey no, we got no dumb questions here. Unless I can't read the question. Well, that's still, you know, that's different. But is there a fast way to get when soloing? Hey, welcome to Deep Dungeon Solo. I hope you enjoy your stay. It is an addiction, but, you know, it happens. So, what I typically recommend, Sirda, is, okay, first, where is your arm and armor? And how far in Deep Dungeon have we gone? Let's start with that. Let's start with that base question, because that'll give me an idea of what we're looking at. So tell me what your arm and armor currently is, and how much Deep Dungeon have we done? Have we started? Have we gotten to 50? Are we still kind of progging to get to 50? You know, let me know what you got. I can't wait to try Reaper and Sage. I'm gonna be excited about Sage in Deep Dungeon, honestly. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Like level 30, really new. Okay, so oh, did I say level? Shit, I meant floor. Anyway, it's okay. Okay, so the first thing you definitely want to do, Sirda, is to try to go matched party and try to beat floor 50 if you haven't already. Because what will happen at floor 50 is it'll unlock 51 plus, which is like the next part of the okay, floor 30, okay. So you want to get to floor 50 via match party, because that will unlock 51 to 60, which is the one that almost everyone spams for like experience points and shit. Like that's the go-to leveling process for like DPS. So the queues are very fast. But during that process, it's also a really good spot to level your arm and armor up until about 60-70. Because as you're going through 51 to 60, you can try to sneak in silver chests and whatnot, and it'll almost guarantee upgrade every time you get one. It'll start to get lower and lower in terms of the percentage chance of it upgrading by about 60-ish, 70-ish, but you still have a decent chance. And once you're about 70, that's when it's a good time to potentially solo. Because when you solo at about 70, starting even at floor 1 or even 51, you're going to get upgrades along the way. And since you're, like you said, that you're brand new, you're going to be progging a lot. So it's going to be a pretty tough expectation to be like, okay, I'm going to get to like 180, 190. You're probably going to die at like 140, 130 something. But imagine leveling your arm and armor up to that high. Like maybe you started at 70, you ended at like 89 after your first solo attempt. So you go back in, you know, for more experience, and you're going to be 99, 99 easy game. So that's what I definitely would suggest. Stay with 51 to 60, first unlock it. Then stay with 51 to 60 till you're about 60 or 70. You know, level a job, spam it a little bit. If you got a job to level and maybe you want to try out another job, take that as an opportunity to do so. And then once you're around 60, 70, try solo it. You definitely don't want to try to solo too low because it will become really difficult. Especially as a brand new person. It might be a little intimidating because you're not going to have enough power, but that's what I would recommend. Fucking me, dude. I want to hop into soloing too quick. Yeah. Yeah, like, no, I feel you. The match party is pretty, it's pretty tame. You know, it's like sometimes there's not too much conversation there. It's fine. It's what most people do. But it'll take you a while in a match party to get to 99.99 with people. Like, it'll take a while, so it's gonna be just more efficient soloing. But yeah, even as low as 60. If you get to 60, give it a shot. Give solo a shot. And you'll be in a pretty decent spot for it. Okay. Yeah. Good luck. I wish you luck. And I hope you do enjoy your stay, as most of us do. Getting some food to the wife. Hey, Rainbow, thanks for being here. Bring back some food because I'm kind of hungry. It's a little bit hungry. Appreciate it. Check chest. Intuition. What? Oh. Like, why am I not facing the target that I'm hitting? It's because I cast Cure instead. Die, Wamura. Good boy. This one just spawned. He wants to die too. Strength. I'll use that once we're done. Oh, Dinosaur wants to say hello too. Check chests. Another strength. Okay, cool. To the next floor with a fresh strength. Oops. Ah, Battle to the Death. This song plays in 14, but this is the original version of the song. Pretty hype song. Pretty loud song. I like the 14 version of the song. It's kind of good. Why, yes I will. Yo, Fire Blood! I was using one res, so going in without res. Oh no. Oh no! Well, that's a little spook. No raise going into... Oof. Okay, well, good luck. I would probably use that file first. Then the other one. But yeah, good luck, man. The song is fun. I like the 14 version of the song. They did this song very well in 14. Oh no! But you were able to have the double dip. Man, thank God that you had the ability to do a double dip, huh? You afforded yourself that opportunity and you were able to benefit out of it. Well, that also means you're down another strength steal, I bet, right? So you're kind of down to 1. Skip story disband vibes? I heard those stories. I never did that, but I heard those stories. Strength. Oh, fudge. I have to find something. Yeah. I hate when you have to kill more. Yeah, 3 rages going into 181 is pretty damn good, though. That's for sure. I think one of these were strength, I believe. I think this one was a strength. Oh no! Oh no! This is still good. Hold on, I just found out I had food here. I hope this is still good. Nope. Yeah, that good. I don't think it's good. I had food that I had here. I left over. And I forgot about it. Lust, I'll use lust. I thought I'd get the dinosaur and I did. Yep. Okay, I'll kill the dinosaur this time. Or I'm out of range. I'm actually doing more damage with this, which is nice. I'm about to lose a steal though. What did the other... Oh, yesterday we did White Mage and we got to 190 mechs. And we died on 190. So we're building a brand new file today. Brand new file. This will be ready for Sundays. Sunday. Yeah, 190 again. I'm gonna aggro this thing, god damn it. Oh, I'm surprised at aggro. Oh shit. Eh, it's alright, you know. We learned lessons, we got better. I'm not upset by it, it happens. I could. I also could not. Yeah, I am not gonna do that. I could like Fireblood. Oh, dragon. okay, I almost hit the wrong thing. Keep me posted, man. Good luck. I hope hope it all goes. Yeah, I mean, you're doing pretty well, and you've gotten to like really high. You got into 198 PB, so. Oh hi. Oh hi. I gotta get the strength though. Let's get the strength. Okay, we're good. I'll check these chests, and then we are good to go. Making good time. Well, I have a beauty. That worked out. In case we get pox, which I might get pox, but we'll see. I haven't seen too many mimics today, that's nice. Nope, not quite. Not quite. We got the worm though. Yeah, I mean, we're going at like blazing speed. Save from it. Thanks for follow. Welcome. Do you think we can show up now? I mean, maybe. Like the number has been pretty low. I wouldn't mind a high number now, and then we get less later. You know, fine with that. White Woods. I like this song. I did dodge box. We killed it just in time. It came on. Actually, the buff showed up in my thing, but we killed it just in time. So. Oh, now it's swift. Ah, Serenity. That's useful. Good. Now I have my abilities. Let's go. And I think I had a strength, which I need to pick up later. Okay. Worm. Lots of NPCs you need steel for. Machinists, you can get away with it, some of them machinists. Because of your running and kiting, but... Wave of Tire just hit you, says Raven. Sounds like, oh, Raven, hey, have a wonderful sleep, and thanks for popping in as always. It is always lovely talking with you, so have a good one. Do the Chimeras here do... Nope, not here, Kradish. Oh, don't pull Sprites. Sprites are bad. No, the Chimeras down up in 81 plus, they don't do the voices, not here. They will only do the conals. They will only do the voices higher up. This, I think, is the strength, yeah? I'm gonna pass the chance. It's a Shigo. It's a Shigo. Thanks for follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Can you work camping with steel? I've heard tales of it. I don't think I've done it myself, but I think you can. Yeah, I think I've heard tales of people doing it. I think I did do it myself. Fireblood. I just can't recall. I tend not to pull them, but I think you can. I think you can. I'm not even gonna. Whatever. We'll just pull one. Get out of here. I'm not gonna deal with this room. Perfect. I got the worm. I wanted the worm. Just did? Yeah, as long as you're staying away from them, you're gonna get hit with Cannonball. As long as you're not taking the melee, it's manageable. Especially if you have a donut room. If you have a donut room, 100% doable. There's the exits. Yep. Strength. I'm getting a lot of strength, which is really nice. This is switching. Okay, let's go. I once got wombo combo to cannonball sandpillar and died. Oh dear, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. It happens. You have to take into account, anytime I see a worm close by Zenzar, I really always think I'm just gonna get double attacked, so I try to just make a note of that in my brain. It's silver. Hey, Unusual Badger, what's up, man? Oh, hey! Yo, Chayla. Unusual Badger says they took your advice and they beat the 190 boss. Pog. What was said advice? What did you tell him? Close your eyes, hope for the best? What'd you tell him? Don't die? Yeah, what'd you say? Don't die? No, I figured honestly she wasn't looking at chance. It's okay. So I wanted to make sure she saw that. Raid strategy stuff. Are you on a Ouija board or no, not Ouija? What the fuck? Are you on a dry erase board? Drawing out strategies on a dry erase with like a Sharpie. Ouija board. I don't know why this first thing came to my mind. Nice. Yeah, same shit, dude. The same thing. They function exactly the same. When to use Lust right after you kill a boom. Oh, that's CSC. Nicely done, Shayla. You have a student of your own. I'll pull this one. This is a spawn. No exploity. Hey Flares, good morning. How are you doing? You're surprised and happy, yo, let's go. You're speaking from experience, that's what it is. You know, you've been there, you've cleared, you're just speaking from experience. You know, it's all good. Do I use a steal? No, I'm lazy. Okay. I'm gonna try a different strategy for this one. Let's try a slightly different strategy for this. I'm gonna maybe adopt the strategy I've been kind of doing with the bomb. So let's not open with steel. I'm sorry. Let's not open with lust. Let's actually get into the bad phase and then go lust. Let's do that. Let's see if you're fine. How's the one going? Nice and clean. I mean, this is the lower floors. Nothing should happen. If anything does happen, I really need to be pissed at myself. So nothing has really happened too far. So we're just climbing. We're getting through. About 30 floors left remaining on the stream. So we're going pretty well. Let's try this. So I'm gonna stay in lust for a little bit. Oh. Not sure if my regen's gonna keep me alive though. So I want to carry this lust into the 2 ads. I've never done it like this before, but since we're taking so long on White Mage anyway, may as well just do this so I can just do more damage towards the ad. So we're gonna get the ad here. 1, 2, and 3. Watch the egg coming in. The giddy bomb. Hey Joe, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Oh, my arrow jump. And then we have to kill the ad showing up soon. I'm gonna save my size for that ad. Let's just actually wait a size because it is coming up. We'll save the size. This does seem a little faster than how I did it before. I like this a little bit because the volume's still up, and we had to go through. I think I had to go through like the entire set of ads before I actually killed the boss. Died my last Black Range run at 109 because of a trap. Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear! It happens. It's all right, Polaris. You know, you learned a lesson. It's all good. Every wipe, every death is something to be learned from. So it's okay. It's all good. We'll get better. Actually, I like this better. This seems faster. I'll just kill the boss. We were a lot slower last time, so I like this one. All right, that is 90. I know. Yeah, the beasts suck. Witching is a good play though. I mean, witching to stop the final sting, but you can also run away from the final sting. But yeah, witching can be a play just to manage a little better. Good old Genova. Alright, 30 floors to go, guys. Let's go. 29 to go. Let's go. I thought my last firefight would kill it, damage got through, but the service stick said no! Oh god. Oh, I know that feel. Oh dear. That's where like Swift comes into play for me. I use the Swift as like the final kill shot. But I feel that one. It's okay, you learn. It's fine. It happens. I should check I should check the broad chests. I'm gonna check the one behind me and the one in front of me. They could be pots, and I would really like the pot shards right now. I'm honestly trying to get ready for Reaper for Palace as well. I need a good stock of pot shards because we are gonna go negative on Reaper hands down. So I need to get a good stock so I can spam Reaper for a while. No, I don't like the. I mean, I like the 7R version, but I prefer the original way better. I mean, there's something to it that just doesn't ring the bell as much as the original does. Like, I don't know. It's like I don't feel like that song is meant to be orchestrated. So. Well, this part. Yeah, it sounds like OG, but it's not the same. The original is still the best, in my opinion. Okay, let's go open the chest and off we go to the next floor. How many postures do I have? 23? That's it? I'm gonna probably end up with 40, and we'll see how much we end up using. 23 is all I have? I guess I got pushed down to 13, so I'm up 10 from Gunbreaker. Yeah, that's it? 23. Oh, you did a double chap, huh? You stepped on one, stepped on the other? Happens. I'm currently going for Ninja and Palace Dead. Do you think Tincture... it's not that it's viable, Zenzar, it's more that it's unnecessary. Because, like, okay, let's put it this way. You can probably Tincture and you're fine. But either way you look at it, it just don't need to. Because you're relying on Bloodbath to pull it all back. And pretty much the strategy you go with Zenzar is like, you take the first meteor to the face, You don't do any of your cooldowns. You just do normal rotation. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Once the meteor drops, that is when you want to do your Bloodbath, Burst, you know, Dream Within a Dream, everything. Because you're gonna pull everything back from Bloodbath. And that alone is really enough for you to like heal it all back. Like sometimes you don't even need the potion. That's how good it is. So that's why like whether you do healing or tincture doesn't actually matter. And not to mention, you know, you're not really in a panic with the healing anyway. It's very loose. And then also you have Shadeshift, which Shadeshift will make you live through another one too. So you could. It doesn't matter. Ninja melee in general for Behemoth is pretty straightforward. Just properly use your Bloodbath and your Burst when you need to, get all the HP back, and you're usually fine, so not too complicated. Thank God you used the Lust. Hey, you only needed 40 seconds. That's still a lot of time. That's like how many GCDs? Like 10? 13 GCDs? 20 GCDs? Make sense? Okay, good. Yeah, melee, like, in general, Zenzar, melee is one of the easier ones, relatively speaking. Like, healers and red mage will be top tier for Behemoth, relatively speaking. And then melee's just under them with how it goes. So I really wouldn't stress. What I would stress more, Zenzar, is what you plan out your rotation. Plan out the rotation of how you want to deal all your damage, you know? That's more important, because you don't want to burn your load when Bloodbath isn't active and when you're not even taking damage. That's what I see a couple people try to do. And look, you can still get through. Like, you can kind of go wish-wash. As long as you literally get all your buttons out, you're probably fine. But to be just completely efficient, you want all of that damage in Bloodbath, and then you're good. Oh, shit. Inside. God damn it! Alright, it's fine. No big deal. I could do that a little better. I wonder how close I can get with the damage intake and then the Benny. Hey Nappy, good evening. How are you doing? I think I got blinded. Oh, fuck. I did get blinded. If I miss one GCD, we don't kill this in time. Oh, it doesn't matter, we don't kill it in time anyway. Experience that. No! Guys, stop disconnecting! No! I'm sorry to hear. There's been a handful of high-level disconnects recently. I hate to hear it, man, but it happens. Hey, I had one Tuesday. So... And yo, also, Neppy, we had our buddy Zamoka raid us earlier. He was doing a duo with Alchemy this morning, or what, like 12 hours ago. They were on 185, and Zamoka starts disconnecting in Crystal, and they eventually die because of a bad pull. But he was disconnecting in Palace on Crystal at 185, and they wiped because of it. So. It's been unfortunate with that one, man. Hate it. Yeah, it sucks. But they had their victory. They were so happy to clear Behemoth for the very first time. So, you know, they were just on Cloud 9 at that point. So they didn't kind of care too much about the fact that they wiped that way, but... Because they were still essentially progging, but yeah. Yeah, I did Behemoth and got spooked at the end. Just managed to kill him before the other meteor. The other time I got him to 0.7, forgot the lust in time. Oh, you forgot the lust? Oh, that's not a good thing to forget. Oh my god. That is not a good one to forget. It really is. Even if it isn't a solo, it's still really good. Still a good feeling. Oh, same. I mean, I get chest over it. That's why I have the heart rate monitor so you guys can see it. I mean, didn't we hit like 130 on White Mage? That's stressful. 130! Well, Gunbreaker, I think we hit like 170 though, to be fair. You know. But Gunbreaker is way more stressful than White Mage. Yo, let's go Fireblood. Not bad. That sounds like on time though. Yeah, it kind of sounds like a little bit on time, but you're doing good. Yeah, because I botched it. I got to 180 heart rate on Dragoon because I botched the thing. I failed and I had to do it all over again. There's something walking behind me. That was the first time I started watching me on Gunbreaker. He has 160, yeah. Gunbreaker is just terrifying, that's just what it is. That's why it sucks. I was scared to go my Gunbreaker Heaven on high run. I'm at 61 plus and I have 2 Odins! Hey look, Polaris, the only way you earn experience is to go in and die. Like, no joke. Like, that is the way you get better. So, don't think, like, you know, don't think that failing sucks. Think that failing is awesome. Like, go in there being like, I'm ready to fucking die, let's go. And you'll feel a little bit better about yourself, right? You're just waiting to die. And it's okay, because you're gonna learn a lesson. You know, something is gonna stick in your brain, like, okay, this happened, this happened. Go in there thinking you'll die. Keep the bar low. Sachi! Aw, it's Sachi! Hey, what's up, Sachi? Aw, now we're seeing a lot of different friends today. We had so many friends yesterday, I think, and... Hey, yo, what's up, Gabby? Yo, can we get a shout out for our buddy Sachi? He's awesome. Yo, Sachi, we raided Sachi one time, and it was awesome to say hello to her. But she's got a wonderful community, she's super kind. She's great. Yo, what's up? Hello, what's up, Gabby? How we doing? How was stream, Sachi? How we doing? Hopefully things were good on your end of Twitch. I got my reach back. I don't have to go back. Yo, what's up, Johnny Smith? How we doing? Yo, I'll give a shout out to Mr. Johnny Smith Apple as well, who we raided about 2 days ago. Johnny Smith is a wonderful person too. He's a great stream to watch to chill in. Really nice, chill stream. Good vibes on his end. Highly recommend you check his stream out if you have not. We raided him 2 days ago, so we got the best people here. It was fun. So we spent 3 hours in A10S. Oh, Sachi, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you so much, ma'am. Appreciate that. 3 hours in A10S. Damn. What did we die on? Like, towers? Doggo? I kind of know that fight. I know there's a dog. I know there's a dog. Oh, thanks for gifting one to Johnny. I appreciate that. Yeah. Aw, that's very nice of you to say, Sachi. Thanks, Sachi. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, we're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Enjoy those emotes. Pretty decent ones. Especially if you go into Deep Dungeon, you know, they're pretty good. They're pretty good for Deep Dungeon stuff. Oh, we got a lot of bullshit. Hold on, we got a lot of bullshit coming in. Hell yeah, dude. I wanna try to get more emotes. I just haven't had the time for thinking of inspirations yet. Like, the community has been so nice. I think I have 11 slots now to fill up. I'm like, holy shit, dude, what the fuck am I gonna do with 11 slots? I think it's 11. Or 7. It's either 7 or 11. I have a lot of slots to fill up nowadays. So I gotta think. Probably get some, like, maybe, you know, I think Endwalker will be maybe the dictator of what I do about emotes or something. And I want to try to get more animated emotes as well. I don't need to go in there thinking I will die anyway. I just want to be more proficient, make use of the time. Yeah, don't worry. It's part of the process, Polaris. You know, you go in, even if you die on the first floor, you still learn something. It's okay. Fuck, Fubar, no! Okay. At least you got back up. Damn. Who was it? But, yeah, we had some unfortunate disconnects in the high floors, too, so... I think when we raided Johnny, I had the disconnect, so... Yeah, but thanks for bringing your crew over. I hope, again, thank you. I hope you guys had a wonderful day and a week. We've been chilling today. Been a good stream so far, so I appreciate it. Just climbing on the white mage, getting the white mage ready for Sunday. That's the goal. We have 24 more floors to do, and then we're good for the night. 120 a day keeps the, I don't know, something away. I have a greater death rate on 1 to 10 than any floors. Hey, Sharks, man. Sharks are such a nice welcoming community to Deep Dungeon, you know? Like, you're like, hey man, let me try this solo. This sounds like a pretty fun challenge. And then a shark is like, yeah, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hee hee. Tee hee. That's a shark for you. Oh, whoops. I medicated by accident. Yeah, it's not a surprise. I mean, maybe I'll die on Reaper too when we do 1 to 10, who knows? Keep the mimics at bay? They don't keep the mimics at bay. You find a way to die, so yeah, the otter traps tend to get me. Otter traps are bad. Healer tincture strat? Let's fucking go. I forgot I had a tincture and thing. Oh, you know why I forgot? Because on Primal I don't have tincture. I just have potions. Up. More of a combo agreed on fortunate events. That's fair. Oh, I didn't mean to get the second one. It's fine, whatever. Boop, boop, boop. My first step with no arm and armor. Let's see what's up with Gear 4's got one-shot machine. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know, before Shadowbringers released, if you got critical hit by a shark as a red mage, it would be a clean one-shot. You just die. If you're 61, no steal, you just die. It doesn't do that anymore, but it did that before. So, you know, that was fun. Yeah. The traps give points, they reduce points. Now, technically speaking, a luring trap is actually a point gain. So a trap is about 200 minus points-ish, 200 or 250, I believe it's 250. So you step on a trap, you lose 250 points. But if you step on a luring trap, you spawn 3 enemies, and a kill is roughly 100, you know, give or take. There's some details to that. But basically it's 100 points per kill. So you get 3 enemies, 300 points, 250 minus from the points, you gain 50 points for it, so. Then you got an extra affluence alteration. When it's the boss and the bombs are still in effect, does that mean it carried over? No, it doesn't carry over, it just doesn't do anything. It doesn't carry over into 161 now. It just doesn't do anything. I probably used it for points. That's probably what I used it in. Hey, good morning, little Scarlet. Hello. Just gonna refill my water for a second, guys. I like that emote. Okay, we're good. You get points from chests if you return the palm. You have to take the palm out of the chest. So if you open a chest and it says, you cannot retrieve this pomander because the blah 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 blah, no points. So what you have to do is you have to use the pomander and then take it out of the chest and you get points that way. Xenon, hello. Oh, I like that emote. Whoa, I like that emote. That is a good one. Is that a Luna? 6 months! Wait a minute. Oh, 6 more months. Wait.
6 more months, Zeno ERP.
Wait, what? I'm confused. So you subbed for 8. You're on a 7-month restreak, and you're like 6 months. Wait, what's 6 more months? 6 more months is 14. Why ERP, though? I'm confused. Luna, you confuse me. The fuck? You confused me as a human being. I added 6 more. Oh, you added 6 more! Oh. Shit. Well, thank you. I mean, it didn't show up like that, but, thanks, Luna. I'll try to be here in 6 months. I'll try my best. I can't guarantee anything, but I'll try my best. I will really try my best. I will do it just for you. I will be here 6 months from now to make sure that I am streaming because you subbed for 6 months. Like 4 days ago? I don't get these details, man. I don't know what Twitch tells me. Twitch doesn't tell me much. Hard to imagine I stopped streaming. Hey, I don't make any guarantees. Who knows? You don't know what happens in 6 months. I mean, you know. You're not. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, you know. Behemoth might show up and actually cast Meteor in my head. Who knows? There's another one coming. It's hard to imagine. I know. I'd like to be here for the long run. We still gotta, you know, we got a long way to go when it comes to Twitch. I have a lot of things I want to pull off and a lot of goals to reach. So it was like the quote I was talking about earlier, from Tales of Arise. How it's such a meaningful quote. I'll say it again. It was like a really interesting quote. Let me see it again. Hold on. This is from Tales. Here we go. It says, "Those who know not satisfaction are driven to keep devouring without limit, but those who are content with their lot in life really fulfill their potential." That's me, I'm the former. I am never satisfied. I always have to strive for something higher. You're gonna tilt me so hard I quit streaming? How the fuck are you gonna tilt me to quit streaming? What the fuck? I died on 180 on machines a couple days ago, back in 170, but I should sustain pod. Oh no, you're out of potions. Yeah. At worst, I ban Luna. I don't think I can ban Luna. That's gonna be... I don't know what the fuck Luna's gonna do for me to ban him. Luna, what can you do in chat that'll make me ban you? Give me a hypothetical situation. What can you do for me to ban you? Like you can kill me in DR Savage, I wouldn't even care. Am I gonna ban you for that? The fuck? Wait, where am I going? Oh, the exit is the other way, which I think is the treasure room. Oh, I get that stuff. I got 150 potions, when makes you uncomfortable having... Yeah, you want about 200, yeah. Knock my Gunbreaker off leaderboards? He can't do that because he's on Primal. That's not happening. So that's not happening. He'd have to level on Aether, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have an Aether character, so that's 0. Say the F word? Depends on the F word, I guess. I like how everyone says, push my Gunbreaker off the leaderboard. He can't, he's on Primal, so... Joke's on him. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wish I could share, I just got under 1600. On the potions? Oh, fuck, dude. That's like... the worst thing you could say in my chat. Imagine someone making alt data center just to do it to you. Hey, look, all power to them. I mean, look, you still gotta clear the damn thing, so it's whatever. It just means more people on the board. Like, I honestly don't care. I mean, you do what you want. But I'm still gonna push the propaganda that Gunbreaker sucks ass in Talent and Heaven on High, sorry. Worst job ever. I don't know why people even take it. It's a terrible job. Ooh, H. Ooh, H. God damn it, Chayla, and I know you score good too. But you need 2 people to kick me out, not just 1. Oh, we're at the boss. Let me check the other chests first. Horrible HOH lag? I mean, have you watched my streams? The fuck? They can't be any worse than mine. Shayla and Shayla out. Where is your out, by the way, Shayla? Is that also Aether? Or is that on, like, another data center? Oop. Burp. Oh, they're both on Aether, okay. Gotcha. I'm just gonna go. My 180 death kind of sucked, did almost everything wrong because of nerves, and I know I can play better than that, says Mofu. Hey, look, nerves is part of it, man. That is part of the challenge. So don't feel bad about it. Under normal circumstances, if you were hitting like a striking dummy, you probably hit everything exactly how you wanted to, but emotions is totally a thing. You know, if you can kill your emotions, it'll probably be a lot easier, but... Damn, what the fuck are you doing, Fireblood? Do you even have Homanders left? Like, what the fuck? Alright, man. Jesus Christ, 24 minutes into 190? What the fuck? You're just going ham, dude. Are you Miko? Am I Miko? I am a Miko, yes. I am a cat girl. That's funny that thing crit exactly for 4-8 twice. I have been a cat girl in a Final Fantasy MMO for 17 years. 17 years, I've been a cat girl. I am never changing. You know, a couple streamers have those Fantasia, like, Fantasia-thon thingies, like, hey, you could sub and you can change my character. Yeah, we're never doing that. Sorry. If you ever thought that this stream is doing that, never happening. I don't care how many Fantasias you give me. I still have my original 2 from when I started this game. I have never used them. And I will never use them, so... Don't bother. Yeah, mine since 2002? Oh, you were playing like really early. Fuck. I am 2004 with 11. So. Oh, yeah. Good. White mage powerful. See, my cat girl is very specific because it is the same hairstyle as I had in FF11, not the same hair color because the hair color, we didn't have a choice in hair color. We only had basically brown and white. So I have a different hair color, but it's basically the same type of cat girl like it was in FF11. Got them right as they spawn, let's freaking go. I started as human, got Miko'd, and even a month later I got Lala, and since then I'm with Lala. You know, I can never play a Lala because their perspective is so weird. Like, straight up, I remember doing a Taru in FF11, and I could not fathom how people play the game, like, literally from the floor. Like, your camera is so low. I was just like, people play the game like this? What the fuck is going on? So I can't play Lala, man. That perspective just doesn't do me any good. I've been trying out the other races on Alts and found myself going back to Kakarot right away. And I think I tried different races for the retainers. But I still always end up with Kakarot. I know you can, Cleric, I know you can. But I typically like playing a game where it's like you're playing it like the devs meant you to play it, right? That's also one reason I don't really typically use third-party programs, etc. I kind of like to play the games as like, hey, this is how we intended you to play this game. Like, okay, I'll play it like this. And so if I'm gonna play a Lala, I'll play it like you're supposed to, but you know. Look at that sexy 1.259 score. What a sexy score. I think I scared Luna away. Oh, Luna's still here. I thought I scared Luna away. Sorry. I guess he's still here. What's my decision behind picking this race? Yeah, Zen, just straight up. I mean, Cat Girl, I picked the Cat Girl because I kind of liked the way it was in FF11. So, you know, I liked it. And I just stuck with it the whole time. And then when I came to FF14, it was just straight up, we're just gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna stay with it. So cute, you like it? Yeah, I do like the look. This is like definitely my main, for sure. My alts, Alucard, they do have a slight difference to them. Like my primal has a little bit of a wider face to it, and I think the markings on the face type itself is slightly different. I think my crystal one is also a little bit different, but this is like the OG version of it. Like I always want, like I did want to try to see different looks and stuff like that, but my main on Aether is like the OG version. So then, quick poll in chat. Like we won't do an actual poll, not that. But how many of you guys are going to change to Bunny Boy? Any of you guys going to change to Bunny Boy? Or are you going to stick with the original? Nopers, no. Lol. Saying Lala. I mean, Shayla, you can do the poll. I'm not gonna stop you. I mean, if you want to do a poll, please, by all means. No. Alt, yes! Chaining on my oh, the retainers, that's true. No, I'm gonna change my retainer. Fuck that shit. I'm re-rolling Bunny Boy. Yo, big dirty. Yeah, let's go, man. I try, but go back to... Can you imagine how many people are gonna just try it? No Kacker all the way? Yeah, same. I mean, I haven't changed now. I'm not gonna change ever. You're gonna stay Noctis. There we go. We got a poll in chat, guys. An official poll. This, by the way, this is what I call the lurker poll. You know why it's the lurker poll? Because anyone who's lurking who doesn't want to chat can actually vote in the poll, and we won't know who you are. So it's okay. It's anonymous. You can hit a button and we won't know that you're here. It's great. You like being human? Fair. Damn, so like mostly, at least from the quick chat itself, it sounds like most are not changing. I know a lot of people were freaking out about Bunny Boy, dude. Twitter was like, oh my god, I'm gonna change over, oh my god. I'm like, whatever, I'm a cackle. Count Norris. You don't call out your lurkers. It's like an offense in my chat. Twitter exploded. Oh my god, Twitter went crazy, dude. People did lose their shit. It was good. You love how they look except for the ears? Do. Like every day. Man, there wasn't much today, and what is today? There wasn't much today on Twitter. It's just kind of calm. Yeah, not today. I mean, look, tomorrow's a new day, guys. No, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? Here's what we're gonna do, guys. After stream, we're gonna cause discourse. I'm kidding, but I am gonna do a tweet. I'm gonna do a tweet after stream because we're gonna promote the JP translated video later after stream. So we're gonna put that out there. We'll cause discourse that way with a Chayla video. Good job, Fireblood. Let's go, man. Translated videos. Yes. We're gonna cause a ruckus on Discord by talking about translated videos. Yeah. It's going to attack Twitter by storm. Oh, zero rage though, okay. Was that the Fireblood that you kind of didn't have any reses? Oh no, that was the one with reses, okay. Good luck, Shinano. I hope you will. Wait, there's a bronze chest here. I want the bronze chest. Potsherd! Damn it. There's a landmine, but I don't have a reason on. Will I be doing Palace Reaper? I will eventually, Rimuru. I will eventually, but I am doing Heaven on High first. We're gonna do Reaper Heaven on High, then Sage Heaven on High. And then after I complete those two... Alucard, by the way, thank you for that follow. After I complete Heaven on High, then we go into Palace. I know that Zamoka, who raided us earlier, he's gonna go into Palace straight away, I think. And my moderator, Matt, is going to go straight into Palace himself. I think Zamoka will stream. I think Matt might stream. So they're going to do Palace right away. But I have chosen Heaven on High for myself. Because I want to get a shot in, like in one go. Like I want to sit down, servers open up, and I want a straight shot at a potential world first one and done type of thing. Like if I try to do Palace, I don't know if I can do a one shot one and done without having to take a break. Because I don't know if I can do that in one seating. Heaven on High, I know I can do in one seating, because I've done it before, so... Good luck, Fire. You can do Palace first and Heaven on High? It's fair. I wish you luck. If anyone in chat is going to compete for that world first Reaper or Sage, I do wish you all good luck. And, keep me posted, but we're gonna know. We're all gonna look at Lodestone, and we're gonna know the results, and it's gonna be awesome after the 24 hours when the score uploads. It'll be such a. I'm gonna be watching that scoreboard like a hawk, and I'm gonna see who gets what. And it'll be awesome. I can't wait. Raid is important. You got 2 weeks for raid, and then 2 more weeks to get everything in order. So. Really? So most people are not going Bunny Boy. Interesting. Wow! No one wants to do Bunny Boy. Damn, well. Hog. Yeah, that's the thing, Max. Like, that's what I'm kind of doubting myself. I mean, I've done it before. I did do Palace in one seating, but... I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Like, I already know. I don't know about you guys. I know for a fact that when November 19th comes around, I am not sleeping. I want to sleep. Like, I want to go to sleep. Like, I would really like to, you know, sleep, I don't know, 8 hours or something. But fuck me, that's not happening. I'm just gonna literally just be wide awake, pumped, ready to stream. No sleep for me, so I don't know how I would manage a 15-hour run on Palace straight away. And yeah, Mex, I honestly think if I want a chance at a world first, I have to one-shot Reaper. If I don't one-shot Reaper, I think my chances of world first are either gone or extremely diminished. So like I'm gonna have a lot of pressure on myself to pull it off. But I know that I have to do it, just to have a chance at world first. In my opinion, Pin, I would say yes. I would say if you do 21 plus, it will count. I mean, we can get into specifics. But honestly, getting to 100... to be fair, I mean, honestly, to be fair, Pin, if you get to 100 starting at 21, you're actually doing a harder challenge, right? Like, in reality, the challenge is harder. So I would be equally impressed by that. But in terms of that detail, I honestly don't give a shit, dude. If you get to 100, I mean, it's only 1 or 2 1-1. It's like it doesn't matter, so whatever. What are my opinions on the action trailers in Deep Dungeon? With the action trailers? What do you mean? I know from watching and talking PoE streamers who got Will First Up, you can strategically plan out breaks for one-shot Palace. I can strategically plan out breaks? I mean, I could. I could also just go in and just do it. Like I said, I did it once, so I know how it feels like. How much time do I need per floor in here? Oh, 191 plus, you don't look at time. Don't look at the time for 191 plus. As long as you're moving and pulling, that's it. Because, time gets weird. Like, you could spend 20 minutes on the first floor, and then you could spend 3 minutes on the next one. So pacing has no relevance in those floors. You just do your thing, that's it. It'll be 5-10, steep, eat, 5N. Yeah, no, right, but then you're still kind of racing someone else next who is not taking a break and is not sleeping and is not eating. So I don't know, it just depends. Buy the silver? Oh, the intuition? Yeah, you know, pushing the numbers up. Hey Trimac, I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. I was kind of sleepy, I was kind of just didn't have a great sleep last night. I was ready for stream, so, you know, happy to stream. Are you gonna look up toolkit? So, from my understanding, Zenzar, when we're gonna be sitting in a maintenance, I think they're going to upload and update the official guide on Lodestone, where you get to see all the abilities for each job. I think I remember looking at that for Shadowbringers prior to the servers opening up, so I'll probably study that. But after that, like, I might be able to... It might help me map out my hotbar, because I have to map out my hotbar when I go in. Like, that's going to be first and foremost. I need to know where I'm putting things. So we figure out the hotbar. I probably have to make some adjustments here and there, but I have a general foundation of how I set up my hotbar for all the jobs. So it's just putting each ability in the proper spot, and that's all I need to do. Yeah, I mean, you know, again, along the official sources, Zenzar, like, whatever gets officially released, either in patch notes or that website, I'll study that, but if it's not, then we just YOLO and go in. That's all it is. I'm bad explaining in English what I really mean. I try it, so when you saw the job action trailers, what classes will be affected with their most changes? Okay, gotcha. No, don't, dude, Phalaris, your English is pretty damn good, so don't worry about that. I just wanted to make sure that we were clear in the conversation, you know? So, it's hard to really say, because one thing we have to factor in, Phalaris, is that, potencies could change. I mean, honestly, you could look at the same job, but they could change the potencies, and it could be worse. So, I don't look into that too much. I mean, even Summoner having the massive change, I mean, you look at it and it's like, that seems pretty cool, but unless I take it in, I'm really not going to get perspective. I mean, the only thing that stood out potentially for me was Warrior, with the fact that, like, inner release is going to be 3 charges instead of duration, 60 seconds, onslaught and upheaval are no longer using gauge. That type of things does, you know, that stuck out for me, but no, we'll just figure it all out. Dark Stain with 3 charges. PoTD gives an advantage when it comes to new jobs since you started 1. I guess. I learned Gunbreaker Zenzar in Heaven on High straight away. I just went straight into Heaven on High and we figured it out pretty fast. I'm not gonna be too worried about figuring out a job, to be honest. It's not gonna take me very long to figure it all out. That's the least of my concerns. I mean, the intricacies of the job, like, maybe we don't perfect that very fast, but it won't take me very long to have a functioning job. Because you know why, Zenzar? That's basically how I did Deep Dungeon in general. I would just take in a job and we would just figure it out on the spot. I never, like, I would say 60% of the jobs of the ones we have now, I never played it in PvE, never touched it. The healers, majority of the tanks, I never did it in regular content. Almost all the melee. The last time I did a melee in content was an ARR. I distinctly remember. It was an ARR, and I was doing Ultima Weapon on Monk. Like, I did Ninja for a bit, but Ninja's completely different from what it used to be. So I learned these jobs on the spot when I took it into Deep Dungeon. So that's why I'm not concerned, because it's just going to be the same thing. I just have to figure out where I want to put the buttons, and then figure out how all the buttons work, and make sure I hit all the buttons, and that's it. Exactly. So it's not going to take me very long at all. and then just eventually just like try to figure out a rotation, figure out how the buttons, you know, come up. Maybe even discern a discern the 60-second or the 2-minute timer. You know, what is falling into place for that window of damage, stuff like that. I mean, like for Gunbreaker, I figured that out pretty fast because, you know, you No Mercy, then you just shoved a whole bunch of things in No Mercy. That was just how Gunbreaker worked. So that's how I kind of figured out Gunbreaker. You know, you saw the buttons that you had, and it's like, okay, well, this works here, this is a 1-minute timer, this is a 30-second timer, and then you eventually figured out that you can do, like, you know, Danger Zone and your Gnashing Fang and every 30 seconds. It just, you know, you just figure it out. So, without knowing the potencies, we are in the dark, but I think that with some of the quality of light changes, it could be a little bit more. Yeah, it could be Polaris. But again, I honestly don't put too much stock in it, only because it's tough. It is a wait for the full thing. Hey Velka, I see you. Just give me a second because I am dealing with a Hornet, and I'm a little bit concerned about it nuking me. Okay, we're good. Maybe a very broad question, but do you have a set strategy for using co-managers anyone plus? Kind of. If we're talking broad here, what I typically like to do, Velka, is I do like to open with a strength and a potentially frailty on the first floor to kind of get everything rolling. It also takes into consideration that you're probably picking up a strength and a frailty along the way. Strengths are very common. Frailty not as common, but strengths are common. So if you have whatever strength, you're probably going to make it back up at some point. That's why I use it right away, to just get rid of the first floor. And then, depending on your floor wipes, I mean, you know, whatever you have, hopefully you have a lot. But I would try to use a floor wipe before I have to consider a Serenity. So if you get a really bad floor, you know, no item Gloom, you would Magicite. You get no abilities, blind, HP down, you would Petrify, stuff like that. Instead of having to force yourself into a Serenity every time you get a bad one. So that's usually the game plan I go with. Although the only exception is if you're walking into a room and you have a Strength Steal up. So let's say you walk into a new room, you have 5 minutes of Strength Steal up, and you get like no abilities, HP down, Gloom. Well, instead of using a floor wipe, I probably use a Serenity here, because then I could take advantage of my Strength Steal, if that makes sense. So stuff like that. I mean, it really is on call because, you know, you have a game plan, but you have to wait till wait to see what the game gives you. And of course, you know, check the chests, navigate, try to make that efficient. But yeah, that's the general plan. And I hope that helps you on your end. So, look up. Safety. I don't use it, it's fine. Squirrel's gonna aggro me. Yep. I knew it. I know it's a good song. This is a Dissidia song, if I remember correctly. Of let the fight begin. Let the battles begin. I apologize. Potion, sure. I like that. I like the FPS on that emote, Xenon. Xenon, sorry. I just added an H to your name. Xenon. That's what I want to kind of have. I want to try to aim for having an animated emote with a high FPS. I think that'll be really cool, just for quality. Hey, look far. How are you doing? Best battle theme? This is 4, right? This is 4 or 5. Yeah, it's really smooth. Those are so cool to look at. That's what I kind of want to have one time. Is this 4? Or 5? I think it's 5 or 4. I think it's 5. My playlist says it. I'm not looking at my thing, so I don't know. If you're ever curious, the name of the song is at the bottom right of the screen. But yeah, I'm not sure. 5. One of your favorite games? See, I got stuck on FF2 Pixel Remaster, and it really demotivated me from going into 3 and then eventually 4, and I would love to do that. I just need to get the motivation back up to do that, but I know 5 should be coming in sometime soon. I really wanted to play all the Final Fantasies. 3, 5, 9 are your favorite in the series. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done now 3 to 6. I've done 1 and 2 because of Pixel Remaster. I did want to complete the series though. Interesting. Let's go this way. Ladybug facing the wall. Fourth in a blast. I need to finish 2. Oh, see, the problem is when I did 2, again, that game was just annoying the hell out of me. So that's why I lost my motivation. Maybe leave 2 to last, so you don't feel like I do. Because I got through 1, you know, I did FF1 Trimac, I'm like, man, FF1 is great, let's go right into 2, and then I did FF2, I'm like, I want to try something else. Hey, we're doing pretty good. So far so clean, we got 13 floors to go, so we're almost done. Getting ready for Sunday. Sunday. Yeah, it's been always the one thing I've always wanted to do for Laris, but what do you call it? I just never found the opportunity, and the Pixel Remaster coming out was just like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go, man. You know, like, I can finally play these old games in a modern sense, and I really enjoyed them. Oh, for the story. The story was okay, I couldn't handle the gameplay. I couldn't handle the gameplay, dude. It was so irritating with the random encounters. That was what was pissing me off the whole time. Like, the random encounters. Beat it. Like, I don't mind that old school part of it, but man, it was just too much. It's just the random encounters that tick me off, Trimac. Like, the system is fine, the grinding system I didn't quite mind. However, I did try to go for 100% on Steam, so I got a little irritated going for those achievements. And again, the random encounters was just tiring, so that's why I didn't quite like it as much. So... I know Mr. Happy felt the same way about FF2 that I did. It was pretty funny. But he had the perseverance to stick through and play all the other ones. I guess it takes some more experience to know which debuffs you can fight through. Yes, it does. Yeah, like Velka, 100%. Like, when I look at debuffs, Velka, I am looking, like, when I see Gloom, if I see Gloom, I already know that I'm going to take longer than necessary. So what happens in my brain is I kind of calculate time. So like, how are we looking at time? Did we go faster in the first couple of floors, right? So it's like, okay, we can deal with this Gloom, like we're gonna go, what, like 2 minutes slower, it's fine, whatever. And then you add on Blind. Blind is like, okay, well, we're definitely gonna go slower, like how much time is this gonna take me? So deciding whether you're going to nuke a floor, or fight through a floor, or get rid of the debuffs, kind of comes down to how much time you think it's gonna take, you know? Of course, you still have the wild card of the amount of kills you need. I mean, you might need more kills than you think, and then that kind of sucks too, but... Yeah, it's all about just time, it's time management. How much time is it gonna take you and all that stuff. So that's why when you get bad debuffs, a lot of times I just end up nuking it. Because I have, you know, I've had a lot of situations, Velka, where you like, you know, in the early floors, you're like, oh, I'm just gonna soldier through. We're just gonna fight through these floors, right? We're gonna keep our palms. We're gonna just soldier on and do the blind and do the gloom. But then you realize, like, okay, we've lost so much time that when you get to like the 7th, 8th floor, you're nuking those floors because you're out of time, right? Like, think of it that way. Yo, Sedate Hato, it's been a little bit, how are you doing? So think of it that way, Velka. In a run like that high, you're probably destined to use a Pomander anyway. So would you rather use a Petrify when you're running at a time and the floor is like hasted? Or would you rather use the Petrify when you're in a Gloom ability down floor and it's going to cost you time no matter what? Because then that affords you to potentially fight through a floor that's hasted, which is going to be faster than doing it than the other way around. And that's just what the experience has taught me, that, you know, going through, like, zooming through the last 3 floors because you're running at a time, it's just not efficient. It just isn't, you know? You'd rather use these Pomanders that you will inevitably use on a floor that's just way worse than the other ones. So that's where it kind of comes into. That's why the idea of using a strength comes into play as well. You know, using a strength early, because you're kind of assuming you're gonna pick another one up at some point. Like you're not gonna go dry on strength, so you may as well get the most out of it. You know, waiting at 6.0. Hey, it's fair. It's fair, Hato. Don't worry about it. There's a lot of people, but hey, we're still here. So, and it's wonderful to see you. Actually, you know, Saturday, I've been seeing a couple homies come back recently. A couple names I haven't seen in like a couple months. They all have just popped in, say hello, and it's nice to see everyone kind of come back eventually, and I'm really excited to see maybe even more people when Endwalker hits. This will be the first time we're in this position with Twitch and coming into an expansion. Like, I was around for Shadowbringers, but that was like, was that 2 years ago? I was still kind of like fresh with streaming, so we didn't really have too much, you know, too much traction on our end, but we have a lot of traction now. Pawn management, sometimes I might take for granted. I try to explain it, but I think sometimes it's the pawn management and the pull management. That's what I tried to do with Gunbreaker on the recent run. I think a lot of that I do take for granted in the sense that I don't explain it as much as I should. Like, we just go about our business, but there's like very specific reasons why I do things. Like even with the pulling, I was talking about this on Gunbreaker, it's like I might take for granted why I'm pulling everything, because it is a very complicated thought process. I'm not just looking at an enemy and just pulling it because YOLO. Like, we are looking at literally everything in terms of the next couple rooms over, in terms of time, in terms of how many we've killed, and I'm deciding, do I pull this or not? You know, is it necessary? Like this point right here, this is part of the process. Do I want to pull it? Probably, because it's gonna probably aggro the chest if I go for it, so I pull it. And we make efficiency that way. And I think I did a pretty decent job, at least this time with Gunbreaker, which I'll get out there on YouTube very soon. It's almost ready. You'll see it on YouTube soon. Yeah, that's just those type of things that I try to explain a little bit more. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, like just think about it, Trimac. Like, look at the list that you just put down there. So you need to learn what you can fight. You need to learn what you need to avoid. You need to learn how to use your strengths and pomanders, okay? Then you need to learn aggro. You need to learn, you know, how to avoid traps. You need to learn what the traps are. You need to learn how to manage your time. You need to know what the bosses are coming. Like, and you're supposed to do all of that by yourself. And I know one of the things that is tough too is the aggro of enemies. I mean, that I take for granted. I know how everything aggros, but I can't expect the next person to know that. I mean, I've just been in here for too long. That's why I know it. But like, you really think, like, you know, the general runner is going to remember literally hundreds of enemies and how they all aggro specifically? Like, you're gonna look at an enemy and know exactly what it aggroes on? Like, that's a lot of information to keep in the noggin, you know? And then on top of that, you have to make decisions. You need to make choices. Do I do this? Do I do that? And then you have to almost deal with the ramifications if it goes wrong. Oh, I didn't pick up the rage. I'm a dumbass. I didn't pick up the rage. Oh, we'll make it up. It's fine. I'm not concerned. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not concerned about it. We'll just pick it back up. I just, like, left the room. I got so excited about the strength and steel, I just left. We'll pick it back up. It's too early. So keep going, Fireblood. Also, I feel like blowing too many Fortune Rages in the interest of speed, but that's a horrible habit. Yeah, idiot dog, I don't do Fortune Rages very much anymore. It just doesn't play out very well. I used to. That used to be the old strategy. The old thought process of, you know, Fortune Rage for the chest, you kill everything. But, man, I really haven't done that very often unless I get a Rage on the floor. Yeah, part of that is there, Chayla. And then also, you know, a lot of times we favor the double dip on the Rage. Gameplay wants you to play 14, Me-Roots? Hey, look, this is the game mode Me-Roots that I've been doing forever. It's the one that keeps me playing this game. I've been doing this game mode for almost since its release, 4 or 5 years-ish, so... Yep, you can do it in free trial. Yep, we cleared it on a free trial, actually, Nemec. I did a free trial clear Once they released the ability to do a free trial, that was my first thing. Can I clear it on a free trial? I created a character, I got it through the story to get the Heaven's Ward, and we took in Machinist and we cleared it. You know, deep dungeon content is 100% like, you know, if you can do it, show it, right? Hey, if you can do this really cool thing, then put the evidence out there. So, like, I could make the implication of, like, yeah, you can do, you can get Necromancer on a free trial, but, like, what better way to do it other than literally going in and doing it, you know? Yo, what's up, Turos? How are you doing? Yeah, Nemec, take a look, Nemec, take a look at the PoTD board, look at Elemental, and look at Machinists, and you'll find me. I'm there. Yo, what's up, Turos? How you doing, man? Do Red Mage on controller. Dude, Red Mage on controller is fun. Best food for Paladin? I was using pizza in my clear. I don't know if this is the best food though, but I use pizza in my clear. It was fun. I made a special name, Nemec, for when I did it on a free trial. The only unfortunate part about the free trial account, I don't remember the password. So I don't know if I can get back into that account. But it's okay, we did our deed, it's fine, either. Is the extra direct hit from pizza worth it over the crit from smoked chicken? Not sure. But what is known, Mex, in Deep Dungeon, Palace of the Dead specifically, this is a known fact. Because this is Heaven's Ward content, Heaven's Ward did not have direct hit. So at the base value, you have 0 direct hit at your base value. If you use food that has direct hit, you will get, I believe it's a 2.4% rate of direct hit because of food. So by doing food with direct hit, you then all of a sudden get direct hit. And that is found out because of ACT. ACT found that out. So that's why we know that's a fact. So whether you determine direct hit being a 2% direct hit is worth having versus 0, that's up to you. But yeah. Oh, it's very interesting. That was a very interesting find. So... Hard to catch these streams because of time zone. I apologize. My YouTube has been amazing for you runs. Got to 187 last week and feel good about... Oh, this week? Keep me posted, Taros. Or post on the YouTube comments if I don't catch you. But yeah. How does food work in this game? It just basically is a percentage of... See how the food item, what it says here, me roots? It gives me the direct hit stat 10%, maximum at 179. Vitality maximum here, determination maximum here. So like based on your base stats, it puts the percentage and it has a cap. That's pretty much how it works. And it also gives you an XP bonus. So yeah, crit already has a base value. Yeah, again, Max, I'm not too good on that detail. I don't put stock in those details, although people have. So I'm just not the best person to ask. But yeah, so I don't put too much weight on food. But I mean, it helps. No, Shinanu, 33 minutes and 167. I would be elated to see that. That is really freaking good. So, alright, guys, we are at the last 10 floors. It has been a pleasure for you. It has been a pleasure to have you here. We have 10 more floors to go, and I have achieved my goal. So let's go. 10. Do I use pizza? Yeah, I use the same food. I use pizza for all the DPS jobs, but I use Zephyr for the casters. Because I want the spell speed for the casters, so I use pizza for most and then Zephyr for the thing. I use pizza for a machinist. Again, I'm not too like detail oriented on the food, I just use whatever. I just go direct hit and determination, so that's what I use. And that's what I've cleared with, if anything, if that means anything. That's what I've cleared with. It may be. Max, again, I don't know the details. I just unfortunately can't help you with there, but yeah. If you're better at math and you understand that stuff better, then go for it. Like, the only time in which food actually matters for me is specifically Gunbreaker for Behemoth, which is where I use skill speed food. Because I feel like that is a pretty huge difference. Especially when you're dealing with your rotation. So I do use skill speed specifically for Behemoth, but then I swap back to pizza afterwards. Oh shit, okay. You recommend people use spill speed for? I prefer to go faster in general. Yeah, I use Zephyr for myself. And it gives me direct hit as well. I prefer going faster in general, so that's why it's my preference. We gotta find that rage that I left over. I dumped into the floor. I gotta go find that thing. We're pulling the pudding because it's Fox. I used to do lemonade, but Zephyr is better. Only because it's a higher eye level. Oh, that toad just spawned. Yeah, exactly, Chimac. Works, it works. What made me use keyboard-only setup? I played FF11 back in 2004, and FF11 didn't have the greatest mouse functionality, so essentially I learned how to MMO that way. Hey, and thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. That's how I learned how to MMO, FF11. And when I went to 14, it was just, you know, I was going from a Final Fantasy MMO to a Final Fantasy MMO, so my first course of action was just to see if I can play like 11, and the short answer was yes. The long answer was it took a while, but the short answer was yes. So. Grip that trap. Unless we gotta pull something though. The courses are proximity. I think there's only 2 patrols in 191 plus. Oh, I'm sorry. The non-patrol, they are proximity as well. Both the courses are proximity. Both of them are proximity. Do I still play 11? I do not. I stopped playing 11 in 2013. I have gone back to play on a private server for a little bit, but I don't play retail anymore. I played that game for 9 years. It was a good time. I really enjoyed that game. Yeah, I played that game for 9 years. Strength. You kind of missed that grind. I know. FF11 was really an experience, and what I always say is that if I want to experience FF11 again, you need to take me in a DeLorean, in a time machine. That is the only time I'd ever go back to 11, is if I can actually go back in time and play it at that time period, because you'll never get that experience today. Even the private servers don't do justice. I mean, the private servers do a good job, but you're not going to get that type of feeling in it, so... Was 11 mostly group content? Mostly. I did manage the solo. You know, I'll find a way. I did solo some things in 11, but yeah, it was mostly group content. You XP'd in groups, stuff like that. It was a very social game, and it had that old school feel. One of the very fascinating parts of the ecosystem of that game was that you were in a server that was a mix of all the countries, so JP, EU, NA, etc, etc. So, and you know, the idea of like changing servers and whatnot was not really a thing, so like, you know, I was on Carbuncle. Carbuncle was your home. You played 11 on Carbuncle, that was your home. So, it almost benefited you to not be an asshole, because you're gonna be remembered. If people saw you as an asshole, it kind of spreads throughout the server, and people are gonna avoid you on the server because they know you're an asshole. But on the flip side, I remember playing with a lot of JP groups at the early hours, and when you did a good job, the JP guys come back and they find you. They're like, hey man, do you want to join the party? Like, I remember you from last time. You want to join in? Like, you get remembered for doing a good job. That's how I joined a lot of JP groups in my time, was because we just did a really good job and I just had a good experience with them. And they just were like, hey, yo, would you like to party? We have a spot open. You created a reputation. So it just, you know, it just kind of benefited you to just not be a jerk. And you knew that. I mean, it was like this big thing with link shells, right? Like, right now it's like similar to FCs and stuff. Where like, you're in a link shell, and when someone leaves a link shell, it's like the world ended. It's like, oh my god, you're not in my link shell anymore, what has happened? But it's also because you can only talk in one link shell at a time. You didn't have multiple chat groups. So it's just like, you know, it's just a weird, it's a weird time. It was a fun time though, but it was a weird time. Eureka was designed to feel like that. I mean, it was attempted to feel like that, but it was nowhere near close. I'll tell you that much, it wasn't even close to it. Yeah. Endless leaving, sounds like yeah, exactly. Yep. That was FF11 back in the day, man. But now, I mean, that's why I think nowadays you do get a little bit of, you know, you run into the jerks once in a while, because more than likely you're not gonna see them again, you know? What it is what it is. Was your Goblin Chains in Eureka? I know, right? Did 11 mobs leash? They didn't originally. They didn't despawn, so you could totally zone an enemy into a town, and then they would just kind of sit there. And as people kept going out, they would all die. They changed that eventually, but they also link. So like, certain enemies, if you get close, if one enemy gets close to another enemy, they would link together and they would come at you. So you'd have to pull them and like navigate them around each other so they don't link. That was fun. It was challenging. Use a tank? I was Blue Mage Ninja towards my later days. I did some Red Mage, but I was definitely Blue Mage Ninja towards my later days. Yeah, aggro chaining. Social aggro? Man, that's like me in real life, unfortunately. I wish I didn't social aggro so much. Well, I don't do it as much, but man, social aggro in real life is kind of annoying. I remember killing people by accident in 11 when I was leveling Beastmaster? Oh no! It happens. Death Trains and Crawlers Nests were the best. I'm sorry, I fixed that for you, Eds. It is the best. I mean, what better way to experience the Crawler's Nest when you zone in, you're still loading characters and you're just dead, because there's, you know, 20,000 crawlers that someone zoned into the thing. It's the best experience ever. I hate it when Beastmasters were near the party. Yeah. But it was an experience. I mean, all the FF11 vets that are talking now, I mean, it was quite the experience. I love that experience, but as I mentioned, I would never go back to 11 unless I can go back in a time machine for that. You thought it was midnight? I mean, it's midnight somewhere, to be fair. It's midnight somewhere. It's midnight on the central coast, in the central time zone. No, not central, I'm sorry. In the mountain time zone. Mountain time zone. It is midnight. That's central. Central is 1 hour behind me. Oh, I found the exit. Wait, there is a steal and a flight? Plenty of time? Nah, who cares about Pacific? No one cares about Pacific. Only East Coast. No one cares about Pacific. You think the kind of MMO in F11 would ever work in his day? No. Like, think of it this way, Salty Salt. Do you want to be in an XP party where you need to go find a replacement like an hour before you leave the party, and then if you need to go to the party, it would take you 30 minutes to 40 minutes to get to the party because you have to walk there the whole time? Like, there are a lot of modern conveniences that they put into newer MMOs that do cater to speed, but there is no way stuff like that can happen now. It's just not what people want. So yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Not for like not for like an MMO getting released is kind of what I'm getting at. Like they're not like you're not gonna release an MMO with that style and it's gonna survive. I don't think it's gonna survive. Please give me a purity. Hey, I got a purity. Pog. Urel, thanks for follow. Welcome in. Navigating around zones already safely to get to a group trying not to die en route. Yeah. Look, I'm conditioned for that. That's fine. But I don't know. I don't think the everyday person is gonna want that right now. Yeah, Yolandi, exactly. I remember wipes killing bosses and people would die in D level. Yes. Yes. Yes, Grev. Absolutely. Yeah, those are the people, Grev, that you look at and you're like, why didn't you create a buffer? What's wrong with you? Where's your XP buffer, dude? How could you? Although, Last Laugh, I feel like in this day and age, though, Last Laugh, I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like in this day and age, you do have a lot of people with pretty short attention spans, and if they don't quickly enjoy a game, they're just gonna play the next one. Like, back in FF11, what did you have? 11 and WoW. And it was like a division between which one you played. You didn't have that much option. Right now you have too many options, so... I think a lot of people will like look at it, they'll try it, if they don't like it, they're not gonna stick with it. They're not gonna like stay with it hoping it gets better. What the fuck, dude? They're just gonna be like, yeah, I'm out. I'll just try something else. I'll go play Genshin. I'll have to write the Pox. I didn't play EverQuest, I only knew about WoW and Final Fantasy. I mean, I knew about Ultima, but... Yeah. But it's adapted over time, right? Like, if it stayed this... Like, imagine if FF14 never changed out of its 1.0 roots. I don't think you're gonna have a game you have now. It's had to adapt, and it's had to modify itself. And go with times, essentially. So... Yeah. I'm respecting content, guys. I hope you appreciate it. I'm actually respecting content. Plans to crash your frames. I'm still hunting my rage, so I'm actually gonna check the chests. I need to fight this though. I got you, Noah. It didn't go off. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Yolandi, I would agree with that. I mean, heck, Yolandi, didn't WoW try to replicate in Essence Deep Dungeon and they failed that? I think it's like, you just gotta do your own thing, man. Trust it, do your own thing. So I need to rage. The Cobra's coming back. Torghast has improved? Okay. I don't know. I literally have no idea. So I just know initially Torghast did not get well received when it first released. I have strength on, let's go. Oh, I have damage down, that's not good. Okay, well, we'll kill this in time. Exactly, that's one argument I've always made. I think that's why Deep Dungeon thrives, because it is side content. When it's side content, then they can do whatever the hell they want. Because someone can go through this game and never touch this content, they're not gonna miss out. You can absolutely not do Deep Dungeon, and you're fine. If you tie it to Relic, like people, like, I mean, now it's kind of tied to Relic-ish. But if you tie it to an important piece of your gear, or you make it part of the relic, you have to worry about clear rates. Like, they have to actually manage clear rates. Like, you can't make it so hard that 10% of the population is clearing if you want people to have these relics, so it is definitely better that it's side content. Hey Tesla. It's forced so much you start to hit at some point. Yeah, my moderator, a teammate, called it choregast. I kind of laughed at that term, like choregast. I can absolutely see what you're saying. Like he doesn't even need to further explain it, you know. Snorgast. Not the biggest problem. Gotcha. Glue, Mimic Treasure Room, and a Patrolman. Oh no, I'm sorry, Fireblood. Did you? Oh, you didn't have the Rage, right? Shit, without the Rage. Oh god. Yeah, I can see that happening. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, like, I'm gonna definitely tell you, Fireblood. When it comes to alterations in 191+, I will use them, but if I don't have a Rage, I will not use them. Because if I get a Mimic Treasure Room, and I don't have a Rage, I'm gonna cry. Alterations are a nice gamble, but it is what it is, it's a gamble. So... Yeah, I mentioned that a little bit, Luna, about the landmine, dude. Oh, not the landmine, the silver chest. It's okay, you learned, you got better, it's fine. Mimics are painful 91+. Well, they're painful in Gloom and their treasure room, so yeah, for sure. It was on the exit? Oh, that's a palace special. Oh, it's okay, Luna. It's okay, you learn. And at least you did it at, what, 26, you know? Nice low level for that to happen, it's fun. Could've been worse. Could've been at, like, 90... 99. Victory opening the silver chest thing. We'll fight the Cobra. Thanks for the follow, Alicia. Appreciate that. Welcome in. What about Phantasy Star? What about Phantasy Star? The MMO Phantasy Star? Or the original Phantasy Star? Phantasy Star 2 was my very first RPG that I actually played. Like, I played the other ones, but I never... My very child brain could not understand, like, Dragon Quest 1. So Phantasy Star 2 was the first one I actually got through. Either one. So I did Phantasy Star 2 online, and I liked it. I like that genre, I like that theme. Hold on. Okay. I like that theme, but the game it got very stale for me towards the end. I was definitely spending more time in the casino than actually playing the game. It got very stale for me. Also, it was a hard game for me to play. I did find a way to play it on full keyboard, but it really wasn't meant to be played like that. So it's kind of hard for me to really get the most out of it. Like, I probably should have played it on a controller or something, but... As an MMO, I'm gonna try to play it on a full keyboard. I didn't really get to enjoy it as much. I got to like a grindy phase where it just, I don't know, it got very redundant. I never played the new one. I played it before it got the graphical update. So I never played the current version of it, just to put that in perspective. So I don't know what it is now. It could be better. I don't know. I think I have the nostalgia goggles on playing in JP with the content. Gotcha. Fair. Oh shit, Loki. Let's fucking go, dude. 55-inch 4K TV. Holy shit. By the way, speaking of Mr. Logan, he has just released his Deep Dungeon overlay for ACT. So if you're an ACT user, he had just made public the work that he's been working on for like over a year, honestly. And what it does is that it will give you an overlay that will show you dynamic scoring. It's not perfect, bear that in mind, it's not perfect. He's still working on it, and this is why he's releasing it, because he wants more eyes on it, and maybe you guys trying it out can give him some help. But it will dynamically keep track of your score, so you will see your score, every floor, every kill, etc. And it also is added in with Meiji's Beastery, so it's a lot of good information from that one plugin. So he wants you guys to try it out, see how you feel with it, do you like it, etc. Tell him, you know, if you have any advice for him. and that is available for ACT. And so far, the amount of people who tried it, they've all been really positive. First of all, it works, which is important. But second of all, people have been pretty happy with it. So give it a shot if you have, if you use an ACT. It does turn on, yeah. It does actually work, so that's a good thing. I'm gonna pull this. What's my advice for using Petrification? I'm struggling to hit mobs in the middle of the room, running to the other room to get through the enemies. What job are we? I will always forget the job, so forgive me if you've told me and I don't remember, I will always forget. So what job are we on? I know, console players will be, you know, SOL, unfortunately. But hey, you know, that's one reason, honestly, that's why I kind of don't agree with the third parties, and I mean, I don't use them right now. But, you know, I feel for you guys. You're a tank. Oh, no problem. Okay, so one thing to consider, because you're a tank, I love for life, consider this option. Maybe your mitigation is ready to go. Pull one or two of them from one room into the other room. You do want to kind of map out your routes so that your traveling time is reduced. Like, you don't want to be walking through a dead room, you don't want to be walking back and forth through multiple rooms, because that means you're losing time on Petri. But because you are a tank, you can tank a couple things, pull 1, 2, 3 from a room, drag them into the second room, and then petrify before they get to you. And you'll survive even if they hit you. You know, that's one option to do, so you get, you know, a quick 6 kills before you have to move. But yeah, it's kind of just, you want to plan out your path. You want to make sure that, you know, I'm going to run this path to get as many kills as I can. Because you gotta get at least 6 to 9. So, excuse me. I give up that strength. Does that make sense? Good, it should be hard burn to your brain. Since this Cobra's going this way, I'm actually gonna go this way to check the chest. I'm still missing that rage I accidentally didn't pick up, so... Your favorite feature is that it reminds you if you popped up a safety on the floor because you have a goldfish memory. Does it do that, Logan? It actually tells people that they use the safety or not? That's kind of badass. Let's go. I want the chests. These are all sound. This is why I can do this. They can't hear shit, dude. They can't hear fucking shit. Ooh, well that was kind of worth it. How do I not get burned out? It's fun. That's it, Harry. It's just fun. I'm just having fun. I'm not also, not to lie, like, the 4-day schedule has been probably good, because I get days in between, I get breaks in between. I don't do Deep Dungeon off stream very often. Much at all. So I get appropriate breaks. Honestly, if I was streaming 5 days a week, I don't know if I could stream Deep Dungeon 5 days a week. Like, I would probably take that 5th day and just do something else if I wanted to go 5 days. But yeah, 4 days has been perfect. I've been doing this now for a while, just this schedule for a while, so I'm just now used to it. I'm just conditioned for it. It lets you know safety are currently active, and if like, oh, that's nice. DR's, fuck you, dude. I mean, I would call that a break. Yeah, I would say that's a break, Luna. You ready for tomorrow, Luna? I'm ready to die on Katy Perry once again. I always die to Katy Perry, dude. She kills me every time. Except Tanatons. Fucking kills me all the time. Dude, I can never do the stupid-ass swords. I don't know how many times I need to run that stupid thing. I always die to stupid-ass swords. You know how much trouble, Katy Perry? So you know what's the easiest one for me, Luna? It's when you have to go do the firewall into Quick March into Brand. Like, that's easy for me. That one is easy. Swords? I don't fucking know what's going on. I have to stand where? I have to go here? Where am I going? Oh, I'm dead. Whatever. Give me the Luna version of the swords. Shorey! Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. It's north? As in the cardinal direction? Like, it's like... So, if we're talking like, isn't it 4 squares, though? Isn't the arena 4 squares, or is it 5 squares? No, it's 5 squares. It's a 5x5 arena, right? Right? It's a 5x5 arena? Is Katy Perry a 5x5 arena, Luna? Wait, answer me that question! God damn it. Okay, because okay, the reason I'm asking, Luna, if it's a 4x4, which I think it isn't, I think it's a 5x5, if you tell me to stand north or south, it doesn't make sense because I have to stand either at one of the squares. If it's a 5x5, that means cardinal direction makes sense because then I'm standing in the middle, which I think is what you're talking about, right? Like you're sitting cardinal direction, but you stand in the middle. And that's what I think you're referring to. Because if that's the case, that does make it a lot easier. Because I'm way too dumb to know that. Shayla, we're not supposed to DMCA ourselves here. I told you this many times. Bringing the cringe? Well, I'm not cringed by that, but we gotta worry about the lyrics, you know. We don't, you know, what happens if we start singing in here? Start getting DMCAs because of it. Aw shit, I'm gonna try that tomorrow then, Luna. Thanks, Luna. I'll try that tomorrow. I'm gonna stand in a cardinal direction, and if I die, I'm going to yell in voice comms that Luna killed me. Loud. In the middle of Shoop's callouts. I'm going to yell. And then everyone's gonna get mad, but they're gonna understand, because I have a good reason. RIP! Oh well. It happens, Shayla. Oh, god damn it. Go away. Okay, thank you. I bet you this picture is probably on the Discord, isn't it, Luna? Probably is in the Discord, which means I probably should have looked at it. Don't tell anyone. I would appreciate it. No one will know. Oh, not this specific one. Ooh, I'm getting secret intel. Yo, secret intel, let's go. That stun did not work. We'll try it again. Yep. Oh, that one. Oh, wait a minute. So wait. Is the yellow dot where you're supposed to stand? So you're standing... So you're not standing on a square. You're standing on the dot. Is that what you're saying? Wait a minute. Yellow dot is clone. Okay, well, okay, yellow dot is clone. So then where am I supposed to stand? Oh. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. So, it's cardinal direction of the safe spot. So if Shoop says 3, then the safe spot's 3, and I will stand cardinal direction of 3. So north, south, okay. I'm gonna try to remember this. Thank you for that. Yo, Tonata, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. I will try this. And if I die, I will cry. And I'll just say it's your fault. Sounds good. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate that. Yeah, that bit always was my problem, because I just had no fucking clue where to stand. Deal? Deal. What is this Morble doing? Like, hugging this, like, rock creature. Send the hitbox. No CP for me. How much harder does difficulty get after Behemoth? The enemies are crazy. I mean, you'll run into a couple enemies like a Frost Dragon and a Worm that you just never want to pull. That's why, like, it's optimal to potentially either rage out towards the end or to alter if you've afforded yourself enough time to do alterations for like 86, 87, 88. Because you want to change, you actually want to change a room into mimics. Like, that's literally the purpose there. Is you'd rather fight mimics than a worm, or a frost dragon, or potentially a scorpion potentially. So yeah. Also, what Thessa said, it kind of depends on the job. But yeah, the enemies are getting harder. They'll just hit harder for sure. But I'm gonna walk. Seedling is sound, with a very pretty seedling. I've always liked these seedlings, like the color that they have with the purple whatever. It's kind of a cool look to them. I have not picked up that rage that I just did not pick up earlier, so I'm kind of feeling bad about it. That's whatever. So much harder compared to tanks or machinists. I mean, you know, I didn't have too much of a problem on Red Mage, just saying. But no, that's fair. For a vast majority of people, Red Mage is pretty damn hard, so... I was okay on Red Mage. If the time is afforded, let me tell you something. Whenever I try to go through my runs, my time is trash at those highs, so I end up never using the alterations. But I've seen people try to plan it out, and I understand the strategy for it. I just never end up doing it. I usually just end up raging. But, because you have to consider, like, you're gonna try to fight through the floor, so... You like the purple tips? I know, they're kinda cool. Well, I mean, you know... It wasn't that bad! But I do consider Red Mage my best class, so it's just a little bit biased. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, do you? That's not good. They ghosted you? Like, as in, like, they're playing, like, I don't know. They're playing Hello Kitty online, and they're like, yeah, I'm busy? Is that ghosting? 190 for melee is really bad. Holy shit. 190 for melee, okay, first of all, it's really bad, but second, it's a lot of fun. But it's really bad. Oh shit. That's not good. Rip. That's big rip. Holy shit. Well, sorry to hear. Yeah, it's legit ghosting. Maybe they just hit a wrong button. I don't know. Tsukiyomi. Okay. Tsukiyomi X. Good song. Ghosted for attending raid. I'm gonna do Dragoons soon, so I'll probably try not- oh yeah, have fun, Shayla. Let me know. Keep the microphone on, Shayla, when you do it. When you go to 190, turn on your microphone. I'm sure it'll be exciting. I've successfully lurked for 6 hours off and on without even watching some of them, but still here. Hey, I appreciate your lurk. You know I love the lurkers. Don't worry about it, Based. Sudden events. It happens. That's why I prefer solo, you know? You've given me more reason to stay solo. You sound dumb when you do Deep Dungeon? You're literally panicking? I mean, I'm panicking, I just don't show it, that's all. It's like you just described like 80% of the Deep Dungeon community, Chayla. Congratulations. You literally just called out like most of the people. I'm doing what everyone else is doing! Pretty funny. What did I spawn? Okay, that's not bad. I wanna do... oh, do I steal? Yeah. We'll be fine. I wanted to drop a silent though. You stick to duos? The duos I've done are really fun. I really like duos. I didn't get to do too many of them, but they were a lot of fun. I mean, they're still stressful, for sure, but they're fun. You still lose Petries and Panic Pulls? Yeah, gotta watch out for that habit. Never really try to break the habit, Kradish, of when something bad happens, you immediately use your floor wipe. That habit needs to go away. Because I'm not gonna lie, when you get up to the higher floors, you honestly would prefer to die than to waste the floor wipe. Like, that's just how bad it is. Because it's like the same thing, you're just making it slower. I don't know where the exit is. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, like with the duos, I definitely would say when I do them, whatever conditions you put in terms of what you're pulling and how you conduct your run, it's the same as solo. It's just straight up the same. Like, you don't change anything. You just have a little bit of insurance and things die a little bit faster. But honestly, like, you're still making the same pulls, you're still avoiding the same enemies and whatnot. So... Alright, let's go get this last chest. Hold on. Bring the in-game music. I love Blinded by Light. I really want this chest because it could be the rage that I'm looking for, so I'm gonna get it. Although my strength is going down, so I could have like shot myself in the foot here. Get it. Yep. Ew, this is Snowcloak. It's sights. Let's see if I can kill the boss in a few minutes. Oh, I use audio cues sometimes for the patrols, Kradish. I also try to like make a mental note of how many patrols are on the floor, and I try to also remember which direction they're going, so you can kind of keep track of them. That's what I do. Yeah, 2 minutes to get this kill in. Hopefully we have enough time. I try to hold on to them, but sometimes and when it kind of depends on time. If my time is starting to go low, that's when I'll tend to use them, but yeah, kind of depends on the time. Lust here for the bombs, and yeah. For the bees, I said. Not the bombs, the bees. I think I need to re-strength. I'm a little concerned about the strength. I'm gonna re-strength here. I don't want to go through this fight without strength. It could get a little dicey with healer. Hey, they just don't know. They just don't know. You gotta teach them. A size is gonna be ready. Get here. It's gonna die to arrow. God damn it. Something funny. Go ahead. I've never cleared Heaven on High Palace. Okay. Oh, is that funny? Oh. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's side content. You don't have to do this content, so it's okay. Alright. That should be enough. So I think they'll die from arrow. Damage is insane. Yep. Oh, it's not dead, it's not dead, it doesn't have arrow. I didn't put arrow on this one. Oh, good thing I saw. That's why I checked it. I assumed that it would have arrow. Who's watching me? I'm glad you enjoyed the content. So we are just about done. Killed this boss and we're good for the night, guys. 3 o'clock! Like right on the dot, 3 o'clock. 6 hours, pretty much, right on the dot, so there you go. That is 1 to 120. Cool. And then what I always like to do is we will go out here. I'll show you guys the file, and then this was what we'll see on, yep, right there. We'll see this on Sunday. Sunday's the next stream. It's on midnight? No, it's 3 AM by me. Unless you're Pacific. Whoever lives in Pacific. PST is the worst. Eastern is the best. Anyway. Hey guys, it was a pleasure having you here tonight. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I hope you guys liked the announcement that we did today. I do want to share the socials. We did a big announcement on Discord this morning. And we mentioned a couple things, and we just basically informed you guys on things we've been working on, so definitely check that out. YouTube is gonna get a little busy. You know, we have Shayla's video where she translated the how to farm Gilmore and Potsherds in PoTD completely into Japanese. So take that, give that a look, give it a like, because if we get a lot of good reception from it, you might see more stuff. So we're basing it off that, and this is the first. And I have other translations in the works too. I really would like to get other languages in, and we might see that. So stay tuned, because we might be able to cover more languages, especially guys from EU. Might be good to you guys. So we're working on it. We're doing things for Deep Dungeon, so it'd be great. We'll see. Honestly, I'm going by demand. So if the demand is high, we'll try to make it work. Like in all seriousness, Devil Eye, if that's something that is a demand, we'll try to do it, you know? Like in full seriousness. So but anyway, thank you all for being here. I'm gonna actually do a tweet after stream, because I'm going to push Shayla's video out on Twitter. I'm just gonna set everything up, but I'm gonna do that, and then I'll probably head to bed. But I hope to catch you guys Sunday, where we will continue this file. Tomorrow I'm doing DR Savage, and a couple guys will be streaming that tomorrow. Wallen, are you streaming tomorrow? I'll give a shout out to Mr. Wallen Gaming. I think he'd be streaming. But Wallen might be streaming, Steph of Anime might be streaming, Curious Joy might be streaming, because they're all on my team. Actually, all of them are on my team, so they all might be streaming that. So if you want to see me in DR Savage, check those streams out. And you see how far we go. So, yeah, guys, thank you for being here. Let's go find someone to say hello to. Oh, I was hoping a friend of mine was online, but they're not there anymore. They did a shorter stream. There is one that, ooh. Let me see. I kind of want to say hello to potentially... I always want to say hello to someone I haven't said hello to in a while. Or a new person. So let's see who's along the channel waves. It's always such a weird time of night. Let me see. God damn, I hate when Twitch does that. What if there's like a new player? That'd be great if there's a new player. Someone reject PvP. Ooh. Well. They said new, but then they cleared like E something. What are you doing? Dead by Daylight? Okay. Okay. Ooh! Oh, let's go! Okay, I know who I'm going to. I have not rated my friend here for a while, and she's in the 14 category. We're gonna go raid my buddy, my awesome pal, Lunabelle Ring. She comes in here once in a while. She actually just came back after a bit of some breaks and everything. She's super nice. She's gonna treat you well if you're gonna hang around. I think she just started. She did just start. So she's been doing Deep Dungeon on her end. She's doing some random content with a bunch of buddies, but she's a good friend of ours, so you might like her. If you like this vibe, you might like her. So let's go raid Miss Lunabelle Ring. If you guys have my animated emotes, I would greatly appreciate it. If we spam that in her chat, she'll be fine. I think she's doing Emerald EX, I think. What is this? Actually, I have no idea what this dude is. I don't know what the fuck this is. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna spam that in her chat. So anyway, thank you all for being here. Let's go raid Miss Lunabelle. Give her a wonderful night, and I hope to catch you Sunday. Have a good night. See ya!